Hey,
What's up, peeps? How you doing? Hope
hello,
everybody
y'all.
had a good weekend. It's officially Monday.
We had a jam-packed weekend.
Yeah,
Ooh,
man. Weekend's been getting busy here lately, but hey, that's all right. That makes it a good weekend. Fit in all the life you can fit in, right?
right.
Let me see here. Call it their family here. Catfishing Fresno. How you doing, buddy? What's Chris Everett? Hey, hey. How you doing? Stephen Corley. Good morning, buddy. Rattle Trap Fishing. How you doing, bud? Good to see y'all. Hey, Melissa. How you doing, Lissy? Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for being here, girl. Thank all y'all. Brokeback Bob. Hey, bud. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I think that's about all we got in here right now.
I think that's it.
Yep.
Hello, everybody in chat.
Hey, hey. We got 15 peeps. They steady coming in. Thanks for dropping that link there. And if anybody wants to come up in here, that's the link. So anybody wants to, feel froggy, want to get up on the screen, well, that's fine. Y'all come on. Hey, Lourdes, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my buddy.
Hello, Lordies.
That's my faithful supporter from across the water.
That's right.
We see him in a lot of chats.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good to see you, buddy. Man, you better not cough that roast beef back up. What's the matter with you?
Oh, no. Man, I'm freezing. I got
Mm.
long pants on, long sweatpants type deals. I got a long sleeve shirt on, man. And I don't have no fever. I don't understand it.
Mm.
Melissa checked it 2 or 3 times, but I am freezing.
Mm. You won't sleeping in there in the air conditioner, no covers on, would you?
No,
Because I've done that before. Wake up just shaking cold.
I changed that light bulb out, Melissa, and I just now noticed it. It makes it because it was blown when I came in here earlier. So I reached up there and I pulled the chair back there and reached up there. It took the light fixture down. And I put a new bulb in it, but I guess it was a brighter bulb than what I put in it.
It's a little different color there, but it looks good, man. You jealous of Mark. You trying to get like the red light district. I see it's a little bit closer to red. I need to play with you. Tim Molina, what's up, buddy? He said, so explain it to me. Who won on Saturday night? Did Stan win or is it a do-over? What?
No, it ain't no do over, Tim Molina. And Stan didn't win. It was a tie, or we called it a tie. But uh, Dominic caught a 5 pound blue, and Turtle Lady caught an 11 pound flathead. Well, Daryl had to go and rescue Jody and Dominic's wife because her pontoon wouldn't crank. Uh, he got back. He was gone about 30 minutes. So he got back, and then a little while went on, and all of a sudden, Stan says, hog leg, uh, my tune's sinking. Sure enough.
You can see this thing was leaning hard, man,
Yeah, it was leaning hard. It was leaning
to the
uh,
right.
to the right.
Sitting in the seat looking over the
Yeah,
front. It was
yep.
leaning to the right, big time.
Uh, he has a baffle uh bulkhead in it, but it's halfway of the tune. And he got it back, and so he got back and he made an agreement with Daryl. Uh, and well, he made an agreement with Dominic that they just keep the scores they had, and then it will be over. Start over again. So that's where it stood. Uh, but today I talked with Stan, and he's not going to be able to go back there because he's going to park his tune uh, till over winter and then fix it. And so going there to the location, his truck ran hot, and he went through 12 gallons. And on the way back, it was nighttime, and he didn't have to stop at all.
Huh.
I think so. I think that's what he told me. But he's going. Thinks he's got a blown head gasket on his truck.
Well, it
So
sounded to me, I thought that too when it first got it, huh?
yeah. So he's not. They're not going to redo it again, and he bowed out of the Boar's Nest challenge that the river rats got upon us, and uh, Parker Pursuits is going to put out that production video uh, Monday about the river rats. So I tried all weekend to get a hold of Jeremy Tournament Cats, and I texted him, I emailed him. Melissa went back and left messages on his last uh, video he put out.
Hey, Tucker Morgan. Hey, Ronald, fishing for whiskey.
So I had to replace him. I never did hear back from him, so
Hey, Blue Line.
I had to replace him also. So the Boar's Nest team now consists of this.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Well,
Hey, Becca, how you doing?
Apparently, she has laryngitis.
Well, she's probably tending to the dogs or something.
yeah. Catfish Viking and Super Smurf Eric is now on the Boar's Nest team.
5 to midnight. All right.
Yeah, that's Central Time.
Oh, yeah. So that'd be what, 6 to 1 for us?
6 to 1 for us, Eastern Time.
Okay.
6 to 1.
Okay.
And it's looking bad for us. It's looking like 60% thunderstorms for us. It's been looking like that for about 2 weeks, me and Melissa. And one day it dropped back to 50%. But we still got time. And now it's back up to 60% thunderstorms.
Yeah, they change it every 2 or 3 days. I'm gonna keep on the weather here. We're getting rain here now. We've been getting rain most of the day here.
Yeah.
So
We've been getting rain for a week, and we're going to get rain for the next week.
Yeah.
I heard you. Hope he's all right.
I have a standby backup person for the in case we get rained. Me and Melissa gets rained out, or anybody on my team gets rained out.
Hey, girl, you all right?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yes.
Okay, I was saying hello a while ago, and
we didn't hear a word. Didn't even hear. We didn't hear nothing. It was just silent.
Yeah, I didn't have it muted or anything, so I'm not really sure.
I don't know, but welcome in. How you doing?
The thing you connected, but maybe not the volume. Maybe not the audio.
I've done that before myself.
You don't have laryngitis.
Yeah, I heard that laryngitis. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm right here.
Yeah, sometimes it's crazy. Internet's been messing up with everybody I knows across the board here lately, the last week or two.
Yeah.
I was like, sorry, I'm late.
It messed with Rusty big time Friday night. He probably just give up and come on back home. When he got home, his internet was still messing up.
I know it, Blue Line. I'm yellow. I got jaundice, maybe. Maybe that's why I'm freezing to death.
I don't know, man. I don't want giving you chill.
Oh, man. No.
I hope you ain't coming down with the King Helpers or something.
Me too. That's the worst thing to have.
Yeah, I already got a bad case of that.
Uh-huh.
Melissa don't have the thermostat turned down low, does she?
No, she's not hot, and it's like 73 in here. That's where we're used to having it.
Yeah.
That could be a little bug.
But I don't have no fever.
I don't know, buddy. We'll see the next 2 or 3 days how it goes. I hope you'll be all right, man. If you feel like any time you don't feel good enough to stay up here, I mean, you ain't got to stay if you don't feel good.
And the thing about it is, I feel just like I have a fever. Every joint in my body hurts. I'm freezing.
Look here.
And
Look here. Hey. Have you checked yourself good for ticks?
I ain't been nowhere to get ticks.
When you out there working on your boat and cutting grass and stuff like that, you better check yourself for ticks, man.
My yard ain't never had no ticks before.
Well, it don't take but one.
We got possums in our yard.
He might have blew off a bird flying across overhead and that thing crawled up on you or something. You don't know. I'm telling you, man. You better tell them. Listen, said go ahead in front and sun and strip you down, check you out.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like it could be tick fever. Starting of it.
But I did have a tick in my head when I was younger. And I got feeling like I wasn't real.
Yeah.
And
Man, that's every day for me, bro. I'm hanging in here with it, dude.
my dad checked
Hey,
my
Tim
head.
said Lyme disease too. You see what Tim Elena said? Lyme disease.
Yeah, that. I might have it because Lyme disease, Tim, because like I said, I had a tick in my head years ago when I was a little boy, and my dad got it out, and he didn't have no alcohol, so he had to pick the head out, and then he put didn't have no alcohol in the house, so he put uh aftershave lotion on it.
Well, there's alcohol in the aftershave, look.
Yeah,
That's what it stings when you put it on.
yeah, and it stung.
Yeah, I bet it did. But I killed the germ, see?
It was aquavilla.
Oh, man, you walk around all the ladies fall. It's like you was
Yeah.
Elvis.
Real quick, I want to say, hey there, Mr. Chris. Hey there, Miss Melissa. Hey there, Mr. Curtis. I was just catching the people that was saying hello to me real quick. Hey there, Mr. Fresno, Mr. Steven.
Hey, Bob, that's okay. I think Melissa got it earlier.
Hey there, Mr. Bob. Hey there, Mr. Jim. Mr. Tim.
A guy one of my cousins married. He worked in the logging industry here in Mississippi, and he ended up with Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Yeah. Yep, you can get it.
You see what Breakback Bob says? I have a tick in my head, and it's all loose nuts and bolts rattling around.
And you don't get over Rocky Mountain spotted fever. That's a lifelong thing. It's eventually going to kill you.
Yep. It'll work on your joints and everything too. Because I know a lady. Well, we was more of acquaintances than anything else, but I knew her daughter too, and she got it. She was out there working in the yard and got a tick off of her, and she started getting sick, and he got real red around it and all. Got the funny looking. She went to the doctor, and they told us you got the Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Yeah, and he has messed his kidneys up, and he was just about to die a couple years ago, but he's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, they see that they didn't have the medicine for her back then. This would have been 15, 18 years ago that they do now. They made advancements on it, but it's still they ain't got a cure for it.
He's had it for about that long. He hadn't been able to work in a lot of years because he's been so sick.
It takes you down a little bit at the time. She was sickly for a while. Then it got so she couldn't walk. She got so she stayed in the house. Then she got bedridden. And like you said, her kidneys went down, her liver went down, and she wound up dying.
Have a blessed night, Mr. Lloydies. I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you, Lourdes.
Take care, Lord.
Man. Hey, Lord.
I may have said kidneys, but cirrhosis of the liver is what it has caused in him.
Yeah. Lord, get you a wash rag and put warm water on it, or hot water, whatever you can stand and put on in your hands or on your forehead. Fold that joke up and lay down and put it over across your forehead and let it cover half your eyes and just lay down and relax, man. That'll help take your migraines away. That's what my daughter has to do. She doesn't have much anymore, but when she was younger, she used to have them all the time, and that's what the doctors told her to do. And it does help some. So if you could do that, maybe that would help you some. I hope it does.
Have a blessed night, Mr. Tim. Sleep well.
See you, Tim. Thanks for coming in, y'all. I appreciate everybody. Let's see. I'm still trying. I got it all messed. There we go. I found the bottom. I was like, how you doing tonight, Ronald?
Later, Tim. Take it easy.
Let's just say I'm bringing you a light bulb. That one looks like you're in a 1940s movie. Hey, that girl, JBT, how you doing?
You need to bring me 100 water.
What is it, a honey bun?
No, 100 water.
Oh, I about to say bring me a honey bun.
That's one of those 40-watt energy saver bulbs. You know, they look different. They made out of plastic.
Yeah. Hey, that broke back. I thank you for dropping them links, buddy. Helping with us out there. Hey, man, I seen your post you put up a little while ago about your boat, man. You're working on that. It looks good. I know you sent them to me. You want me to bring them up and show everybody on one night, but I don't know exactly how to get that in a messenger and send and get it up here. Exactly. I need to try to work on that, learn how to do it, but that's the reason I hadn't done it. I wasn't able to send it to Hogleg if I wanted to show it. If you could send it to him, maybe he can put it up and we'll take a look at your boat. Nice boat. And that's if you want to, but
who are you talking to, Ken?
I'm talking to Brokeback Bob.
Oh.
He got a boat. He's working on his boat, getting ready to put it in the water. He sent me something on Facebook, Messenger, and pictures of it. He said that one night in chat, he told me to bring it up and so we could see it in chat on the panel. But I wasn't exactly sure how to do that or the messenger. I know it's pretty simple if you know what you're doing. But and besides,
how you doing?
I couldn't go back in Messenger and bring it out while we was on the live stream either. So
welcome in, Steve Loke.
Hey, Steve Loke, what's up, buddy?
I don't have Messenger, so it's going to have to be in an email form.
Yeah, he could email you with it. I mean, he put the pictures up on Messenger, but if he got the pictures, he can just shoot you a email.
Oh,
hope you're doing all right, Mr. Steve Loke. Everything be all right.
I don't know if I downloaded it to the computer or not yet. No, it don't look like it.
Well, that's all right, Whiskers.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, man, that's all right. That's a natural thing.
Hey there, Miss Rhonda.
Look what she mean right there. Said, would be better if I would learn that foot versus tote equals broken bone. Will you drop a toad on your foot and broke your foot or something? I just try and cipher it out, girl. I know you. I think you said you broke your foot.
Oh yeah, I did. I showed it on my phone. Zombie lights.
Bob been doing links, so I am drinking my coffee. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, you kick back, take it easy, son. It's all right. You get a little relief, girl. You ain't got to be a slave driver all the time. I mean, I ain't gonna be no slave driver to you all the time. Put it like that. Hog leg, that's his business way he do it now. You take it, huh?
Well, who does?
What? Who does what?
It was my business.
Oh, whether you. I said I won't go make Melissa. I told her. She said she just drinking a coffee, not dropping links. So I told her, I said, just sit back, drink your coffee. I'm not gonna be a slave driver to you. Now, what you do in your channel, what you want to do in your channel is something different.
No. She does just what she wants to do in anybody's channel.
All right now. Y'all heard it straight from the man's mouth right there.
She's gonna do what she wants to do, whether you want her to or not, huh?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like he's a whippoorwill.
Right, exactly.
Honestly, that's usually like most women and most men. Both of them are always gonna do whatever they want to.
Yeah. Well, that's most time the women wear the breeches anyway. I don't care what no man said. He said, I'm the balls of this. Yeah. My buddy tells me that all the time. He said, yeah, I'm the balls of this. I said, yeah, I know who the boss is. You ain't got to mess with me, Hog. Oh, man, you just don't know. I said, yeah, I know. As soon as the wife pull up in your, hey, Chuck, what you doing? I said, yeah, go on up there, kitty. He just shut up.
Oh no, Kenny, you
Well,
can't
you
say
do
that
things
now.
to
Now,
make
he
a woman
might
happy,
admit,
but
he
when a
might really
push comes
need
to
it.
shove, she comes to get you to handle shit.
I didn't really hear neither one of you. I was talking. What did you say, Hogley?
I said, now you don't, uh, you don't mean that about your buddy because he might have really enjoyed her coming home. She might really been glad she made it back home.
Well, why does he tell me all the time, take her on home with me? He don't need her no more. You tell me that all the time, man, shut up. You don't mean that. I said, man, you hold out better than you ever been your whole life. It's cost that woman. He said, man, you crazy. I said, that's okay. Believe what you want. You got a swollen head, but she give it to you.
Hey,
Hey,
you know
Miss
that old
PR.
song? She can put her boots under my bed anytime.
Yep. Heck yeah. Melissa said, I broke it off in hog legs. Bleep. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wow. No comment. Just drink coffee.
JBT said, I'm the boss of this house, but I'm too scared to use the microwave after 12 a.m.
Your mama come in there in the closet with the broom. I told you about running that thing beeping and running. PR said, yeah, you guys are the boss when the woman are at home. Yeah, I think it's more the other way. I think we think we the boss. We act like we the boss when the woman ain't there. As soon as she pull up in the yard, say, hello, dear. How you doing, dear?
I think it depends on the man and the woman.
Yeah, it depends on the relationship, I guess.
Yeah, it's got to be 50-50.
Right.
Not me.
50 in this house. We're both the bosses, and we clash all the time.
Oh yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Two people with two different opinions gonna always get a little feisty from time to time. But whatever it is, you don't let it go over the edge. You work things out and you just move along. Everything goes good.
That's right.
Most time when you have a discussion, somebody's gonna come in on top unless you just agree to disagree and move along. Sometimes that's the best way to end it, so it won't get no deeper.
Yeah.
Melissa said, not me. I'm an independent woman. I don't go to him for nothing except for to dump the trash. All legs trash day. You got to take the trash out.
Yep.
Yes, she do tell you that on Fridays, but I know the day, I know about the time you got to do it. Yeah. It's because
My ex-husband and I, we maybe had 2 arguments our whole 20 years of marriage.
Wow, that's unusual.
Yeah, we just didn't argue with each other.
He also hi, Becca.
Yeah, I told Miss PR hi earlier.
Oh, okay.
My ex was the type of person who wanted to argue, just blow up and argue. And I'm the type of person that I don't argue. So when one person wants to argue and another person doesn't, that don't work because she can't go argue with herself. It just makes her even more mad.
Yeah, you have to hold it in when you don't want to. That will make you upset.
No, I just don't argue. I'm not an argumentative person. If you're going to argue, there's a wall over there. Go argue with it.
I don't like drama. My wife, we was married for 20 years, and she knew me good enough that she could keep picking at me till she got me over the ears, and then she was happy. Because that thing loved drama. She loved yelling about everything. I said, girl, I walk away. I just walk away, getting it, pick up, and take off down the road. Because if I stay in, she kept on picking at me. The next thing I know, we yelling at each other. I said, I ain't doing it up in here, especially around my dog.
Now, Melissa, I take the garbage out sometimes too. Don't be trying to make me look bad.
It's a lot different if you pick at each other all in fun. I mean, yeah, if you're doing it to each other and it's all in fun, then it's different. But if one takes it, if it ever like becomes not fun, yeah, then it becomes an argument.
Yeah. Brokeback Boss said, I know who the boss is, and it's not me. He also, well, I'm not the boss in this house. You should be. Why ain't you the boss up in that house?
You the mama.
That's right. You the mama. You got to crack down, girl. You too lenient on them boys. Go buy them bushel baskets of M&Ms and stuff.
JBT.
Look here, man. You say you got to go to the doctor this morning?
Yeah.
You talk to them about how you feeling and get them to run some tests, see if you might have started Lyme disease or Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know.
Well, in a relationship, each person has their role. You have to respect the person for the role that they take on. But I do believe that men should be the spiritual leaders in their home.
That's the way it's supposed to be, but some relationships it don't work that way. Believe me, I was in one that didn't.
I believe it should be the man saying, everybody get up, let's go to church today, let's go do this, let's do that. I believe that's the man's responsibility.
Well, I think the woman got an input on that too. I mean, she can throw in something too, like, hey, let's go watch a movie or something. I want to go see a movie or something. You go let me go see a movie.
Well, I'm talking about being the spiritual leader.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you. I've seen a lot of women, though, that was a whole lot better at being spiritual leaders and closer to Christ than the man was. Man wouldn't even go to church. He ate fishing, riding around drinking beer.
And that man's not taking on his responsibility.
Nope, not like he need to, no. Not according to the way things supposed to work under the eyes of God. No, he wasn't doing. And people don't like it. But this country was set up on the morals like that. That's what the founders of this country did. That's why they put in God we trust. On the money. I seen a clip come up, I don't know whether it was Instagram or Facebook. This little young girl, she had a ball run through her nose, one on each side of her nose, sticking out some in her ear. And she just said, why don't they just go ahead and burn everything in the government there? So she's talking about like the preamble and all that stuff that our forefathers set up, the Declaration of Independence. Why don't we just go and burn all that? Man, I said, good Lord, you don't even know what you're talking about. There was a man come on right out there to sell us straight, though. He sell us straight on it. I said, if that's the way our young people think, then the future's going to be tough.
Yep.
I'm kind of worried about it, really.
That's because they're not teaching them history, the real history in school.
No, they're trying to demolish history, and that's what they're saying. That's why they're talking that trash. They don't believe or care for the history of this country because they're trying to get it to wipe all of it out anyway, the biggest part of it. And it ain't just the slavery part, It's all of it. Yeah, I went there. It's part of history. You can't deny that. You can take everything away you want to. Am I happy about that in private? No, I am not.
Hello, Francis. Welcome in.
I do not believe. Hey, Francis, how you doing? I do not believe. Hey, Fluff and
Hello, Fluff and stuff.
I do not believe any man should be held against his will and beaten and made to do something. That's not right. I don't care what the color of your skin is.
Well, every conquering civilization in history has made the people they've conquered
Slaves,
subject
right.
to them.
Right. Look at the Egyptians.
That's just the way it is.
Yep.
The Native Americans.
That's what it was. But I mean, I feel sorry for it. I'm ashamed of that part of history myself, but I don't believe
history. It's our history. Don't make it disappear. We need to learn.
I mean, you can't change history. You can take it all away, but it's still gonna be there. Good day there, Fluff. How you doing?
You ever heard history will repeat itself?
Yep, I heard the same thing. What goes around comes around. I mean, you look at fashion. Fashion been doing that for years.
Yep.
Like I said, time tells all. That it ain't gonna be no more time. That's coming pretty soon. A lot of the signs and revelation is already coming true. Some of it's being done as we speak. So we don't make it time. Oh yeah, you want to see this? Let me not show it to you.
Oh yeah, make yourself big. Or you want me to make you big? There you go.
Okay. But I don't think they're going to bring, but fashion does, but I don't think they're going to bring back those long gowns, with the wire hoops and the.
I hope they do. I think that's sexy.
I don't think there's a lot of women that can sit there and wear that after they've sat there and wore bikinis now.
The Victorian fashion with a collar that comes all the way up to the jawbone. You want to wear that?
No.
Oh yeah, Slime Cat real. Mad Cats. What is that on a surge? They call that the surge.
Yeah. Black and blue should change. I don't know if I can get the tip up here. Let me see. I'll turn it.
Hey there, Mr. Chucky. How you doing?
7'6" long.
Yeah.
So you got the white tip on it.
Hello, Chucky. Welcome in.
It's white all the way down to make the third outlet. Yep. Then it's the fourth outlet. Then it starts turning green. We're the fourth outlet.
Right.
So I hadn't rigged it up yet. I just put it on yesterday. I think I stuck it on. I ain't even tightened it down. I just want to see how it looked. I was like, ooh la la, that's it.
It looks like the guy you got it from took good care of it.
Yeah, it looked like a brand new rod. I mean, I need to clean the rod up. Run some clean over it. Some CW3 on a rag or something, run over it, clean all them some little spot. You get a little stuff on it like that, use it on the bank.
Miss PR says, Kenneth, the tip of that glow in the dark.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah, they glow.
I saw a video today where a guy snagged a rod while he was fishing, and it was a bait casting rod with a spinning reel on it. When he reeled it in, there's a fish still on the other end of the line.
Oh wow!
Hey, Mr. Rick, how you doing?
They didn't have Catfish Viking Road on it, did it?
Welcome in, Texas Tiger.
That ain't funny. I know if I can hear that, he said, "Yeah, well, don't put shit in it." He had some rough luck with his brothers, real man. I hope he don't lose no more.
That's what I like about clickers.
That's what I use. That's the only thing I use. I got one in guard dogs that I won from Lance. He gave away one night in the pit, and I don't use rod holders, but I figured I could use it when I get my boat straight and get that running because I got rod holders on that, and I could use it on the boat, I guess, to hold one down track. I'm interested to see, um, how it works.
I
And
get
I might wind up getting me a rod holder, make me a rod holder, just one, just for that god dog. Try it, see how it works. It's curiosity to me. I ain't even opened it up yet because I want to do a little video of some stuff sent. Wildcat sent me some rigs and some hooks. I want to show them. And I got a couple of little things people have sent me. And I got my Brokeback Bob shirt. Can't fish worth a lick. 1-800 rental fee.
Miss PR says, Kenneth, now that would look pretty if it was purple.
Yeah, that's what my daughter said. I'm working on.
if it was purple, that would be your daughter's.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Look, I hope she might be watching. She sits up there some nights and watches for a little while before she goes to sleep. But I'm gonna try to do it for her birthday, which is 9/11. She wants to upgrade to heavy equipment. I'm gonna try to get her 2 rods and 2 reels. I don't know if I'll be able to get both of them. I'm gonna get at least one for her birthday if I can, and then I'm gonna get the other one for Christmas. I might have to wind up getting both of them for Christmas. We'll just see how it goes. So.
Miss Melissa says that's a party. Rod, Kenneth, did you win that one? She couldn't remember with all the giveaways.
No, I bought both of these. I bought the reel from Josh. It was Tim King's Guide Service on Curry Lake and Gaston. He's hooked up with Slime Cat, and they sent him all new rods and reels. So he sold all of them. Well, Josh got 3 reels, 3 of the reels he had.
It's a Slime Cat.
Yeah, it's a Slime Cat reel because that's what he's hooked up with, Tim King. So they replaced Slime Cat, sent him all new rods and reels. They do it every couple of years. Might do it every year. I don't know, but they do it often. Keep him in new good equipment to fish with on his gas service boat. So,
Mr. Brokeback Bob said that he had the purple, the orange, and the green Slime Cat 7,000 reels. He got rid of them. And JBT wants to know, does Miss Caitlin use a spinning or a bait caster?
She wants a spinning. I asked her, does she want closed face or open face? And she took my open face what I used for a bait rod fishing the other day when she went. And she said, I like the way that casts. That thing casts a long ways. I said, yeah, dude. So I think she'd like either open face, with the bell, with flips back and forth, or either a closed face. Because I told her, we was talking about it, she said she liked to upgrade. I said, what do you think about the 888? She said, what is that? And I got to saying, it's just like them reels you got, except it's a whole lot bigger and it's a whole lot heavier. And I said, that would hold some big casts, plus you can catch a smaller fish on it too. You can cover the whole span, whatever you want to fish for. So she said, well, that sounds okay. You think it'll be all right? I trust you. I said, yeah, it'll be all right. I said, I got one right down in the shed now. I ought to bring it out of retirement. I can still use it. I bought it when I was a teenager. I caught a pile of fish on that joke. 888. It's the old style 888.
I have 2 888s, and they're good reels.
Yeah, they are. They got good guts on them. The old one I got is plastic. The new ones are plastic. But I'm thinking I ain't really looked at a new one. I don't know if they come up with any metal casings, aluminum casings in it or not. But
they're half metal casing, and but they have metal gears.
Yeah, that's the way mine's metal gears, but it looked like it's all plastic. The whole housing looked to me to be plastic.
Well, I had an 808, and it didn't last any time at all. But the 888s I have, they last. They're old.
Yeah, that's what I got. The old one. I bought it when I was about 14, 15 years old. That's
Miss
how old
Melissa, 9/11. She was asking when Kate's birthday is, and you said it was 9/11.
Yes, her birthday's 9/11. Yep.
Well, my son's about to turn 26, and I bought these when he was somewhere around 12, so that's about the age of them. But they're great reels.
Yeah, I don't have long to get it together, so I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes. If I can't get it for a birthday, I'm gonna go for Christmas. But
One of
she,
them, the drag's really smooth on still. But the other, the drag's stick.
yeah, all you gotta do is just order the parts and rebuild it, man. They easy.
Yeah,
You can take it gut to
I'd
the
probably
end.
take it apart and just clean it, and
Well, that's what I
keep keep it from being sticky.
Miss Fluff said that sounds like a beautiful gift to give your daughter, Mr. Kenny.
Yeah, that's what she wants. And I'm gonna tell you what, it blew me away. Chris Flores sent me an email.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he told me, he said, I got the Paula Smith rods, and he must have heard me talk about it, want to get her some on the live.
Oh.
He said, I got the small Paula Smith rods, so your daughter would probably love them. I said, yeah, man. I said, I appreciate it. I said, I'll go check it out and we'll see. And
Hey, Mr. Joey.
he's already got my address and everything. I don't know
Has
what to do.
anybody heard how Paula's doing recently?
I've been seeing her on some posts and stuff, and she's been
Yeah,
fishing.
I'm just told. Yeah.
She's doing all right. She's hanging in there. She's fighting it. That girl's a fighter, man.
Yeah. What type of cancer did she have?
I'm not exactly sure. He told it one time on a live stream, but it's been a while back when she was first diagnosed, man.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say something wrong. I don't know them names no way. You know, it's about 30 or 40 minutes long. Malafifa Obalama Hainaha. And I don't know how to pronounce that stuff.
Yeah.
But I know she's been fighting. You know, Paula ain't never been a big lady, no way.
No.
But she's small now, but I see if she put out a video post, she's playing with her grandchildren.
Yeah.
You know, the best she can. So that's good.
So at some point this summer, she put out some shorts where she had gone fishing.
Yeah, yeah. And then it showed she had put a post up of a catfish she caught. It was like in the 40s. Yeah, a few weeks ago, or maybe a month or so ago. So she's hanging in there. She's still fishing when she can, feels like it, and able to. And I know she's dealing with a lot of things, but she's fighting it. She's a trooper. I've been praying for her strong, you know, and she believes in the Lord too. So she's in good hands. And Chris, her and Chris is right tight. They go fishing sometimes, like much, you know, too. So
Yeah.
they've been fishing together several times. So, but I was surprised Mr. Flores sent me that. I was like, wow, all right now. And I thanked him for sending it. I told him I'd go check it out. I said, I'm sure she'd love them. So I'm gonna go check them out. That'd be a couple good rods to get. And then I was looking at the purple mad cats they didn't come out with. Okay, so I showed a picture. I said, like that rod. Yeah, dude, that's cool. All right.
Yeah.
But I like to show Chris some support. But yeah, I won this shirt. I got his shirt on. And I wanted in pale metal. There was a giveaway. Chris gave it away. And I had to send a message to Chris and tell him what size it was in my address, and I was able to send it to him. And that's why I say he's got it. I'm sure as business savvy he is, he kept it. So I mean, he had to. He sent me a message. So he got a way to get in touch with him. Hey, Guerrero, what's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Guerrero.
Vanessa Kitty, how you doing? I don't know who else I missed.
Hi there, Mr. Guerrero. Hi there, Miss Vanessa.
You breaking up there, Mr. Corley.
Yeah.
Man.
You sound like a robot. Hey, your boy Troy, what's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Troy.
I might have missed a couple of y'all. I'm sorry. Bacon Jim, what's up, Blue Line? I'm going back and see.
Welcome in, Blue Line.
What's the rattle trap still in here, Wolf? Appreciate it.
Welcome in, Rattle Trap.
Yeah, Mr. Jim was saying that the Uncle Lou, of course, has come out with, or he's got some, the new purple rods and blue rods.
Yeah, that's the one I showed her Mad Cats, and I showed her the Uncle Lou rod. She loves both of them. And I was thinking, I'd like to try to support Chris, and I'd like to support Uncle Lou too. And I was thinking about getting one rod from each one of them, and let her have a rod from one from Chris and one from Uncle Lou. What I was thinking.
Yeah.
If I can get it together, and I don't know what kind of reels I'm gonna get her other than maybe the 888s. But she likes the spin cast open face, so I don't know.
Maybe she likes that. Get it that for.
I thought I might get one of each of them and let her decide which one she liked the best. And I'd take it off that rod and get her another one so both of them would match. And then I could take which one she didn't want and put it on a rod for me.
Welcome in, Vanessa. Welcome in, Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa. Miss Melissa, drink your coffee and relax. Twiddling thumbs. Hey, it's all good, girl. You due for a little bit of a break, girl. You work hard all the time. Just keep back and enjoy your coffee. You actually get to taste your coffee now. Maybe drink it before it gets cold and have to go warm it back up. See,
Yeah.
that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what?
Uh-oh.
What?
I actually got some rain.
Did you really? Come on now, don't lie to me.
I did. It happened just probably, it was just about an hour or two maybe ago. Now, of course, it didn't rain for hours or anything like we need. But hey, you know what? I'll take it.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
It felt so good. I went outside and I went out there and just stood in it for a while. I was like, yeah, oh yeah, Of course, all the lightning was going on, so I didn't want to stay out there too long. But yeah, oh my goodness, and it felt so good outside.
I bet everything was jumping for joy. Grass, trees, frogs was hollering, everything. I bet that was pretty cool.
Oh, the grass was out there going, go, 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 go.
Yeah, I bet so.
They couldn't drink fast enough.
Been dry for a long time down there. I hope you're getting a little relief. Maybe the grass will start turning back green instead of staying brown. One thing about it, you didn't spend no money on your lawnmower to cut grass.
We know Azul went live earlier in the evening, and they were doing it out in thunderstorms. He's in Texas. He really ain't that far. And I'm like, but it's like Mr. JBT did. But what about here? Why can they get it right there but not here? So, but as I said, we were in those 90%. I'm in the 90% today, and then I think the next 2 days are like 88 or something. So,
yeah, I had thunderstorms wake me up at about 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning. Bad would come over. A little dog got laid right up against me, just trembling. He's already sleeping with me. I think she's on the other side of the bed. I think crawled up again, right up against me tight. Just went to crib, and I said, "All right, boo." He hates a thunderstorm.
Yep.
Mr. Guerrero said, "I make it a point to shower in a storm once a summer."
Ain't nothing wrong with that now. Get you a bar of soap and go down to the drain spout. Man, you can't do that.
I didn't even think about taking a bar of soap out there with me.
Yep, go get right on the drain or edge of the roof or something if you don't have it. The gutter what catches the rain, and just take you a shower right there. Yeah, that's pretty good, and I've done that before. I made a quickie though. I didn't want none of the neighbors seeing why I cracked through the window like Mark. That was funny when old J Dog said that.
I just know it was just so nice. That thunder sounded so good. But man, that rain just sounded really good.
Brokeback Bob said they ain't put me in no suit except my birthday suit when I pass on by. Good gravy, Brokeback. Crazy. What's up?
Billy.
What you doing? You're rough, ain't you, bud? I can tell you ain't yourself tonight, man.
I'm always quiet, man. What you talking
I
about?
know you're always quiet, but you most time you perked up a little bit more than you are tonight. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm just concerned, my man. That's all.
I'm just cold, trying to keep myself warm.
You ain't got no blankie up in there. You got everything else up in there.
I got a long sleeve shirt and long pants on, sweatpants, and socks.
Well, maybe you need a blankie too. Enough layers. The more layers you got, the more heat you can hold in.
Nah.
Or just go ahead and get you a snowmobile suit. You can use your fishing as one anyway when it's about 20 degrees. I know what you was at. It won't be me.
No, I don't need no mobile suit. And no,
Below 40, you stay at the house, don't you?
Doggone that.
I don't blame you. I don't do it as much.
Somebody was asking me, it's been about a month ago, I guess, but they were saying something about I needed to get a snowmobile. And I'm like, why? And anyway, they were like, something about they asked how much they were or something. I said, I don't know. Texas don't sell no snowmobiles.
Texas don't have no snow much.
That'd be pointless to get a snowmobile in Texas.
You get a little snow occasionally, but I mean, it ain't
if you're up in the panhandle gets all kinds of snow up there.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
very top of Texas.
It ain't enough no one in Texas really to have them.
Yeah.
Hey, but y'all, I'm man enough to wear pink.
There you go. It takes a real man to wear pink. Now, I'm going to tell y'all just like it is. Especially out in public, you know. Yep. I used to have a pink button-up shirt that I used to wear long sleeve on Sundays and stuff.
Yeah.
I got a lot of comments on that shirt. Especially about women. Women come up, hey, you look good in that pink shirt. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Most people don't want to wear pink.
Out shirt too one time.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, man. I don't have a shirt no more.
But I don't do pink feathers or nothing like that.
I got to go to a powwow and do a powwow if I'm gonna dress up in feathers and stuff.
Mr. Tiger said that he's seen 100-year snow in Brownsville, Texas on Christmas Eve. Yeah, we get snow occasionally. Wow. It's been a while since I've seen a snow on Christmas or Christmas Eve. But I mean, it happens, occasionally.
Thank you, Guerrero.
I don't know how much accumulation they got, Mr. Tiger, but it's always a wish sometimes, to see it on, because it's so pretty on Christmas and Christmas Eve. And
thank you, Guerrero. He said, be sure to hit that thumbs up if you hadn't. We appreciate it if you would. It don't cost nothing. It's free.
Oh, okay. He just said they were back to swimming on the beach on Christmas Day. So.
Ooh, Tiger, good Lord.
Wasn't a lot of snow.
No, it must not be cold either.
And Mr. JBT said they had snow on Christmas about 4 years ago.
I do like a little snow on Christmas, but I like it kind of just covers the ground a little bit. And then it just the next day or two is gone. I like that kind of snow. I don't mind getting several of them, but when you get up to your ankles on up, I don't care about that. I don't like
that. That you can take your photos.
Yeah.
say that it snowed.
Yeah, make snow angels and stuff. Yeah, I don't
Hey,
do
I
that.
had a blast when when I made that snowman. You know how long it'd been since I'd been able to make a snowman because I don't get many inches of it. You
Yeah.
don't really get enough to. Usually when you're trying to grab the snow up, you get all the grass with it. So that was really nice. I had a blast doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should love make snowmen, snow angels, all kinds of stuff. We make snow forts when we was real little. Had snowball fights. Tied up
Snow
in the
farts.
snow forts,
Oh,
like you know, forts where armies hide in to fight against their opponents back in the day. But we used to have a few snow forts too. Now that's funny when you blow the dust off the ground.
Oh, wow.
Where she went there, so. Hey man, what about the phone bill? Yeah, you paying the phone bill anyway. Yeah,
Man, if y'all like me, YouTube is the only thing you do on your phone. I don't do nothing else on my phone.
yeah, I got Facebook just because so many catfish community post, and then they'll drop notifications about stuff they're doing. In there sometimes. And I got Instagram here a few weeks ago, but I don't like that too much. I think about erasing that. There's a lot of catfish people in there, but every time I go in, there's 20, 30 girls say they following me. I don't like a bunch of women following me. It's hard to keep an eye on one or two, but you got 100, 200 following you good, bro. I don't follow none of it. Very few of them I follow back. I don't even know where they come from. They just boop.
well, Mr. Bob, he said
Hog
he YouTubes about 17 to 19 hours a day.
Willie
Yep.
Coochie.
I know that they know that feeling too. If Hog Leg starts wearing dresses, I'm moving to Wadabalusa whatever
Oh, I
that is.
thought you said Willie Coochie.
Oh. Yeah, Hog Leg, you start wearing dresses now.
That'll never happen. As far as I've come to wearing dresses, them gowns in the hospital.
Yeah, I don't like them things because they don't know how to sew on the backside. They just got a one-way sewing machine.
Yeah.
I was walking down the hall one day and they said, "Oh, good Lord, you all hanging out back here." I said, "Well, I ain't got much other thing I can do but hang out the way y'all got this thing sewed up. Crap, I ain't got no safety pin."
Oh my goodness.
Miss PR says I don't follow anybody. I'm not a follower. You've actually you've picked a few people up because I've heard you say on there that you have now. I mean, it's not very many, but you have a few people.
Hey, you got to start somewhere and work your way up. Sure. Everybody been at zero sometime and all.
Yeah, just pick the ones you know that you like to watch or you like to be in their chat boxes and stuff like that. And
Man,
just,
I picked up like what 16, 18 subs from that challenge the other night. I was like, whoa! I went back in there and checked. I said, good, no.
Mr. JBT said I made a snowman in the front yard when I was 16 as a joke. I put a huge appendage on it, and my dad came home yelling, saying, "Take that snowman down. If a cop sees that, we getting in trouble."
Yeah, PR. Following.
Subscribing to two different things. You right, PR. Most of the ones on Instagram said they're following me. I clicked on one's channel and all I got is a link about you going to some of that hoochie coochie stuff. So I ain't following nobody. I'm thinking about just erasing the whole thing because I don't want to get involved in that crap.
Mr. TX Tiger says, turn the gown around, they'll give you a second one quick.
I bet they would, buddy. Ain't no doubt. Your brother run over your snowman, JBT. Is that what he run over? I missed that one. Yeah, made a snowman in the front yard when he was 16.
I remember when we were in the big truck, we'd gone up to the Northeast, and it was some medical facility or whatever that we were delivering to. And it's snowing, and he went on inside, to do paperwork and do all that stuff. And I was sitting in the truck. Well, it had snowed up there, and there was a picnic tables and everything in their yard, like, where they come out and take breaks and all that stuff. And you know how people, they're just mean. That's what made me think of it's what Mr. JBT said. You know how people will take it and they like to knock a snowman over, stuff like that. Well, I didn't have a ton of time, but I went out there and there was a stump out there. It was probably, it was sticking out of the ground. Oh, maybe about 2.5 feet, maybe something like that. So I took that snow and I piled the snow up around that stump. That way, so I would, it'd take less time. So I piled it around that stump, then finished the next layer out. And then I had some carrots and stuff like that in the truck, in the fridge. And I stuck it all in there. I made this snowman. Well, sure enough, their break time came around and the people came out there, to take their breaks. And what was the first thing that happened? Somebody said, didn't see nobody around or whatever. So he went and he kicked my snowman over. Well, when he kicked it, he kicked that stump instead of he let a few choice words fly, but they didn't know that I had made it.
They did.
Never teach him kick something.
He won't be kicking old Frosty no more with it. Wow. Some people just mean they don't like stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know why they just feel like they want to knock it over.
Well, Melissa said Hogleg knows why I gave him the final. I don't know what you covered that.
Yep. Oh man.
Brokeback Boss said, I hope he broke his toe.
Well, if he did, it was his own fault.
Funny.
I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
I never did get that baseball hat back because we had just had, Max hasn't had a ton of baseball hats, and we just had one in the truck, and I stuck that on the top of his head.
Big baseball fan.
Well, just tons of hats, I call it a baseball hat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was all kinds of stuffs on there.
Yeah.
I just grabbed one from.
Collect hats. I used to collect. I had over almost 300 hats at one time.
Oh yeah, I got storage totes of those things.
And then I got to start wearing some of them instead of just keeping them, and they started getting dirty, and I started throwing them away. One day, wife come in, she said, I'm tired of all these hats. I said, oh yeah. She said, yeah, come back the next day, she done throw them away. And that's when I said, hey, I save these, that I collect them. You don't need them laying around. I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'll take your little, what you call them things you collect at Christmas, them little men look like soldiers, nutcrackers. I said, I'll just take your nutcrackers and carry them to the dump.
Yeah, my grandma collected nutcrackers.
Oh, my wife did. I got her 2 to 6 foot tall. They're not actually nutcrackers. They just look like them soldiers, just like it. And they had them in our Sam's Club. We was in Sam's Club doing a little Christmas shopping. She seen them. Oh, my God, I love these. They would go good. I could put them out on the front porch. They would shine. I put a light on them because that light shines on the porch and shows the door. Put one on each side of the door. And I said, yep, you wake up on Christmas morning and you won't have them. Somebody's going to come by and see them. They're going to steal them. But she put them out there one year. After that, the next year, she just never did take them out. And when she left, I said, go up there and get them 2 Great big things when Kayla and I give you for Christmas that I don't want you have. It's okay. See, we still got
Yeah,
them in the closet.
I had rented a cabin up in the mountains in Colorado, and there was a little tiny town that was, I don't know, about 20 miles from there. And
Mhm.
so we'd gone into that little tiny town, and there was this little Christmas shop that it was the cutest little shop or whatever. Number one, because it was a small town. You know how they always decorate for Christmas and everything. So we'd gone in there. Well, I found these little tiny um, nutcrackers that were on strings. Like their little arms were on strings and their little legs were on strings.
Yeah.
So they dangled and they moved and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
I bought my grandma 3 sets of those to put on her tree
Okay.
because they're like the perfect size.
I'll be right
And,
back.
Okay.
and so when she passed away, um, one of the sets, I don't know what happened to it. I think my aunt stole them, but I got the other 2 sets back. She
Robert
did.
Bob said his wife collects nutcrackers. That's why he run away all the time. I used to do the same thing. I didn't like them. She set them around everywhere at Christmas, all up on the fireplace, and even had nutcracker things she hang on the Christmas tree. I'm like, good Lord, that's crazy. VR says she collects porcelain dolls. My mother-in-law collects porcelain dolls. She got 2 or 3 of them corner cabinets, this glass all the way around, half circle, and she got them full of porcelain dolls. She got some expensive collector porcelain dolls in them too.
That's a curio cabinet.
Yeah, I don't know what you call it. I ain't heard no music coming in this. I don't know why they call it karaoke, but okay.
Curio.
I know, I just messing with you. Hog leg is that an electric blanket. My buddy ain't feeling good. I'm a little worried about him. You don't have chills like that to stay cold or something. Then you can do a blood panel on him. See what's up. I'm glad he's going to the doctor this morning and get him check him out. You don't wait long or something like that. You need to go to the doctor to get checked out. They can run some tests on you and find out what's going on. I still think it's Lyme disease, tick fever or something.
It could be anything.
They
All
could.
right, I'm back.
You doing all right, bud?
Yeah, this little blanket Melissa brought to me is warm.
Yeah, man, that's good. I hope it makes you feel better.
I know why she uses it now.
Have a blessed night, Mr. JBT. Sleep well.
Good
All
night.
right, girl. Take care, bud.
She was looking for a light bulb to put above my head too, but it's all the same brightness.
That looks okay. It's just a little dip of ambiance, but it's all right.
I hear some more thunder outside.
Now you look like you're sitting on a deer stand. Got your fluorescent orange on.
It's a pink.
It looked like fluorescent orange to me.
It's pink.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's because it's kind of blending in with the orange in the background.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And Mr. Troby, are you still feeling bad too? He said he made a comment up there about he's still feeling bad.
Brokeback Bob said pink is your color, hog leg.
I know it.
That joker gonna get him a pink pullover hoodie. You
Yeah.
like you gonna be wearing it every night like a gangster.
Oh, does it set off my eyes, Brokeback Bob?
It sets off your ankle too.
Huh?
It sets off your ankle too.
My anger?
Your anchor. Ain't that what Melissa calls your goatee? Anchor?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying ankle.
No.
Yeah.
Anchor, like a boat anchor.
Well, we can't even see his ankles.
That's what Melissa calls it anyway. That's
Brokeback Bob, I know it ain't COVID because me and Melissa ain't been nowhere in a week and a half. Yeah. I don't know if it's been a week and a half.
The doctor this morning, they do a full blood panel and get a urine sample. They'll find there's something.
Well, it could be on your mail or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it could be anywhere. But
Yeah.
if you really hadn't been nowhere,
Yeah, that's the only way you could get it that way. But you can't get it that way. It's passed all kind of way. Hey, Yak Shore, what's up? Gigability. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
it could be so many different things. You know, it could just be a little stomach bug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't got the runs.
Uh-oh.
Hey there, Mr. Billy. How you doing?
I hope you don't get it in.
I hope I don't either.
I don't want to see you use your night pot in here in the room with your
Well,
rose.
man,
Where'd you see Mr. Yak Shore? How'd I miss him?
He didn't come in. I thought that was Yak Shore, but it won't. It was your boy Troy.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute.
It flipped up at the top and went to the site, and I thought it said Yak Shore, but it didn't. My bad. I make a boo boo. I'm only human.
Yesterday was Jack Shore's birthday.
Yeah, Yak Shore. He slipped that in on us. Now, he didn't say nothing. He didn't get no spanking because it's the day after. He can't get a spanking then.
All right.
Yeah, Billy say hello to Cat when she wakes up. The master giggle. Cat's the master giggle. She can giggle.
Is it her birthday?
I don't think so. I didn't see where he said it. Yesterday was Viking's birthday. Yeah, I said hello to Viking. Yesterday I sent him a message. Told him happy birthday. He said he would just kick back chilling. Because I asked him, I said, you going fishing for your birthday? He said, just kick back chilling. I said, ain't nothing wrong with that. You got to rest sometime. He said, yep, just taking it easy. I said, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, he was cooking chicken stew yesterday.
Yeah. Broke back boss said, Miss Melissa, you need coffee. I'm forgetting to do the rest of your job. Broke back you. Billy said, thanks, Bob. Get something done on that boat. I just sat down here all day.
Yeah, I was going to work on my boat today, but didn't. I just didn't feel like it.
I know you don't feel like it. Like it. How long you been having the chills?
Since about 9 o'clock, I guess. 8 o'clock.
This morning?
No, this evening.
Well, you just started having them.
Yeah.
A few hours ago. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Might have been 7.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just got cold.
Yeah. I understand. Where you coming from, bro? Just concerned, man. That's all,
Oh, yeah.
I ain't never heard of you being cold too much. I heard you say one time, well, listen, you turn that air conditioner down.
Heck yeah. Yeah.
But I ain't never see you wrapped up in a blanket and jogging suits and snowmobile coats and stuff and saying you're cold. I ain't never seen you do that.
No, I don't normally do it. Yeah, Melissa usually are about the same temperature. But she's not cold and I'm cold. And it's not cold in the house.
Yeah.
I feel just like I got a fever, but I don't.
Yeah.
Melissa checked it 3 times today.
I did that. It's probably been about 3 weeks ago, I guess. Maybe, yeah, something like that. Where I got really bad chills, but I didn't have a fever.
Hey, how did you get into that quick test, COVID test in the mail from the government?
Yeah.
Y'all try one of them, see what they say.
I would if I was running fever, but I'm not running fever.
Hey, I had COVID and I never did run a temperature. The whole time I had it, I never run a temperature because Caitlin checked it continuously. I never got a fever, but I had it. But
I never figured mine out. I just started feeling better. I think it lasted about, I don't know, a day and a half maybe.
Yeah.
Melissa already made me take one of them. And that came back negative. Of course, it wasn't today. It was about a month ago.
Well, that ain't no good for now, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, but Giggability, I'm freezing, and my joints ache, just like I got a fever.
Well, that's the way it does. It done me that way. And I never did have a temperature the whole time I had it. Nurse Caitlin kept a check on me.
Nope, I wasn't out in the rain, PR.
She said, I'm going to check your temperature. I said, you just checked it a few hours. That's all right. Shut up. I'm going to take it again. Lay back down. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you said.
Uh,
She kept on.
yeah, Caitlin watches over you, man.
Yeah, I love my baby. I watch over her too as best I can.
I noticed that at the meetup, man.
We're a team. We work
she was
together.
on cue.
Yep.
Hey there, Mr. Ernie. How you doing?
Most of the time, you didn't even have to ask her to do anything. She just hopped to it.
Yep. She's right there. She's intuitive. She can sense something and she'll go do it. That's what I love, brother.
Okay, yeah,
She got that from me.
Mr. Charlie said he's still feeling bad. I know he's been like that. He said, well, now he says 8 days.
Yeah, Lord.
Says got to get better soon. It will, but the main thing is stay hydrated and rest all you can. I know sometimes you don't feel like it, but man, I slept like I was in the morgue for 2 or 3 days when I had. I didn't even know I was in the world for 2 days. To be honest with you, I was just out.
You know, me and Melissa laid down to take a nap before the show. We get back up at 1 o'clock, and I laid there listening to that alarm. It went off for 30 minutes.
Hey man, you should have just sent me a message and told me you weren't feeling good. You know.
No.
I appreciate you hanging tough on me though, brother. I really do. But I mean, you got to think about your health now too. Sometimes.
Yeah, Bug Man, I'm all right.
We all know things. Has Bug up in here?
Yep.
All right, what's up, Bug?
Hi there, Mr. Bug.
Downtown Ernie Brown, welcome in.
Yeah, Ernie said, good morning, KP brother. I was going to shout you out, buddy, when I got around to you. How you doing, man? Hope you're feeling better, Mr. Ernie. Ernie, by the time Ernie cut wood, but he's 8 months out the year. I'm just messing with
you. PR said, I ain't leaving this party, but I am tired.
He's on the wobble this morning, Mr. Bug. He says he's okay. So
I'm freezing to death, Ernie, and all my joints ache, but I don't have a fever. You go figure that one out.
You have a blessed night, Miss PR, and you sleep well.
Take care. Appreciate you coming in.
She ain't leaving this party.
She said she ain't
leaving.
I
think what she meant to type was, well, I hate leaving this party, but I'm tired.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I bet you that's what she meant.
Thank you for coming in, support. Appreciate you. You support us well. You support us better than them knucklehead boys, yo. But I love them boys too. So thank you. Appreciate
it. Giggability. Swine flu.
What happened, Hog Leg? You get the swine flu? That's what Ernie said.
Yeah.
Ernie, he said that. Ernie Brown.
And Bugman says ticks. No, I don't think I got no ticks.
That's what I said, Bug. When I asked him did he get any ticks off of him, he ought to be tested for it.
Check your email, Mr. Hogue. Miss Melissa sent you something.
Okay.
You know, I was sitting here. There was a story that I want to see if y'all could imagine doing this. There was a hiker that climbed a 2,300 foot tall staircase that had no handrail.
Good.
At an 80-degree angle.
Not Kenny.
No, I can't imagine doing that.
And it said that it took him 3.5 hours to climb you know, and it's made out of slippery stone. That's that staircase. It's over in India, I think. It says it's the one of the most difficult ones to do. Could you imagine 2,600 feet without a handrail?
No, I ain't doing that. No,
Or 2,300 feet.
I'd be a dead duck if I'd done that.
And it's slippery. It's made of stone. You know, that's slippery.
Ernest, I feel fine. Just have ports in, and I have to watch and not get infection in there.
That's a nice boat.
Keep right on that, buddy. Hey, I hope you get better soon, bro.
Oh yeah. What makes me wonder is if I need to go to the doctor today. Even.
Yeah, you need to go. Don't be acting crazy now.
Hey there, Mr. B. Rocker. How you doing?
You already got an appointment. You won't have to wait if you get the feeling worse. Just go ahead and nip it in the bud now, man. While you going anywhere. Don't be a knucklehead now.
Mr. Jim says, you know it's time for bed when you're down to one eye and hog legs start looking sexy.
Oh my goodness. You come near me, Jim, and you're gonna draw a nub back. You're gonna be down 2 eyes.
That's a pink blanket. That ain't a blanket of bacon.
No.
How you doing, Blue Rocker? Yeah, that bacon. He come by, you know, hog leg. He can drop off a pound or two of that rice bacon. That's good bacon, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that will work. Then he just keep on stepping.
There you go.
If he try to come at you, then you draw back a nub. After you get the bacon, first, bro.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Kenneth.
Yeah, man, keep it in mind now. If you see him knock on the door one day, you make sure he got a package of bacon in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably a case. That way we can have us a mukbang.
Yeah. This one's gonna be hell on your channel, though.
You thought about having a breakfast mukbang, won't we?
Yep.
There you go. That's Brokeback Ball's boat right there. He done put them what you call them things on the back? I like them things.
Multi-bars.
Multi-ball. There you go. I couldn't get it out. He got some different looking rod holders on that joker too than what I've seen. That's pretty cool.
That's the new monster rod holders, I think.
Oh yeah, well they shaped a whole lot different. They ain't got them balls in there where the rod gets hung up in every time you take it out.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, you can use them at different angles. It's got a top eyelet that you can put the handle through, and then at a different angle you can just lay the things in there, rods in there.
Labrador. They improved. That's good.
That's a brand new one.
Mr. Buck, he says, Becky, you give it to Hogleg about getting checked out. He gave it to you about your chainsaw cut. Well, I never went to the doctor.
I know you didn't. You're a knucklehead.
I very seldom go to the doctor.
I know you.
Nice bug, man. Brokeback ball.
Yeah, it's a nice book. Blue Line said these days I'm down to biting bacon, and it comes in a Spam can.
Man, what I'm doing right here.
I actually handle a lot of stuff with
Brokeback ball. That's SmackDown rod hole. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. I handle a lot of stuff with a lot of natural stuff.
I thought they was different than any monster rod holders I've seen. But they SmackDown. Hey, Buck, will you? What you doing, Mr. Buck?
Welcome in, Buck. No, I ain't went the other way yet, Buck. I won't never go the other way.
All right, Bug man. You take care, buddy. Get you some rest. Bug said I talked to him earlier. He went fishing today. He caught, what he said, 4 or 5. Well, none of them real big, but he caught 4 or 5.
Sleep
Yep.
well, Mr. Bug.
All right, Bug man.
Take care, bud. Anytime you're there tonight, you want to come up on my panel of hog legs, you know you're always welcome, bud.
Yes, sir. He sure is.
Hey, Nucky, that way you be talking to hog leg. Just send me the link. Take care, my friend. Bug's a good man. Yeah, I'll probably end this thing a little early this morning because hog leg's not feeling too good. He got to go to the doctor. We want to get him to the doctor to get his regular checkup and get checked out, see what's going on with him, because that just ain't natural to see him all wrapped up like an Eskimo. Something ain't right. You need to be checked out, bro. And
maybe I just got a sinus because I'm sniffling a lot. You know.
And plus, I got to make a run. I got to go over 50 miles, pick my boat up. I'm getting my boat at the shop, peeps.
Oh, yeah? You're getting it out today?
I'm going to get it out today.
All right. Man, I'm so glad to hear that.
God answered my prayers. I found me an avenue.
There you go.
Somebody stepped up to help me out, and I'm going to pay them back, but they're very agreeable terms, so I went ahead and done it, and I'm tickled to death, man. Took a lot off me because I know I couldn't ever replace it. And
was it Bug Man?
Huh?
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't Bug.
Okay.
Yeah. But he was working on it. He was working on something for me to help him.
Yeah, I know he was.
Yeah.
I was too.
Yeah, you and Bug Man both was working with me to come up with a plan. But I appreciate y'all's help. But this person stepped up and said, hey, go get your boat. So I appreciate it too.
I mean, I wasn't financially going to help you, but.
Well, I know you like me. You ain't able to, you know, like I am. But I'm glad to get my boat. I want to walk around. First thing I'm going to do, though, before I pay them is I'm going to go check my boat out, make sure everything's all right, carburetor's still on it, all that good stuff.
There you go. Make sure
I'm going to go back and shake your money in your face, and if you want this, I want my carburetors.
There you go. And your sonar.
Oh, yeah, it's already there and paid for. All I got to do is pick it up.
Oh, it's not
the cover for it, too. They done already mounted everything on it, but they took it back off and kept it in the box so it wouldn't get dust in it. Because I told them to do that. So all I got to do is get the box with my sonar in it. And
no, but his boat ain't water ready yet. But
no, it ain't water ready, but I want to get it home and get it away from out, man. They trying to put me in a pit, so
yeah.
I want to get away from that. I'll work it out some kind of way. Susquehanna Stan told me to send him the serial number, the motor and all that. He could look it up because he got a website. Ain't nothing but Yamaha. Man, he showed me a picture of that place. This Yamaha motors look like 5 acres. Nothing but Yamaha. So I'm sure we can find something to work on. It got to be a 40 horsepower there somewhere, even if we got to rebuild the carbs. Put a carb in it. I ain't too sure that ain't all this needs.
Yeah, I believe it is.
So he said he took the carb off, cleaned it, put it back on. Whatever it was leaking, took it back off, cleaned it again, it was still leaking. So that tells me it needs to be rebuilt. But then he tells me that he can't rebuild it, need new carburetors because the screws are all eat up and all. It's falling all pieces. So either he done stripped the screws out or something happened to it. But I'm not assuming anything until I look at it and know what it is.
Right.
I ain't trying to put no blame on nobody. But something don't sound right about that store. So I will find that.
That's
I
right.
just want to get it back home, put it back under my carport there.
Mr. Buck Williams said that he's been lurking. He's been watching old movies He's been watching a 1948 movie called Unknown Island at the same time. I actually saw that when when that part that it was kind of towards the beginning, I guess. But when when you finally see the dinosaurs, you can definitely tell the dinosaurs from like 1948 to like nowadays or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, you have to when you watch that movie, you have to think about the time period or whatever. Because I love old movies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ernie said, I think KP can do it, work itself. I can, Miss Ernie. I've rebuilt a bunch of carburetors back in my day, but the problem now is my new rifle, but I'm going to try it if I got to. My good friend don't live far from me. He told me he'd help me with it. And I done watched a video on YouTube with my exact motor, my exact carburetors, how to rebuild them and how to do all that. I done watched that thing 2 or 3 times. I'm going to go watch it a few more times and get it in my head. I'm going to go for it. It ain't that difficult when I looked at the video. I said, yeah, I'll be able to do that as long as I can hold on to them little screws and them little parts you got to take everything.
Hey there, Mr. Ogie. How you doing?
If I get, hey, Ogie, if I get my buddy to do the manual part with his hands and we kind of work through and I give him guidance, then I think we can get her done.
There you go.
The only thing left to do after you get it running is you have to put on the water and adjust the carburetor, sync the carburetors and all that good stuff.
Yeah, me too, Miss Melissa. You just have to get your mindset, get your mindset back then. Don't think about like what movies are like now, and they're really enjoyable if you can think about, all the, the graphics and all that from back then.
Thank you, Les. I'm glad to get it home too.
Me and Melissa watched a sci-fi movie the other day, and I don't remember the name of it, but we watched one. It was a fairly new one, but I picked out all the things that I seen that's wrong with it. I'm too vigilant. I see everything. Now I get in the frame of mind back in the old movies. Now I can watch them because I understood, they didn't have things like now. They didn't get paid back then. The actors, what they get paid today, and actors they get today to get paid worth more than what they're worth. I think.
Well, so these sports figures.
Yeah.
Everybody does. That in the limelight, actors, all of them, they make too much money. They don't need the money they make.
Right.
But I mean, that's what America's about. Be all you can be, right? Do all you can be. That's what they're doing. So.
Do you remember the name of the sci-fi movie?
Maybe Melissa can put it in there.
I always like when you have, how you have the horror movies, and you're like, you're it's like you're talking to the TV, or you're talking to it going, you nut, why do you want to go right there? It never works.
The Fifth Wave. That's what it was.
Oh, I've seen that. Okay. I've seen that.
But I liked it,
Mm-hmm.
I picked out all the things I seen wrong with it. But other than that, I liked it.
I'm gonna tell you, if you make it through 5 waves, you bound to be can swim pretty good.
Uh-huh.
No doubt about that.
Yeah, that was on the kind of like the whatever you call it, the movie channels like HBO, Cinema, all those, but it was one of the lower end ones.
Yeah.
That went through a couple of months ago, I think. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a really bad habit of I'll go through and I'll just go through the whole thing and I'll see movies and I'll just click, I'll DVR them to like maybe watch them later. And I've still got movies in there that I've had in there for probably 2 years that I still ain't even seen. Or I used to, because I told you I hadn't been to Walmart in a long time, but I used to go to that little bin they had, that had everything for $5.
My
And I'd
daughter
buy
does this being, she collects movies. You know, tell how many CDs and movies and stuff she get.
Well, I'd buy these movies and I'd bring them home and I'd stick them in the, the little thingamabobber thing, and they're
Good night,
still in
Cole.
the original packaging. They're, I've never even opened them to watch it.
Buck Williams got an idea. So Hog Leg should do videos on movies, picking out all the mistakes. Folks watch that kind of video.
Yeah.
Okay, sleep well, Mr. Trowie.
Good night, Joy. Take care, buddy.
Very vigilant in everyday life. Also, I mean, this is an example. Once I found two AR rifles. That's how vigilant I am. And it was right out in the middle of the public. Nobody seen them, but I did.
Giga better to say, yeah, like Mystery Science Theater, Melissa.
Yeah, it's kind of like those old westerns, and then all of a sudden you see a jet flying overhead.
Yeah.
Because they missed it or something like that.
Yeah.
Melissa said, oh, yeah, but the critics, LOL, he could do that for sure.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I've been that way all my life. And there's something else about me. I've been that way all my life. But Melissa is the only one that knows about that. And
no, I know you notice a lot of things. You talk about them sometimes. You said, did you notice something? I said, no, you need to tell me what you saw. And I said, man, he's pretty sharp. He pick up on stuff pretty good. I noticed that about
you.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
We all got a Nicks. I think that's one of your Nicks.
I don't mind having that, Nick, but
no, that's a good thing to have.
The one I keep secret is
you got bad gas.
Yeah. One I keep secret, those people would think I'm crazy if I let them know what it was.
Yeah, Brokeback Bob gone. We'll let you up on screen here if you want to do a little dancing for us. You can do the two-step to Charleston. Show us how to do it. Whatever you want to do, man.
Here's the link.
Come on up here, Brokeback Bob. Do us a little dancing, bro. Do the 2-foot shuffle. We want to see you get down, buddy. That'll wake you up, and we get a few laughs too. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You would think that as much as the actors get paid nowadays, they wouldn't have that many mistakes.
Well, that's what you call a low-budget film when you see that.
Harry Potter wasn't no low-budget film.
Well, I don't think that was all that's cracked up to be nowhere, in my opinion.
No, I didn't never watch it.
I watched a couple. The only reason I done it because my daughter was like, "Oh, come on, let's watch this with me. Watch this with me." So I did watch a couple of them, but it didn't turn me on. Because after it's over, she said, "You didn't like it, did you?" Did I said, "Not really." She said, "Why?" She said, "I thought it was cool." I said, "Well, number one, it's fiction. I don't believe in watching and putting into my head stuff that ain't true. Because you keep watching it and dwelling on it, next thing you know, you living it. And I just don't want to live something that ain't true." I said, "You go back and do the French War or the Indian Wars or something like that. Yeah. Now that's history. That's why I love the old westerns and stuff, because all that's history.
Right.
The change of the country, you know."
Yep.
A lot of people hate westerns, but I love them because you learn something from them.
Yeah, I like westerns.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, there was some tough people back in them days. I mean, tough people. You know, a lot of people didn't live to be old, though, because, you know, they didn't have nothing for disease and stuff hit them. They call it the fever or the choleric or something like that, and they take them out because the doctors didn't know what to do to treat it, you know. But they was tough, man. My hats go off to them.
Yeah, Melissa, I know I would, but I don't want that kind of audience.
Yeah, that's right, bro. Says they do everything right because they want more money.
Right. I think that's one of the reasons why they got so many mistakes in modern movies.
Well, I think they put out the money to get the actors and stuff to draw the people to the box office to watch it. But then I think they go cutting little corners on production and stuff, just like you just see little clicks here and there that most people wouldn't. You know, that's just little ways for them to cut corners. You know,
Yeah.
if you think about it, even the high budget movies still click corners because they're spending all the money for the actors and
Right.
the sets and stuff because they got some elaborate sets on them high dollar movies like Harry Potter, man. Good Lord, there's some man, the sets on that movie. You know, I bet it cost millions of dollars to make them things.
Right.
They even made them down there in Disney World. You can go in there and see all that in Disney World, man. There's millions of dollars spent down there in there. I think about the money they're making back off of it, does it?
Yeah, I got a headache now, Bob.
You got a headache, bud?
Yeah.
You need to go lay down, bro. I'm serious. I'm gonna end this thing here in about another hour or so anyway.
Oh no, don't end it.
No, I am, because you got to go to the doctor and I got to go get my boat. So I got to get myself right for that and get a few things straight.
No, I don't want you to end it. I'll be here.
Well, I appreciate you toughening today, brother. But yeah, Melissa says sounds like COVID. Me too, Leslie. Either that or Rocky Mountain spotted fever or Lyme disease or something.
I can't let it be just a sinus thing.
Well, you ain't stopped up in your nose or your sinus?
No, I'm running. I get a running nose.
Yeah. So it ain't no infection up in there, so it ain't stopped up. I'm just saying, man. Snatch Hog Leg up by the ear and put him to bed after giving him a lie.
What?
I don't know. Gigability said you got nicotine withdrawal.
No. I've been doing them nicotine pouches.
Throwback Bob, I said again, I don't know exactly how to. He misspelled or something. And I said, Miss Melissa, snatch Hog Leg up by the ear and put him to bed after giving him a lie. I don't know what a lie means after giving him something.
No, I don't have a pouch. Well, I usually do, but I ain't got one in there right now. But they just got nicotine in it. They don't have no tobacco. And I can breathe better. I mean, I will say that. I can breathe better.
Throwback Bob said, Hog Leg, you are doing everything I did when I had COVID. Yeah, me too, Bob. That's what I'm saying. Just saying. He got his patch in his mouth now.
Bob, do give him a leave.
Oh, a leave. That's what it is. I said a lie. He put an I instead of a E. I couldn't figure. That's what it was, a leave. I got you. I'm a little slow, peeps. Y'all got to deal with me.
No, no, but Williams. Hadn't been anywhere in about a week or so, maybe longer. And we still do the Walmart pickup grocery.
Yeah. We did see up here food line. That's the only thing we got close by. Cato, they bring it to the car. Ernie Brown said, okay, back. Got my IV out till nurse shows up.
All right. Matter of
Okay,
fact, I'm gonna put my pouch in right now. See these little pouches?
TX Tiger said the same thing. So that's why I asked earlier. He looks COVID positive, like I just got over.
Uh,
Rollback Bob said, I can't spell worth a lick. I only have a 9th grade education. Well, you doing good, man. You spell just fine. I make typing O's too all the time, man. And sometimes I'll put it in chat and I say, well, I know can't nobody understand what I just said.
you see what Billy just said? So I'm gonna go hide behind my avatar. Okay, is that better, Gig? I know you care about me, buddy. I care about y'all too.
Just because they can't see you, though, they still know it. They still know that. I mean, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They could tell by the way he's talking because he just ain't himself tonight, and that's why he's not feeling good. So, but if he wants to be behind his icon, that's fine too.
Okay, good night, Mr. Guerrero. You sleep well and have blessed dreams.
Good
Later,
night,
Guerrero, friend. Appreciate you supporting me, man.
Take
Supporting
it easy, Guerrero.
Boar's Nest. You all right, buddy? See you in here all the time. Thank you for your support. See that? Hog leg gets seen, get better. That's what Guerrero says.
Okay, I'll be going to the doctor anyway.
They're gonna right. It don't matter. Melissa gonna drive, so you can sit over and close your eyes and rest till you get there. I know that's the way it is when you feel bad, but you need to go get checked out, my brother. I ain't gonna keep on drilling it in you. Maybe 30, 40 more times as long as you're in here.
I was saying I'm the last one to talk, so I'm not going to tell you what to do.
I know you hard headed. I kept telling you in the lives. You kept talking about your power saws. How you need to go? My God, my God. You never did go.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ernie took his IV out until the nurse comes. Evidently, the nurse will be coming today, Melissa, I'm guessing. That's what Ernie said. He took it out till the nurse comes. I hope he don't need it. Probably got him on schedule. He probably knows he don't need the IV again until the nurse gets there. So he'll put a new port in there. Do them set up. Man, when I was in the hospital, they changed my port every week or so. Let's find another spot, man. And I ain't never had trouble with my veins collapsing. But they had poked me so much, I had blue spots because I was taking this here blood. I had blue spots and bruises all over my arms and hands where they'd been poking me, putting in pork in. Then it got so much veins started collapsing. Then they go to digging and poking, trying to find a vein. That'd make it bruise even worse. It was crazy.
Miss Melissa says, please turn the camera back on so we can see you. But that's totally up to you, Mr. Hoagland. If you don't feel like it, don't do it.
Yeah, that way.
Is Curtis coming here?
No, they're asking, where's he hiding at?
Yeah, Curtis had. I think Curtis is upset with me. That's why he ain't up in here.
All right. Is that better, Melissa? Wild ball. It's wild ball of Midge. Then ball shrinks and Midge come out.
Why would he be mad at you?
Because at the end of the fishing challenge we had Saturday night, we were saying goodbye and we was doing several things to finish it up and go off it live. And he was talking about the peanut M&Ms. He made 2 or 3 comments about the peanut M&M, and I didn't respond back because I didn't see them. I was doing other things and telling people bye and doing stuff like that. And last thing he put in the chat, he said, "Well, I guess don't nobody want to read my chat." don't want to read my chat. And I'm sorry for that, Mr. Curtis. I just didn't see it. If you ever go live and you get to doing these things, you'll understand more about it. But because there's a lot of stuff going on, people don't know. It's 2 or 3 different things you keep up with. That's one reason why me and Hogleg work together and Becca comes up. We all work together. And sometimes it takes all of us working together and Melissa too in the background, dropping links and taking you know, emails and stuff like that, forward them to Hogleg and all. I mean, it's a bunch of stuff going on people don't see.
Yeah,
And
He was probably just kidding with you. I just honestly don't see Mr. Curtis getting mad at you because of some M&M comments.
no,
I know he ain't mad, but I'm just
he's a
saying.
joker. You know he's a
No,
joker.
I know he ain't mad.
Him
I
and
love
Eric joke around.
Yeah. But I'm going to address it to him and talk to him and explain it to him. So
Hey,
if he want to cry on my shoulder and I can pat him on the back and scratch his head, I will.
Hey there, Mr. Hillbilly. How you doing?
Yeah,
he upset with me about rental bill for his bill. That's Curtis. Yeah, Brokeback Bob was messing with him bad other than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take some Gatorade, Melissa. Yeah, I sure would.
Yeah, that would help you get them electrolytes in you, help perk you up some. Man, I drank that sugar-free Gatorade all the time when I go fishing or doing something.
I don't drink that Gatorade or that sugar-free Gatorade. That stuff's nasty.
I drank it because well, my sugar still elevates, but not as bad as if regular sugar. Regular sugar turned me up, man. Anything. It don't take much either.
When I was younger, the doctor told me. Now, of course, he's drinking it now for a different reason, but he told me Gatorade's the worst thing you can drink.
Might be, but I know it helped me in the logging woods when I run power saw every day.
As I said, for a different reason, you're drinking it for the electrolytes and stuff.
Yeah.
I think he was just talking about drinking it just to drink it because I used to love Gatorade all the time.
You get it down to 100-degree heat, run the power saw, and the power saw weighs about 45 pounds all day long, cutting timber. You need some regular water, don't cut it. But then electrolytes, like you said, help give you enough strength to make it.
I drink orange or citrus Gatorade.
Yeah.
Orange.
But back then, I drank the regular Gatorade because they didn't even have the sugar-free back then when I did that. I drank the regular Gatorade. I buy me every morning. We run by the store. I pick up a couple balls of water, breakfast biscuit, bring 3 or 4 quarts of Gatorade. Carry all that with. Plus, I brought a 2-gallon cooler. I made Gatorade at home, froze Gatorade in a thing so that it wouldn't get watery.
Yeah.
And froze it. Then I put that in there and put Gatorade in my cooler. So I made sure I had enough. Sometimes.
Well, and he was also talking about diabetics too.
Yeah. Like I said, it might be one reason brought my diabetes on more too, because they didn't have the sugar free then. I drank the regular.
I'll be right back. I got to go.
Okay.
See a man about a horse.
Okay. Make sure you get a mule. That's a whole lot better. They're more sure footed. He doesn't like it on ice. It's ice cold and he drinks it from the bottle. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the way I done them ones I bought from the store. Listen, but I'm just saying because only Loggerwoods is hot. If I didn't put ice in it, by the time I started drinking on it, it would be so air burn hot you couldn't drink it. You know, I can't drink it hot. Bugway, you know better than that. I got a hot cup of coffee and put an apple fritter in the micro. Gonna spread some butter on it. Man, I'm gonna tell you what now. That just ain't right there. Yeah, I have tried pouring his Gatorade on ice. He always says no. I like it like this. Yeah, he probably drinks it pretty fast. If you leave it out though for 2 or 3 hours and working outside in 100 degrees, you're gonna get warm. If you drink it.
And they do make electrolyte tablets too. And of course, I mean, you'd have to have them in your house.
Yeah.
I mean, for if you're working, like when you were out there, you'd have to make sure you just kept them in your house and you put them in any drink.
Yeah, I took salt tablets too because I sweat so bad. By about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, my clothes be soaking wet. I could wring sweat out of them. And I started getting cramps and stuff. I went to the doctor about them. He said, you need to take salt tablets. So I got some salt tablets, started taking them, and it eased up. Started eating bananas too to get the potassium. That helped the cramps a little bit, but I still get them every once in a while. Yeah, you go down, sling that saw all day. And then you got to top a tree up, you throw it down, walking across gullies and everything, fighting yellow jackets, honeybees, whatever. Yeah, man. I don't regret them days, though. I learned how to throw a tree 90 degrees off the way it was leaning, but I never could get it to spin all the way around on the stump. I knew this guy that used to stump timber when I was working in the woods with a guy. And we were sitting there eating lunch one day, and this big bluff over there, he's cutting all the big trees off. His tree shields can't cut but so big a tree. But the ones where they can't cut, a man has to come through with a saw and stump them by hand. And that's what he was doing. We were sitting there eating lunch. He said, y'all boys see that great big old tree up yonder on top of halfway up that bluff? It's got that fork in it? We said, yeah. He said, I'm going to bet y'all right now. I'm going to put up $20 and tell y'all that I can make that thing spin all the way around and stump and fall back up a hill backward. Man, we said, I don't know. I said, I'm sure you can pull it 90 degrees sideways. I can do that. He said, no, I can get it to spin all the way around. 2 or 3 of the guys said, oh, heck no, I got 20. I got 20. One guy said, hey, make it 50. He said, well, I'll get you for 50. And that dude wound up making about $100. He went in there first thing after lunch. He got to the tree. He got his saw right. He fired that joke up. He started cutting. We was all watching him because, they done made bets and stuff. Well, that day, man, the tree started going down the hill just a little bit, and then it stopped. And it fell over to the side a little bit. And then he cut a little bit more, and it rolled around about 3/4. And then he cut a little bit more and released it. You can tell when he released all of the tree that was holding on the stump because it went on around all the way around. Well, bam, fell backwards. I said, how'd he do? I still done it. He wound up picking up, I think it was $120-something. He picked it up. And I said, man, you deserve it, brother. I said, you got to show me how to do that trick. He said he would, but he never did teach me all that.
Yeah.
It's an art to anything. I don't care what you're doing. It's an art to doing it, No fever still, 98.8. I never got one. The highest my temperature got was like 99.2 the whole time I had COVID. So, just one of those time, my brother. Wouldn't hurt to take a test. I tested positive short test and long-term test, too. They did the short on me at the doctor's office, then they did the long and sent it off, but that take us a few days, but that come back positive, too. They said the long is more accurate than the short, but I don't know, like everybody takes the short test.
Yeah, because it's quicker.
You got to find out, right then,
Yeah.
Are you just cold or are you shivering too?
I'm shivering, cold shivering, joint ache.
Okay. Yeah, it really does sound like just like what I had. But
Yeah.
as I said, but everybody's different,
Yeah, it takes everybody's system a little different, but the basic symptoms are the same. And he sounded like he got the basic symptoms.
Yeah, because as I said, mine only lasted, I won't say a couple of days, but it lasted about a day and a half. And then I felt all better. So it just kind of depends, on each individual person because chills can mean so many different things.
Yeah.
That is y'all whether I look on him to check for a tick to make sure behind the ear Less is like it. Every little crack and crevice, but some of them you got to be careful for. Stand back off a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't never know. You might run up on a blowhole.
Oh,
That's right.
man.
Ticks can suck anywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I found one up on the. I'm a little graphic. I might not say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway because just to let you know, I found one up under my sack before.
Yep, that's where my ex-husband's went right down to his,
Right in
his
your
little.
privates. And he got up under my
Yeah.
sack. And I just happened one day to be washing myself in the shower and washing it real good. And I felt something. I said, what the heck is that? And I got to rubbing and feeling it was a dead burn tick. And that joker was gray. I don't know how long he been under that. But
Well,
I
his
hadn't
wasn't
felt
on
him
his
before.
back. His was on his protruding item.
Yeah, well, this was right up under my goobers, up under my boys.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so it happens.
Yeah, they can get everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Listen, you might well
Did
do strips just like they do in the airport.
Did y'all take a hot match and stick, burn it, and then stick to it?
No, I pulled him off first.
Oh,
Well, I got my wife to do it. She come out and pulled it off, make sure you got the head out from under that too. Because sometimes when you pull them out, the little head will stick under the skin, and they get infected, So
No, I used alcohol to get it off of him, and the tick will just let go.
What you said, Mr. Ernie Brown?
What's going on?
How's it going, Ernie?
You ready to start cutting wood and cutting grass? You ever get your grass cut, my man?
I cut it twice. It needs it again.
Great. You put too much fertilizer on that grass, bud.
Oh man, Melissa, you ain't right. I don't think anything will happen the way I feel.
There we go. I can see chat now.
Melissa, you crazy. That's right. That make him feel better for at least a minute or two anyway. You might all do that, Liz.
Yeah, I don't really get ticks here, but I do have them over in Arkansas.
Yeah, we don't have them in our yard either.
I had one on my back the other day, and Caitlin got 2 or 3 off her. And I just was barely outside. And I just walked her there and crawled in Pop's truck, and we took off and come back and crawled in the house, and I got one on my back, off my back.
Oh, wow.
Most time I used to get that diazinon, they call it, and spread it around the house and out from the house about 20, 30 yards every year. I get 2 bags, and I just cast it just like you casting fertilizer. And then it'll rain and it'll melt, soak it in the ground, and it kills all the ticks, all the bugs around that area.
You need to get you some guineas.
Yeah, I think we're getting guineas and chicken, but I ain't gonna get them here. I'm gonna be somewhere back up in the middle of a hollow somewhere that I got to fight in daylight.
Yeah, you got there.
And just so you know, Miss Melissa, it don't matter if he wears tight skimmies or not. Those little ticks, they go everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah. So that little tight band ain't gonna stop them.
Listen, I wear boxer briefs.
They're definitely gonna be able to get in there.
Yeah, because you got a little airflow through there to help keep them cool, so they'll crawl up in there and eat like it's a buffet.
Yep. I don't wear tight whitey tighties.
No, me neither. I don't like it binding up. Nah, I gotta. Sometimes, well, I ain't gonna go with all that either. So you just shut up. Dog legs, what do you always tell me when I mention ticks?
We don't have ticks. No.
When I asked if Zena has a tick.
We don't have ticks in the yard.
Is that Xena the warrior princess?
Yeah,
that's his bulldog.
That's my bulldog.
I know.
That bulldog is like a queen. He even put a trailer there and put an air conditioner just so he have a place to go sleep when he's out there doing something.
Shut up. I'll be quiet. I got to be good today.
What's going on?
Oh, your mind is rolling, ain't it, bud?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, this is what the IV looks like,
okay.
and it shrinks up.
That gum.
You know, seen
Put it
that.
in, you stick it in your pocket or the little bag they give you, and you pack it around with you until it's all gone. It's supposed to have been 30 minutes 3 times a day. It ain't happening. This right here will last, if I put it on at 9, it'll last almost 4 o'clock the next morning.
I ain't got no pockets that big, so I can't put that in my pocket.
Well, I do. I smoke. Well, I did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see you made a comment. It was hard to quit smoking.
It still is.
Yeah,
Trust me.
absolutely.
It takes a little while, but you get over the urge. But look, it's been a long time for me, but after I eat or drink coffee, what you got there?
That's
There
what
you
I've
go.
been eating.
Watermelon
Gummy bears.
gummy bears. I hear you.
It's like a gummy bear, yeah.
Uh,
That and peach.
I used lifesavers one time. It helped me.
Yeah.
I eat the sugar free.
Do you have to put the needle in yourself, Ernie?
The what?
The needle.
Oh no, they're underneath this bandage right here. I got one there. I got an access tube. It's there.
Somebody's computer's going crazy.
It's mine. It's old. It's updating everything that's come in the last 2 or 3 days or whenever.
Oh.
Yeah.
It didn't bother me. I just go here going
It should be about done. Then I got another one over here on this side. This is a 18 gauge and it's about 20 centimeters. And it's bigger than this one over here on my other arm.
Wow.
And I ain't even used the other one. I don't know what it's for. I mean,
They keep moving on for a reason. They might have to use it.
That's what I kind of figured. In case one plugged up.
Right.
Flushing me with stuff in the syringe. Plus that, well, I go to the bathroom, I smell it. I can even taste it in my mouth now. I got so much of that in me.
Yeah. Well, that's the way my blood thunder is. Every time I go to the bathroom, urinate, I can smell it strong as life.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that pill bottle smell.
Maybe that might be what it is. It smells like a hospital.
Yeah. It's
like
got
a chemical.
It's got a funny smell to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you take your pill bottle where they're in and smell in your pill bottle, and then when you go, see if it don't smell alike. That'll tell you what medicine it is.
I'll have to check that out.
You
It just
feel
smells.
better now, Ernie.
Do what now?
Melissa says, "Are you starting to feel better now,
I
Ernie?"
felt good after 2 days I was in there. I was feeling good. I was ready to go home.
You're not overdoing it.
Only thing I done was mow grass so far. It's a riding mower. It's a brand new one. So,
yeah,
it did its workout the last 2 days.
It ain't gonna stress you too hard.
I
But I like light flavors too, Kenneth, and butter rum flavor. Oh man, them butter rums, man! I'm gonna tell you what, I eat a whole pack of them things. Can't stop eating.
That's why I don't go there.
Yep.
I don't know when to stop.
I wasn't coughing, Melissa.
You're coughing too, Hog Leg. I didn't know you was coughing. He just started doing that, Listen.
Yeah, I just started doing that.
Yeah, he had been doing it I think about 20 minutes ago. I heard him cough a little bit, and he just coughed again a little bit. So he just started. I got an eye on him too, girl.
Doctor told me when I was in there, they don't need to run that up to your brain. They just need to go on the inside of your nose is all they have to do.
Right, right. I'm thinking about calling the doctor just later on this morning and ask him could I just get a televisit this time. The doctors don't. What am I trying to say? The doctors. I done that pre-register and I done answered no on everything. So they don't think I have COVID yet, or they uh, just from the questionnaires. I mean, uh, good morning, NJ.
Hey, NJ Maniac is a maniac.
Morning, Jay.
Thank you, buddy. We know you're loyal, buddy. You come in here, buddy, every morning. Appreciate you, too. Appreciate your support, man. I'm going to try to start hanging with you more on your lives. I'll come and do a few of them, but I miss some of them. Watch a replay on it. I'll see your post you put up. But I'm going to try to start supporting you, brother. But a lot of times I'm sleeping there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Melissa.
No, that's smart.
Because here, if you're having symptoms, they do not want you coming in. I have home tests. I can do one. There you go, Melissa. That's what you need to do. Do a home test on. It'll tell you. It's a fast test, but it's still, they say it's not as accurate, but it was accurate for Caitlin. So she
Once
took
in a while it gets it right. I just hope you ain't got it, man.
Yeah, I don't want it.
I don't want you to have it either. I don't wish it on my worst enemy. But you got it just like I had. I never had a fever. I had aching joints. I felt like the flu and pneumonia mixed.
That's what I feel like right now.
That's exactly what I felt like. I hurt.
My
All I needed to do was lay down and sleep. And I did for 2 days. I didn't even know I was in the world.
all my joints hurt. My muscles were starting to hurt. Getting a headache. I had a headache.
I didn't have nothing but the sinus deal, and then the other stuff come in later after it done blowed over. I started getting the other symptoms, being tired and all that.
Well, see, mine worked exactly backwards there, and mine started in my chest. I could feel it like, you know, when you get a cold or flu or something, you start feeling your chest burning and stuff. You go to cough and your nose running and stuff. Then it moved up into my sinuses, more out of my chest and into my sinuses, and I got clogged up in my sinuses. And
I hit the old remedies, man. The things that I know that the sinus deal, it busts up and goes away in a couple of days. And I did all that, and it wasn't that. Mine was just my normal sinuses, but that's what I thought anyway. And went into all the other stuff later on down the road, but I felt fine. I was out working, doing everything else.
Yeah, man. For 2 days, I didn't feel worth a crap. I'm gonna tell you what. But after 2 days, I got to feeling a little better, and I was all right. I mean, you know, I stayed in my bedroom because I didn't want Caitlin to catch it. Just like a week or two ago when she had it, I stayed in my room, stayed away from her. It worked out, man. I made it back when she had it and didn't get it again.
Hi there, Mr. NJ.
We live separate in the same house.
Yeah, today after the nurse leaves, I want to go down and get a list of what I need for the chicken lot. And I got 50-some chicks that's getting ready to be released in there.
All right, man. You could be selling eggs left and right then.
Yeah. They're supposed to be, what did they say, $12 a dozen or something like that by fall.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Look at these little baby chicks.
Eggs, then.
They're gonna be little baby chicks, aren't they?
No, they're probably rotisserie sized right now, maybe just a tad smaller. They'll be laying here in just a few weeks as soon as I put them in.
Okay, you'll be all right then. Because I was going to ask you if there's little baby chicks, then you need to get some lights to put over them.
He got them when those baby chicks.
Yeah. I still got my tanks in the house here. I just ain't made up my mind. I seen some guineas there I wanted awful bad, but $7 a pop is a little pricey.
For guinea chicks or
they're babies.
Oh my God!
How much you said it were?
It was $7.
Do they guarantee them?
Out the egg.
Do they guarantee them?
Yeah, I get a guarantee with them, but
I'll tell you for that price, good.
They're a delicate bird, kind of in a way than a chicken.
Yeah, that's
you
what
won't have no ticks. You won't have no snakes around.
No kind of bugs, man. They little June bugs that fly around. They love them things. They used to turn them up down on the farm where I grew up. We had like 15 guineas. And they sleep right there in the backyard. We had they roost up in the backyard in a black walnut tree. They wouldn't go in the chicken house.
Yep, they're the best watchdog you ever had.
You got that right. Anything come around. They let you know, man. They'll wake you up too. You can be as dead stupid. You gonna come up out the bed. What's that getting a yakking at?
First ones I've ever heard, it was at an Amish lady's house. I was going over to buy some butter off of her. I walked up, started to knock on the door. Man, they cut loose. They was in a tree behind me. I just couldn't see them. I didn't know what it was.
Okay. Everybody's telling me to go to bed.
You need to, buddy. I told you.
Leave here, hog.
You keep pounding. Right. But I appreciate you want to stay up here and support me. But man, you need you need to get in and bed and rest, bro.
Yeah, I do.
And you make sure if you stubborn, ain't gonna go to the doctor anymore, what you should do so they can do a blood panel on you. Take that short test at home anyway and do that one over the phone.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about it. Nurse Melissa gonna take care of you.
Oh yeah, she always takes good care of me.
Yeah, I know she did.
Yeah, if you play your cards right there, Mr. Patient, you might get naughty nurse.
Especially if she checks you for ticks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yo.
It's game on, Jack.
Hey, listen, I understand. You do what you got to do, sugar. I understand it all. Y'all just, you go get better, man. That's
I'll
what
be
I'm
back tomorrow night. Okay, how about that?
Ain't no problem, bro. I understand completely, my man, and I appreciate you so much.
Only thing I got to say is get feeling better, man. Get you some rest. Watch where you go rooting now. You might get in trouble.
Yeah, go down and lay down, and if she check you for ticks and you're going to get busy, make sure you put a blanket on. You don't want to hang out, and then your chills will be wet.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
You better, my friend. I'll be
right,
praying for you.
Take it easy. Y'all have a good night, morning.
All right,
I hope
buddy.
you feel better soon.
Okay.
What you said, Becca?
Oh, I was talking to Mr. Hoagland.
Melissa said she'll be back since she tucks him in.
Yeah, that's what she said. I told her that's fine. I understand.
You're right, Gig. Peacocks are pretty good too, buddy. The first one was over. I heard holler was over at my buddy's house. I didn't know what it was. He had a nice one. He had one that had like 6-7 foot feathers. He opened up and fanned his tail out. It was bad. I'd love to have a place to have some of those.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I want to get something back off the beaten path a little more. Have me some chickens so I can let them turn them out, let them go peck grits and bugs and stuff during the day. I wouldn't make me a cow, have a cow pal too for them to scratch in too. They love it.
Yep. Yeah, I'd have some longhorns and some buffalo running around if I had the land. But I've raised so many. I had like 300 head of chickens here on this place, and they were fighting chickens.
Oh, yeah.
I almost had a business going, but the government shut me down for after 2 years of investing into this stuff. They shut me down. I done had orders coming in. I just couldn't do nothing with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's illegal. It's illegal to do that here.
Yeah.
I used to be in that fighting cock circle too. I see people bet $1,000, $1,500 on a fight.
Oh, that's not nothing.
No, that's pocket change. Yeah, I know that.
I don't know if you see that or not for the light. It's supposed to be 2 birds fighting right there, but that gauze is messing it all up.
Yeah.
I'll get it all.
A friend of mine used to fight cocks. He had 15, 18. Sometimes you get up 30 or 40, but he's always buying, trading, and fighting.
Yep.
We're always on the ground, so he won't get caught because it is illegal. And I went to several fights, man. Yeah, I'll tell you some shady characters at them fights too, bro. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, there's some different people there, that's for sure.
Yep, that's a different ball game. I hadn't been around that before the first time I went. He said, "You keep an eye on your back." I said, "Yeah, don't you worry. I already noticed I need to do that."
Yeah, once you're there a couple times, it seems like everybody knows you then, you know.
Yeah, they done seen you before. But
Yeah,
when you come in, they didn't never seen you before. You automatic red flag. Everybody's looking at
yep, they sure are.
you. Man, I
Yeah,
see,
we don't bet no
everybody
money.
in the place was staring at me when I first went in there.
We don't have no. We don't win no money, no big money. I mean, Americans don't bet like they do over in the Philippines. A buddy of mine,
Oh, they go big time for that stuff over there.
$250,000 on one flight. Once they fly together one time,
Yep,
there's only one winner after that.
yep.
I'll be right back. I got to go take the dogs out.
Okay,
All
Doug.
right. Yeah, they made it sound like we made a lot of money off of that. We didn't. You're lucky to clear your feed and gas and time.
Yeah. Yeah, it won't have no real big stakes in the one. Like I said, I seen $1,000 bet on the fight, the biggest
Yeah,
1,000, 1,500. The
yeah.
very biggest, I've seen.
I think
But
the biggest
I've been
derby.
doing like 3 or 4 fights. And he's gonna give me a couple cocks for myself and get into it. But I told him I didn't know if I wanted to get into that or not.
Yeah, yeah. I think the biggest derby I ever been in was like a $4,000 derby. That's all we got going around here, and it takes a while to get one of them going.
Yeah, yeah. Ain't everybody got that kind of money, especially now. Highs everything.
Yeah, they still got them around here, but you got to be in the circle to get in.
That's
And
right. They
I
have
haven't went in years.
excuses around. Yep. I,
Yeah,
I don't know if this dude. I used to hang with him one time. You know, have a life change. You hang with somebody for a year or two, few years, then you drift your separate ways. That's kind of what
yeah,
happened to us. I still see him on occasion. And I asked him, I said, "You still fighting them cocks?" He looked at me and said, "Oh, yeah, to the day I die."
yep.
You know, but I hadn't seen him in a while, man.
I either had to get out of it or go. I'd end up in prison, so I had to get out of it
Yeah, I understand that too.
because I was bad. Yeah, I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie to you. But I had good stuff. I got to the point to where I had my own bloodline. Took me 10 years to get it, and all my chickens that's in the yard, a 2-year-old could walk down and pick up any one of them, and they would not hurt them.
I
But
heard you.
you set another rooster down, it's a whole different ball game.
That joker gets spicy then, don't he?
Oh, you like that, NJ? That's my Mike Chavez look. Taste.
Yeah, man. You do look like him, Cal.
I was gonna do a video and throw me a sandwich together or something other and do that, but I figured I better not.
That'd be funny though. Mike get a kicker at that. He's a good dude. He understands. He
Yeah,
likes him. Yeah, him and Mama. I've been thinking with Mama. He says she's slowly, steadily getting a little bit better, but she's still in the men's.
yeah. I was asking about her the other day.
Yeah.
Only bad thing, NJ, is I wear a chin strap from my CPAP machine, and it wants to slide on my beard where it's a soft and smooth.
Yeah. I do the same thing.
I'll almost wake up and the bottom of it will be up here on my nose or clear off my head.
Yep. Do you use the whole cover your nose and your mouth or just your nose?
Just the puffs, just set right here.
Yeah, that's what I use, just the nose.
I can't stand my face being covered up like that.
I'll catch myself a lot of times. I'll wake up, I'm breathing through my mouth still. And I'm thinking, but do you get a strap you can put on like a stretchy thing?
Yeah, it goes under here.
Yeah, it goes on your head, goes under your chin. Supposed to keep your jaw shut.
Yeah, it works.
It doesn't mean you just breathe through your nose because that's what you're supposed to do anyway. So.
Yeah, tell them you need a chin strap.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to get me a chin strap and try it and see.
I got it, and I got the headgear, and if I could find another machine, I'd buy it and put it on the back burner because you never know when they're going to go out.
Yeah, I know. I was
So long to
thinking
get 'em.
my ex passed away, and she was on CPAP, and my daughter went and got all of her stuff out of the house and all, and she had an extra CPAP. She bought it back. I never have looked at it now, but she's got it up there. If I need it, I'm sure she'd let me use it.
All you had to do is set it on your settings, and you're good to go. Good morning, Dale.
Mm-hmm. That's right. What's up, Darryl? Dale? How you doing, bud? What's Dale Hayslip? Good morning, everyone. All right. Good morning, bud. Appreciate you coming in, too. I appreciate all y'all. We got 32 peeps up in the house right now. Thank y'all. Appreciate the love and support. Means a lot to me. Y'all know that. I tell you that all the time. I don't mean it lightly.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Everything cool? You doing all right?
Good morning.
Hey there,
Jody.
Mr. Dale.
Hey there, Pontoon Jody. Says, here I am.
Yeah, earlier when I went and I said I'd be back in a minute, I heard my doggy growling, and she was in the other room in there, so I wanted to go see what she was growling at. Little snake was in there
Oh,
In the room?
in the bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what she was growling at.
uh,
It was just a little. It was like a little garden snake.
well,
Yeah.
she's still watching out for you.
I
Do
don't
what?
look at what kind it is. Go ahead, Ernie.
I said, at least she's watching out for you.
Oh, she does. She's very good. She hears anything at all, like moving around outside, inside. As I said, it was just a little garden snake. It wasn't very big at all, and I just chunked it back outside. But yeah, she's an amazing little dog.
Yeah, this one I got. Any little noise outside, she's on it.
Yeah,
Hey there, Miss Jody.
dogs can hear good, man. They don't miss nothing. This little dog here hears it. A lot of times she'll hear something. She'll sit up. She go to look around like that. I say, yep, she's hearing something. And you'll hear she'll jump out the chair and she'll go to the door sniffing. You'll hear. Sometimes she'll like I said, what is it? She come over here and look at me wiggling her tail. Like, go look at the door, dude. I go look, but I don't ever see nothing. But she smells or hears something.
Well,
And
it was a little bit cooler today, and so I had opened up the back door, and so I'm sure it probably came in like then.
yeah, Mr. Aaron and changed his name again. So what's up? He didn't change it back to Aaron. It was an Oakland catfish. Welcome in, man. Jody, you get your boat ready. The starter. You have to put a starter on your boat, Jody. I'm glad Mr. Darrell and Dominic was out there, and Tanya too, for that matter, to help you get in. And you had some rescue at the boat ramp too. That's pretty cool. You got some good friends to help you out, Jody. That's good. You need that. There you go, Brokeback Bob. I asked you too. You find out what happened to your boat. So he thought it was a starter in the battery.
I liked it when Mr. Darrell said. Mr. Darrell said, "Well, your wife's on that boat." Mr. Dominic. He was like, "What did he say?" I don't know if he said "so" or something. He's like, "Man, that is your wife." Because Mr. Dale.
He said, "I'm trying to give her away. I've been trying to give her away."
Yeah, that's what I said.
He was saying that down at Tennessee meet and greet. We were laughing at him.
Yeah.
As you keep on, you're going to wake up one morning with a knot on your head.
He was doing that at the Catfish Conference in Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's what I said. He says that all the time, but he's got to love that woman.
Oh, he does. He loves with all his heart and soul. He just does that. Hey, Captain Morgan.
Morgan.
How you doing?
Hey there, Captain Morgan. How you doing?
Yeah, he does that to get her riled up, but she don't pay it no mind. She know the deal. She might do a little smack talk back here once in a while, but it's all they just laugh at it.
I told him it cost him a rod and reel, but I've got room in the back seat.
There you go. There you go. That worked pretty smooth,
Yeah.
Who can't use another rod and reel now? Yeah, I'm gonna go check out some rods for Kate. I gotta try to get her at least one for her birthday. She wants to start fishing. Matter of fact, she's gonna fish with me in this challenge Saturday. She said, "You fishing Saturday?" I said, "Yeah, I got that challenge." She said, "I want to fish with." She said, "Who's fishing with you?" I said, "Nobody yet. I hadn't asked anybody. I'm contemplating on who I want to ask." She said, "Well, I'll fish with you." I said, "Cool. It's sitting there. You my partner. There's gonna be a father-daughter team coming there down. So the river rats, y'all better crawl up in a crack and shovel, buddy. We coming to you. My daughter catch some fish.
Morning, Paul Bear.
That'll be
Polar
neat to
bear.
watch.
Do what, Becca?
I said that'll be neat that y'all can go out there and do that together.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna try to start fishing more anyway. Because I told her I want to start fishing. She knows that I really need somebody to be with me. I can't really fish by myself like I used to do all the time to be completely safe. So that's one reason she's doing it too. Plus, she wants me to teach her more about fishing for catfish and stuff. But she said, "I'm multi-species fish. I don't need necessarily catfish rod." I said, "That's all right. You throw your catfish rods there, take you another little rod, catch bait, catch whatever you want.
That's
But
all
keep
right.
it enough for them catfish."
That's all right.
I said, "I'm multi-species fish too a lot of times, but I got 2 or 3 different rods with 2 or 3 different styles and different baits."
It's amazing what you can do with a dozen worms.
Oh man, worms is the best go-to all-around bait you can have. I don't care what nobody says.
You can take the worm to catch your catfish bait, and you
Yep,
good to go.
yep, yep.
Hi there,
You,
Mr. Chagan.
you can catch catfish on worms too if your bait ain't biting or whatever. Okay, y'all, he's tucked in bed. Question though. I checked his temp again cause he felt hot. Low grade now, just that quick, 99.6. If it's Celsius, is 2 Tylenol all right? I don't see what 2 Tylenol will hurt him. That's all they give me in the hospital when I was in there with my congestive heart failure and my ulcer. They told me that's the only thing they want me to take from now. Because anything else, it's hard on your kidneys. And my kidneys were down. Oh, Jody said can't find nothing wrong with it. Started fine at the house. Started fine at the house. Wow.
Yeah, we always alternate Tylenol and ibuprofen, but if he's on certain medicines, you shouldn't really take a lot of ibuprofen.
They took me slam off. They told me not to never take it again because that's why I had my congestive heart failure.
Well, as I said, if you don't want to take ibuprofen all the time if you've got certain conditions and that kind of stuff, but when you're trying to get a fever down, that way the combination of the two, you alternate, like, because it's supposed to be like say every 6 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
But his fever ain't high enough to really,
No,
usually
you
that when
don't have to worry about it unless you get over 100 or 100, close to 101. That's when you need to start being a little more concerned about it.
You need
Yeah.
to go into the hospital when it's 101.
Yep, you need to get to the emergency room somewhere.
even my little nieces, they were 104.
Yep. Kid can take a temperature better than a grown up do. Then most time a kid's temperature runs a little bit hotter than a grown up do.
Yeah, it runs a degree hotter.
Yeah, they can get it quicker and they can get rid of it quicker. They'll be sick as a dog one day, next day they're running in the yard playing. I mean, that's just what the kids are. They're resilient.
Yeah, Tylenol is the best thing to start it off with.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you just do the regular dosage, that it says on the, on the container, which is like usually 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Depending on which Tylenol you got, there is a Tylenol that is actually a higher milligram.
Yeah.
So kind of just depends on which one you got.
Yeah, that told me that I left the hospital last time and the time before too. They said don't take nothing but Tylenol. You got to keep your kidneys because I was one stage away from being on dialysis with my kid.
Right.
I'd say at least 101, Melissa, because what is it, 104, 106 can put you in a coma?
Yep.
It all depends on the person.
Yeah.
It really does.
Well, everybody's different, but I mean, anytime your temperature gets 102, 103, I mean, that cause for concern. I don't care who you are, but some people can take it better than other people.
Yeah. That's just like me. I mean, yeah, I felt kind of weak and stuff at times, but when I went in over there, I was short of breath, white as a ghost, 189 on my heartbeat.
You had fluid build up too, didn't you?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's congestive heart failure. That's what I had. Same
They
thing.
said I gained 37 pounds in 2 days.
All fluid too. Yep.
And it also depends on all your underlying conditions as well.
Well, that's true too. Yeah.
So I think they say that, I mean, if you've got a bunch of underlying conditions, you want to at least call your healthcare, call your doctor if it goes over 103.
Well, you always stay in touch with your primary care physician.
Look here, old Bob's over there insinuating stuff. You see that?
What is it?
A lot depends on your age. You see what he's doing? He's trying to say we're old, dude.
Yeah, well, I'm facing the backside, and I know that.
I've been facing backsides for years, but that's beside the point.
That's right. He calling us old, man. That's just a slap in the face, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, he ain't getting no breakfast this morning. He gonna find his own.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Buck. That's what we were saying to start out with Tylenol.
Yeah. Man, when I had the congestive heart failure, I stayed in the hospital for 12 or 14 weeks before they got the fluid out. I lost 140 some pounds, 146 pounds. But I was swole up like a Michelin man when I walked in there, man. I couldn't even walk right. I had my arms hurt like that because they were swole up. And I was throwing my feet out sideways every time I take a step because I couldn't walk regular.
Yep.
When I walked in my primary physician's office, they had to come into the car with a wheelchair and get me. They rolled me in there. When I went in the office and sat a few minutes, he come in there. I went to school with a good friend of mine, Joe Davis. And he said, Kenny, he said, what's the matter with you? What you doing up here in a wheelchair? I said, man, that's what I want you to know. I said, something ain't right, buddy. Something ain't right. I said, it's been like this for a couple of weeks now. And first thing he did, he said, raise your shirt up. Let me look. I raised my shirt up. He said, man, you realize you all swole up your whole body? I said, yeah, I know it. He said, you holding fluid. He listened to my heart. He said, you got to go to the hospital. You got to go now. I said, what do you think? He said, I think it's your heart. He said, you driving yourself? I said, no, my daddy bought me here. He said, well, tell your daddy. He said, I'm going to talk to him. He said, come on. He put me back in the wheelchair, rolled me out there. Daddy was in the waiting room and wheeled me back to the truck. Helped me get in the truck and told Daddy, said, look, I'm going back in there and call the emergency room. They'll be ready for him when he get there. Y'all go. And I said, well, I got to go by the house and get a few clothes stuff. He said, well, don't dink around. He said, go on. I said, okay. So we did. They took me straight in, kept me back in the emergency room, did a echo on my heart. It was working like 3%. And they put me in intensive care after I sat in the emergency room, examining room and emergency room for about 6 hours till they could get me straight. They put me in intensive care. And that night I slept. The next morning, the nurse said, look here, you got sleep apnea. I said, how you knew that? He said, sure, 4 or 5 times that last night I come by and said, you just sitting there. I thought you done died. I thought you was dead. That old ticker done played it on you. Said, I get ready to come out and shake it. Every time I do, you gasp for breath. He said, I know you got it. I said, okay. She said, you got to have a sleep test. I said, well, let's do it. She said, oh, no, you can't do that. You got to go out and come back in as an outpatient. You can't take it while you're in here. She said, the office right down the hallway to do it. I said, well, that don't make no sense. She said, that's just the way we work. I said, okay. So I couldn't take a test. So a day or two went by because they said I need a CPAP. I never seen a CPAP. the doctor coming out checking on me, seeing how much fluid I lost, and checking my heart and stuff. Looking, I said, "Look, doc," I said, "they said I got sleep apnea." He said, "Yep." And he said, "I'm gonna tell you right now, taking all them Tylenols, because I was taking 800 milligrams of Tylenol 3 times a day, every day, 7 days a week."
Have a blessed day, Mr. Mark.
Take care, buddy. We'll see you later. And he said, between your ibuprofen, that's what's wrong with your kidneys, and that'll cause your heart to do what it's doing too, not beat right and mess up. And he said, having the sleep apnea, not having a CPAP, you're not breathing right. He said, those are 2 reasons you get congestive heart failure. I said, well, hey, I never knew that I had no sleep apnea, I didn't. I stayed in truck most of the time to myself, and I sleep in the bunk. I felt like I slept every night, but I noticed I was always tired the next day, I felt like crap. And that's what all that was doing. It was taking place. But they finally got me straight now. The last echo I done on my heart and my heart doctor, which the next time I go, we're gonna do another. That was almost a year ago. It was normal. That my heart wasn't back normal the last echo. So that's good. I thank the Lord for that. My kidneys are steadily improving. And I was almost on dialysis. But what they did is they took me off of ibuprofen, and some of the meds I was taking for my sugar, my blood pressure, and stuff like that was affecting my kidneys because everything drained through my kidneys. Hey there, Chris, Hooks and Hammocks. What's up, Chris and
Hey,
Ted?
Mr. Chris.
Morning, Chris, Tilly.
So they took me off all of that, and they said, your next stage, you're going to have to do dialysis. So we're going to try this. We're going to take you off of everything that's coming through your kidneys and see if it helps your kidneys. And they did. They started coming back. But then they changed all my meds, put me on meds that didn't affect my kidneys, and my kidneys been steady getting better. And now I'm seeing a kidney specialist. So he's working with me too. He gives me a vitamin D tablets to take and some kind of sodium, something other I have to take twice a day. You're supposed to do something to help my kidney. But they're steady getting better. So yeah, I know, listen. It's cause for concern. It is. But I still believe, you do what you want. I know it feels bad. You don't feel like going to the doctor. I know I felt the same way. But I knew I got to the point I had to go. Somebody had to look at me. And that's what he
Yeah,
really
she said she was worried because if they tell the doctor he's got a fever, then he'll tell them to him to not come in, which I don't understand that. That's why you go to a doctor, but I don't know what kind of doctor it is that he's going to see. But worst comes to worst, you stick a mask on and play dumb.
Yeah. He needs to get to a doctor where they can draw blood and take urine samples. A lot of the tests they do, that's how they do it, to do a full blood panel on it. I get one done on me every 3 months. And a urine, they sample my urine too to check my kidneys. And that's how they check.
She said that's how doctors are around there. So I don't know.
I don't know. They don't tell us that.
That's what I said. They don't do that here either.
Most time, my primary care physician, if I call him and tell him that I don't feel good and I got a temperature, he's more likely going to tell me go to the emergency room. He won't play around. He'll call ahead and have him waiting on me just to check me out. Yeah. I don't know. Prayers being said, I've already said a couple to myself. Don't nobody know. I'm going to keep praying for him. That's the best thing that we can do. It worked for Mr. Ernie. Look at him, sitting up there grinning, looking like Mike Chevy.
Just sitting here waiting on daylight.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I do that quite often myself.
You better know where to go back to bed, lay back here and watch TV, or sit here and wait on daylight, or what?
I can relate. My daughter get after me all the time. I sit up in my chair sometimes and nod a little bit. She'll come by. Dad, you need to go again, put your CPAP on and lay down. I said, I'll be all right.
Then you're doing that.
Yep. Then I do a little nodding, I eventually go back in and put it on. I had went back in and laid down and I fall asleep so fast I don't even get a chance to put my mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing that because you wake up, man, your throat is dry. You tasting that cat. You look around with that cat, wonder what that's at. Man, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It ain't as bad with that mask on. Because that CPAP puts a little, that water you put in that CPAP, it kind of like puts a little moisture in there.
It does.
Yeah, it helps you brother, with this stuff.
Yeah, it definitely dry you out if you ain't got water in. I
Yep.
got oxygen hooked to mine too, so that don't help much either. It'll dry you out quick.
Yeah, when I first come home, they had me on oxygen. I had little oxygen bottles. I had to take them everywhere I had to go. They had a little dolly where I pulled it everywhere I go. I had
Yeah.
to carry 2 or 3 tanks of oxygen with me everywhere I go.
Hey there, Shane. How you doing?
Hey,
Say, Shane.
what's up, buddy? Shane,
Hey
Shane.
there, Mr. Nate. How you doing?
Shane, Shane, Shane. Welcome in. All right, man.
Yeah, that's true, Miss Melissa. You can't force nobody. Except to, as I said, and of course, y'all been married long enough now. You definitely know each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so.
Well, just call the squad and tell him he's delusional and make them take him.
Tell him he still ain't right. He done took his meds this morning. He can run a
Yeah.
temper. Well, don't say that if they won't take you. Just say, well, I don't know what's wrong with him. Something ain't right. They'll be down there. You got to do what you got to do.
Welcome back, Bob.
Mr. Nate, I don't think I hollered at you, buddy. Ro, how you doing?
Hey, Nate. Didn't see you come in.
I didn't either. I missed it. Must have walked Bash as in the Nate. He's the only somebody I know that go fishing and catch a coon. That joker caught a coon the other night in the channel.
Yeah.
Up on panel. I think he come up on panel. They won't no challenge. Yep. He said, look what I got. He had that about a nap of the neck, just sitting there, little coon, just sitting there, bird half grown. Just sitting there. His mama was told him, I said, man, I ain't never seen one that calm.
Yeah, that was on Friday Night Bites. On
Friday Night Bites, that's what it was.
On Mr. John Oyler's channel on that night.
Yep, it all runs together. I'm sorry.
I know. After a while, I said it. They all seem to be the same.
I know. I go up on going 2 or 3, 4 lives a day sometimes, and I watched replays on lives and videos and stuff. I can't keep up with everything. I'm so far behind. I'll never catch up. I just try to do what I can.
It's like you see something you like or whatever, and then you start thinking later on, which one did I see that on?
Yeah,
and then
that's
you're going back, well, I don't remember which one.
Yep, I know I've seen it. I remember it, but I don't know where it was at. I think that's part of that CMS stuff's creeping in too. That's something maybe I can work on. Be right back. Gonna check on him. Okay, Leslie. Yeah, keep an eye on him, girl. I know you will.
I can drop the link. I know you said you were going to cut it down early, but I don't know how early.
Well, I was thinking around 5:30, but Hogley, he done went down. I might go 5:30 or maybe 6, but I'm gonna definitely cut it off by 6.
Okay, I'll drop the link in here then.
Take me another little nap before my bank opens, and then I'll take a shower too before I head out. So I'd like to take a little nap though before I have to take a shower and get ready to roll in the road and pick up my skiff. Link per pound. Thank you, Becca. Go back. Thank you too, buddy, for dropping links. Dropping Mr. Hooks and Hammocks, Chris and Teddy. That's a good channel, peeps. If y'all hadn't never heard of them, man, they got some good hiking videos, camping videos, fishing videos. They got good content. They're good people. Y'all need to go check them out. And if you can, like what they got, hit that old sub button and smack that like button and leave a little brief comment on a short or a video or something. And that way it will help stick so they won't be taken away. It'd be much appreciated. No problem about it. No problem, Kenneth. Yeah, man. I know it, buddy. You're a good dude, man. Everybody knows that. You're a kind man, buddy, with a big heart. You talking about you gonna leave YouTube? I didn't like to hear that, man. I still need to talk with you about that sometime in private or something. I don't want to see that happen, my friend. There ain't many people like you in this world, and I like you being in here with the family, man. You somebody that when you're around, you know you want them to got your back. And that means a lot. And I ain't trying to point out just one somebody. There's a lot of people like that in this community. That's why I'm up in here. There you go, Miss Melissa. While we got Brokeback just dropped her link. She's trying to get to 500 people so she can get her community tab and share people out. And everybody knows Melissa because she's widespread moderator. She drops links, comes in everybody's lives and channels and stuff, and help support them, keep bots out, drop links and stuff. And that would help her promote what she does even better. And that's why she wants it. You know, she's 4 something. I forget what it was last year, 430 something or 440 something. So let's show her some support. Let's share her out. If you hadn't never checked her out, she really don't have no content yet. I think it might be coming in the future. That's part of what she's planning, I think. But she might be out on the boat with hog leg, and I can't call him hog head, just teasing. But she's gonna start putting out some content, I think. I'm not sure, but I think that's plans. I heard through the grapevine. But let's support her. Let's get her there. You know, we can do it, man. We just gotta stick together. It's like I think it was Brokeback Bob or somebody said the other night that's how many people it was in this community. If everybody would serve everybody would be like at 1,000 subs about. Everybody would be monetized if everybody supported each other. You know, ain't no reason we can't start coming together, you know. So I ain't gonna get to drilling on that because I get irate. I'll be like a Baptist preacher on Sunday morning waiting for a chicken to eat at lunchtime. You know.
I went over there real quick, and I got the I thought we'd show that raccoon, you know, that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fixing to share that screen with you.
Oh, okay, cool. Brokeback says 10,000 subscribers, not 1,000. If everybody were subscribed to each other, think about that, people. I'm sorry
okay.
about that.
Not you need to bring it up out of the basement.
Oh, okay.
See it down there?
Ain't nothing in the red light district, but I see it down there. Most time it'll pop up on the stream. There you go.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go back over there, and I'll hit the.
Yeah, we got you pegged. You documented Wabash, Nate.
There it is. That's the one that Mr. Nate sat there and found.
Yeah, he's sitting out fishing. If you notice in the background, that rod is bowed over. That's one of them guard dogs. That Lance Makuga is sponsored by them, and you can get them through him. He can give you the links on how to get in touch with them and check them out. I got one I won, but I hadn't used it yet because I don't use rod holders. So I will use it. If nothing else, when I get my boat back running, I can use it on the boat because I use rod holders on the boat. But right now, I just use them little fork sticks and use my flipper. But I'm so slow getting to it, I don't want to lose the rod in the water. I don't want nobody calling me Viking. Sorry, Viking, if you listen. I had to plug that, bro. Man, he lost a high dollar outfit at the Tennessee meet and greet, man. Just jerked it in the water. Broke the rod holder. That joker bowed on over, man. I mean, it bowed big time. He said, oh, no, and he took off. He got about halfway to it. And that thing said, bam. Oh, I went on over in the water. He couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, I thought everybody get a kick out of saying that one, Mr. Nate.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I never seen anybody catch a wild coon like that. to be that calm too. Because most times them things will stand up on their back feet and back up against something, put their back against and stand there with both claws and snarling at them.
I do wonder if people maybe had been feeding it or something.
Yeah, because it was way too calm.
Yeah, and he did say that it wasn't, it wasn't very old. It looks big, but or big, big.
Half grown. It's not full grown. Big half grown.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if people have been feeding it.
Yeah, probably so. And they decided they don't want to feed it no more because everything's so high. So they just turned it every in a while. It could have happened. I've seen that happen before too. It's crazy though, man. He just walked right up. He said, "Hey, look what I caught." He said, "I ain't caught no fish, but hey, look what I caught." I was like, "Wow, man."
Yeah. No points for that though.
Nope, that didn't count, brother. But I got to give you an A for effort. That was very interesting.
Of course, on Friday Night Bites, there's not points or anything. It's all fishing for fun, and yeah, it's just up there having a great time.
Yeah, I appreciate
it. Hey there, Mr. River Boys. How you doing?
Hey, River Boys. I appreciate the invite up in Friday night. I enjoyed being in there. We had a blast.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Tons of fun.
John and Kimberly is crazy. Then you add in Becker. Good Lord, your side get to hurt now for a while.
We do. We have so much fun in there.
I enjoy being in there. I gotta start checking them River Boys on too. Well, I ain't gonna be able to check them out before I challenge because that's Saturday. But, I'm gonna do me a little tour today after I go get my boat. I'm gonna ride around a couple of places, see if I got phone signals. I'm looking for me another spot. If my boat ain't running, I'll have to use the bank. I get it home, I get it running. I just want to get it home. And I got to find me a good bank spot for Saturday. I think about trying my other river that runs through the park, the Stanton River. They named it park after that Stanton River because they used to be the big river back in the day. They still pretty good size, but they don't, barges and boats or whatever you want to call it, don't go up and down and hauling like no more because we got modern transportation now. But, it's funny how these big rivers like in Mississippi, there where river rats is and all of them, and several different rivers still use barges to haul most of the grain and stuff with, but that's pretty cool. I'm glad that that's still going on and they give something for young ones to see that goes generations and generations back, That's pretty cool.
Mr. Ernie, are you going to be able to get any of your stuff done ready for hunting season?
It's in the process. I mean, I ain't gonna be able to have my building like I wanted, but I guess I'll be back in the blind again. I gotta go and get some things purchased up before I can see how much cash I got left for getting everything set up comfortably out there.
Yeah, I know how to do. Yeah,
I know we got, what is it? I just got 2 books. I think season comes in next month, so I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it does. It starts with dove season the first weekend, first Saturday of September. Unless they change the laws on it. I know they've been that way for years.
Yeah, main thing is I gotta try to work something with these IVs.
Yeah.
I can always shrink wrap myself.
There you go. Heck yeah, that'll work. Duct tape, man. Duct tape holds my world together.
Yep.
It's amazing, since we've been so dry, there's just teeny little bit of rain out here. When I went outside to let the dogs out, I mean, you've got every bug out there going now, because it's been kind of quiet. And oh my goodness, they're all going. The birds are out there in the trees. You can hear them. I mean, it's like everything's just waking up.
Coming back to life, man. Yep.
Yeah, just from that little bit. I'm telling y'all, we were dry. But yeah, just that little tiny bit.
That goes to prove you what they're saying is everything needs water to survive.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It sure did sound good though.
Even
Well,
though we
Beth
got
said it's
rain,
Monday, back to work.
even
Okay,
though we
well,
got rain, it's still dry here.
you take it easy while Bad's going to work, man.
Yeah, be careful out there, bud.
Everybody's traveling to work this morning, whatever they're doing, fishing or whatever. Please be careful because it's starting to cool a little bit at night now. The deal get frisky. Them things starting to come in season and do what they do, so it ain't much longer. Some of them might be done started already. They start early. But I know the Bucks is fighting each other for territories and stuff like that, and they marking their territories and stuff like that. So they starting to get active. All I'm saying is be careful because they'll run right in front of you and blink of an eye. They run everywhere when they get crazy. They don't even know what they're doing.
Best part of today is the high supposed to only be 82 degrees here.
Good.
And
That's all. You're going to freeze. You better put a coat on.
I know, right? And but the real feel is supposed to be 90, but still, but the rain chance or whatever, we are at a precipitation. We are at a 99% chance. Surely I won't fall in that 1%.
Yeah, it takes 99%. Got to be almost, that's almost just totally going to happen right there.
And that's what I said. Surely I won't fall in that 1%.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, Melissa, welcome back. He doing okay, girl? I got reading glasses everywhere. I don't need the glasses close up. I need mine fall. So that's why you don't. Sometimes I'll put them on because my eyes is blurry because of my diabetes sometimes. And I'll put them on, see if it helps, but it don't never help because they set up for far away. They're not set up for close up. So. What's up there, River Boys? How you doing, man? You going fishing today or what you going to do? You working or you fishing or fishing?
That's kind of in my list of things to go do. Try to get some crappie.
Oh, yeah, man. I love having a fresh mess of them myself.
Oh, it's either that or perch.
Yep, perch be good. I tell you what, them big old shell crackers be nice too. Have a mess of them.
We don't got no big ones no more.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you catch one big as your hand, you're doing really good.
Wow.
About the only thing we got around here anymore is bait.
Huh. Okay. So he's almost asleep now. He's okay. Good deal. Gave him Tylenol. Okay. Good deal. Listen.
Yep,
Good deal.
he needs his rest.
Yep. That's good. That's what all you want to do when you first come down with that mess. Well, at least I was anyway. That's the way Caitlin was too. She spent a day or so in the bed herself. Didn't move. Yep.
It's kind of rough on you doing those shows every day and then try to do the tournaments too. I mean, it'll drain a lot out of you.
I'm gonna tell you, we've been rocking and rolling, man. You know, I'm hanging with the boss though. I told him I'd be there with him. I'm hanging with him. And I appreciate him letting me have Monday and Tuesday night. That's pretty cool. He's still doing Wednesday and Thursday, and I think TJ's gonna do his show on Friday morning. He said he'd take Friday morning. So we got it back where we got one day off a week anyway. And unless we do challenges like we've done the last few weeks. So, but it's a lot of fun. I love doing it, you know, and it puts try to promote the ones that's doing the challenge up there fishing, you know, try to promote their channel, try to get them a few more subs and more people to learn something about them, you know, just to get them out there. That's, you know, show support, spread the love. That's what it's
Anything's possible, Melissa.
open infected mosquito or a spider. Yeah, you don't know, listen. It could happen. You're there working on that boat, anything like that could happen. It needs really go be checked out for all that stuff. That way they'll know what treatment to give him. You know, they can make guesses over the phone, but until they do a blood panel and other tests to find out exactly. or get a whole lot better idea. They don't really know. They just kind of hitting and missing in the dark. It's kind of like a mechanic. Well, it could be this or it could be that. Let's try this. You keep trying different things till you find out what it is. But I know you're gonna take care. I don't, you always do. That's what you do, girl. You do a good job at it. I'm gonna push him to go on to the dock. There you go, girl.
Yeah.
All you can do is throw that there. He might not want to. Hey, Francis, how you doing? But I mean, that's what I would do if I was you. I mean, if it was my wife in the bed sick or girlfriend, significant other, whatever, if they were sick like that, I'd push them to go to the doctor. I'd take them now, no doubt.
Yep. Well, he sounds like me, Melissa. I don't like doctors either.
I don't either, but I know
I
it.
wouldn't have went. But Chrissy kept
You had to
poking
work,
the
brother.
bear.
You might not be here now. You know that.
Well, they said a day or two more I might not be here.
Yeah, well, they told me if I'd have waited another day when I come in, I wouldn't have been there. That's scary. That makes you think like, whoa, that's when I start getting a little bit better idea about doctors. You know? I mean, I ain't afraid of dying. I know where I'm going, but I'd like to live a little bit longer for the simple fact to help my daughter out if I can and help her get her life started. She's working hard to try to get a nursing degree and stuff. She's working at the bottom, working her way up. So these people
Morning,
she's
Francis.
she's working with, once she gets so many hours, is supposed to help her get a CNA, and then they're going to help her get a nursing degree. That's what they tell them. So I told her, we don't know yet. We just have to play the game with them. You got to put in, I was 150, 180 hours. I forgot what it was, right many hours first before they'll start the program. I guess they want to make sure you're going to stay in it before they commit to doing it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, to a point. There's people that have done that and just up and after they got what they wanted, they just left the company.
Yeah.
Chrissy worked for a place like that, home health care stuff, and they was willing to put her through school and all this other stuff to get her more things under her belt.
Yeah, that's exactly what Caitlin's doing. It's a home health thing.
Yeah,
She got one elderly man that can't even take care of herself, and his wife is elderly too, so she's not able to fully take care of him like she needs to. She does some things for him, but like pick him up, bathe him, and stuff like that. She's not able physically to do that. So they got nurses coming in around the clock, home health care, and Caitlin works a day shift taking care of
she wants to get a hold of Chrissy if she needs help with anything. Maybe Chrissy can help her with it.
But I appreciate that. And she got another lady on her own, the elderly lady that some of our friends, the family approached her and they found out what she's doing and said they wanted somebody to look after her.
Yeah.
Okay, went and talked to him and all, and she loves that lady. She said that lady's funny. She loves to be with her. And
Chrissy had one son that she said, "Oh, honey, you don't have to do all that. Just do the dishes a little bit. Hurry up, let's watch TV." She wanted Chrissy to sit and watch TV with her, play cards and stuff like that. I was like, wow.
Yep. But I just like this lady. She's saying the other day, Saturday, the lady was talking about like to get out of the house. And Karen said, "You want to go fishing?" She said, "Yeah, we can go fish." She said, "I won't fish, but I'll sit there and talk with you and watch nature and stuff. It'd be nice to be outside." So that's why Caitlin went fishing. They went fishing for 3 or 4 hours. And the lady enjoyed it, Caitlin said. She said it was nice. They laughed and joked. And she caught 2 regular sized perch. She showed me the picture of them, white perch.
Yeah, cool.
Say, "Girl, why you bring them home for bait?" "I put them back, did I won't think about it." I said, "You should have bought that's the #1 bait in my lake. I like that better than shad."
Yeah.
Yeah, that white perch is good bait. They good in Crisco Lake too, but I most time use the white perch for bait and use the yellow perch for Crisco Lake. I like the yellow perch just a little better.
Yeah, the yellow perch we got, they average about 12, 14, 15 minutes, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that's about the way it is in our waters too. I love to get up on the school of 'em, man. You take you some night crawls and fish on the bottom with just a little bit of weight.
Yep.
You find them, man. You can turn them up, man, when you find them.
We catch them over here on minnows.
Yeah, you can use small minnows like you do for crappie too. Yeah. I most time catch them on them red wigglers. I get a couple, 3 dozen of them. I like them because they're smaller. You know what I'm talking about, man. They're small little worm, but when you put them on the hook, they start letting their just yellow looking liquid and stink. Red day stink, but man, fish love it. They'll tear it up, man. What you
Hey there,
said?
Mr. Pearson.
I'm sorry, dear. I cut you off. I didn't mean to. I didn't know you were
Morning
still
outdoors.
What's the outdoors addiction? Yes. Thank you, Lord, for another day. Good morning there. Amen, brother. Amen. Rain dance for more rain for backup. Texas needs some rain. Ain't no doubt about it.
What we do. There's lots of places that are getting it. Well, here, in just the last couple of days, that it's just like it's north of me or south of me. It just wasn't wanting to come over me.
If you start getting a little moisture in there, that'll draw the clouds in more. You should be getting the rain.
Hey there, Mr. Josh. How you doing?
Yeah.
Morning, Wildcat.
Hope everything, man. I see that post you put with that big old striper you called, Josh. That was a nice one, bud. Nice striper, my man. I got. I think I'm gonna put that two hook rig that Josh sent me. He sent me a little care package. I still got to share that with everybody, which I will do before I get to using it. I'm gonna take that 2 hook rig and put on the slime cat and mad cat rod I just rigged up. I think that's gonna be my rig for that. I'm gonna go back to my Kentucky 2 hook rig, fish yet or something. I'm gonna try that out. Mr. Josh, see how she is. There's a link for him right there. He's got some good equipment, man. I looked at them hooks you sent too, brother. They look sharp. All them hooks on them rigs look sharp too. He sent me several different rigs. I appreciate that package, bro. I'm gonna share you out and shout you out. I said I was gonna do it on a live, and I said, well, no, I got several things. I'm kind of accumulating them together. I don't know whether to do it on my GoPro or do a little live and do it. I don't know. I might do that. I might do a little short live and do a mail call shout out. I ain't made up my mind exactly which way I'm going with that yet, which I need to do. I should have been done a week or so ago, but we get it. I just try to make my mind up, peeps. I've been had a whole lot on my mind. We're gonna get there, but I want that guard dog that I want from Lance. I want to show that dog. I want to show the shirt Mr. Brokeback Bob sent me with a rental fish shirt. I appreciate that too, Mr. Bob. And then the package that Josh sent me. I want to promote and share all that out with you guys. And I just figured I'd rather do something a little short or something special to put on my channel. I need to start putting them out instead of doing it on the live like I have all the time. So
That's exactly right, Mr. River Boys. That's what I was just sitting here talking about a few minutes ago. Was that rain? Didn't really hear any of the bugs, any of the, crickets, anything like that out there. And then when I let the dogs out, I mean, they are all singing now. I'm sure they're praising, actually.
Yeah, no doubt. They jumping for joy.
Yeah, there's birds out there singing. There's all the crickets and the, what do y'all call those things? I call them locusts, but I think y'all call them cicadas.
Cicadas, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, there's just all kinds of. Now there ain't no frogs because that tank at the very end of the property that it dried up because there ain't been no rain. So so I don't hear the frogs that I normally hear.
Well, but I would get the water back in there. The frogs come back.
Yeah, I mean, there's regular frogs like
Tree frogs, probably.
yeah around. Well, they're not. Well, these aren't tree frogs, but
Okay.
they're. I don't know. I call it regular frogs because that's just what we see around here.
Yeah, when you look at a tree frog, he's a whole lot smaller. He got them little suction cups on his finger.
Yeah, yeah. These ain't tree frogs.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm sure you got them out there somewhere.
You know what? I ain't ever really seen tree frogs around here.
Hmm.
I've got the lizards with a little suction on them, but I don't really ever see tree frogs here.
That's crazy. I thought they were everywhere, just like the lizards, crickets, and cicadas and everything.
Yeah, no, these are just regular. I don't know, just little regular frogs. I don't know what you call what they name them. I'm sure if I showed a picture, somebody would probably know what.
We call them toad frogs around here. They're just regular frogs.
Yeah.
I took a picture of one the other day.
Yeah, if you pick them up, they'll pee them. They said that causes warp, but I don't believe that.
Yeah, here I
picked up and caught when I was a kid, and I ain't had no warts. I did have one, but I had a magic voodoo man rub that and said something, and it disappeared after 2 weeks. I ain't never had it no more. And that's when I was about 8 years old. I went back to him. I said, "What did you say? What did you do?" He said, "I can't tell you to make it go back."
Yep.
He never did tell me what we do. He's kind of a strange dude, but he could do some stuff like that. I call him Voodoo Man. He worked on my grandpa's farm. He stayed in a little house up above our house.
I
You
never
can hear
see
him
him
up at night playing the guitar and blowing the harmonica and singing.
Yeah, here in about 2 or 3 days, I'll probably have eggs in the tank over here. My little koi cats is chasing each other and going up and down the tank cleaning.
I heard you. All right. Damn, Rubber Boy. So I went to 5 different stores yesterday trying to get a battery for my GoPro. Guess I have to order one online. They didn't have none in the stores, man. I know the supply chain there is whacked, and I don't think it's because of lack of shipping. I think it's another reason. And we ain't gonna get into that because you get me stirred up. But everybody I talk to drives truck and shipping, and I know a lot of them wide open. People begging for drivers.
Yep.
Pretty much name your price.
There's even companies out there I ain't never heard of showing up.
Yeah.
Yep. That's like Royal King. I wanted a table. He said, I got one skid in this spring and ain't seen the skid since. So it is what it is.
Yep. It's something in the supply chain other than the shipping here in America because there's plenty of trucks to move it. It just ain't getting here or ain't getting produced or something. I don't know what it is.
And river boys, I always call locusts and cicadas the same thing, but actually they are different. So they are two separate. Cicadas are actually bigger than locusts.
Emily, hello. Good morning. Welcome in. Glad to see you.
Yeah, I always call them the same thing.
Yeah, we do too around here. I ain't never paid enough attention to notice no difference in them.
Yeah.
All I know, when I get a chance, there's a bunch of them around, I'll get me a quart jar and go there and fill it up with them and go to the river or go to a pond and catch some bait. Just put a little hook through them and throw it in there and let them buzz on top of the water. It won't be but a few seconds. They'll be gone. We call them same as Becca around here. I ain't never called them same as Becca. That's pretty cool, though. I hadn't thought about that. Same as Becca. Is that because they holler all the time? And Becca, she hollers. She's feisty. I'm just kidding. I'm just picking on Becca a little bit. I know what you mean, Lissy.
Here is that frog I was telling you about. I had to take it and get it from my phone, and then I put it over there on my Facebook just because I don't like all my email showing up there.
Yeah, it probably is, Melissa. Tree frogs same as rain. You hear them hollering, like when it gets start making up a thunderhead or something. You get to hearing them hollering. And when it's raining, that thing just happy. They hollering up a storm up in the
So
tree.
that
Okay.
frog is down there in your basement.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's just what I call a basic frog. I mean, somebody might know, like if it's got some kind of technical name or something.
Yeah, I just call that a regular toad frog.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just call it a frog.
Yep. That's what man is. We see them everywhere. I just call them regular toads.
I saw it out there the other day, and I had my phone with me, so I snapped a picture of it.
Yeah. Ain't no
That's how
legs.
dry our grass is, though. You can see there ain't no. It's all just crunchy and but
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, them jokers there, they ain't got no legs to eat. Their body gets a whole lot bigger than the legs on them boys.
yeah. But that's why I was saying, we don't. I never see tree frogs around here. That's what we see around here.
There you go, Liz. That's what we call it, a toad frog. I think his cousin is the ones you hear on the creek banks and the lake banks. Yeah, that sounds like a set of chicken legs there. Let's go get him. Been a while since I gigged some frogs. I like to go do that again, but I can't get away from them snakes like I used to either.
Yeah, that little old frog, that wouldn't be big enough to eat.
No, they
Well, I
don't.
mean, if you needed to eat something, yeah, it would be. But
I think if it was a matter of life and death, you could get by on it, but it ain't much nourishment there. And he mostly body and belly. They don't have big legs.
he did have a big old belly. I
Oh,
don't
they
know.
get fat now. Them things get a gut like mine, hang down below his belt. But
Yeah, for not hearing no insects here around here, he sure finds something to eat.
oh,
Or
them things are they got a tongue about 8 inches long. That joke will reach out and get a bug sitting on the leaf before you can blink your eye. If you blink your eye, you miss it. That's how fast they are.
Hey there, Mr. Muncie. How you doing?
But William said that the little ones in the woods we call peepers because of the sound they make. Okay, Buck, I got you.
I call the little ones in the woods stalkers.
I heard that.
All I see are those eyeballs out there.
I call them tree frogs.
I was just kidding. I don't really call them stalkers. That's
Yeah.
people.
Well,
When I see people out there in the woods.
Sit up in the tree and watch you when you come in. Oh, keep an eye on you. They holler. Wee, wee, the whole time. That's a thunderstorm. Them things hear thunder go off in the distance, they go to holler. River Boy said, Buck must be a PA thing. We got the peoples here too. Yep, different sections of the country call it different things, I guess. Everybody got their own little lingo, like we talked about the other night, the way they talk, what they call things. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's one good thing about being on here. You pretty much cover the whole country. People come in and stuff, and they can tell you things like that. You can learn more about things and what they call them. That's one thing I like about being in here too.
Yeah, unless it dissipates, I should be getting a little bit more.
I
But then
hope
it's gonna dissipate. It's like it builds, and then right when it gets to me, then it starts to dissipate. Yeah, but it's all around me. I mean, there's tons of it around me. I just don't like being on me.
And Melissa tickled me. She said, them toads crap and it looks like just like a small dog crap. I hear you, Melissa. Those frogs make a mess, man.
Yeah.
They'll take you, but I think a frog, especially them toads being on the ground, I think they eat ticks and everything they see. If they see a tick crawling across the ground, I think flick your tongue and then get him. But I know guineas do. Guineas take you all kind of critters.
I'm trying, Melissa, but there ain't no hope.
Yeah, but you do look a whole lot better than you did when you was in the hospital there. You look rough when you first was in the hospital with us.
It
But
was
you,
rough in there trying to get used to that food.
yeah, but you looking better now, brother. Ain't no doubt.
I had some good nurses in there.
Yeah.
I think you look good then, and I think
That
you look good now.
well, thank you,
Uh-uh.
Becca. Had that one there that first night. She stayed with me about all night, working with the heartbeat and stuff, trying to get it down. I don't know what she did, but she got it down some, and she come back in the following night. She was mad. So leave them alone just a little bit. They can't even do the job.
Yeah. Yeah. You looked all right then, but what I mean is you look tired. Is what I mean. You look like you was uneasy. Look like you was ready to get out of there and come home.
Oh, I was ready to come home before I
Yeah.
even got out of the truck.
Yeah, you look uneasy when you first got in. I think after you was in there a day or two, you settled down a little bit until they let you come home. So I'm glad you're doing better, my friend. I'm glad you got to come home.
I couldn't get away to get out the door. That's what it was. I
I know
didn't really get to see which way they went.
Yeah, you told me that at one time. You was gonna make a run for it.
I found a balcony.
You don't
That
want
just
to go
wasn't
that
good
way,
enough.
man. Yeah, no, you don't want to go that way.
Did you practice your Romeo and Juliet on it?
No, I didn't have no smokes. Chrissy left them all at home. I was gonna sneak out there.
Well, you don't have to smoke to practice Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, it would have been that way if I could have got a hold of one. It would have been romantic.
Mr. Billy says boo-foo toads are all over the place here. Used to eat the cat food all the time. And Mr.
Mm.
Riverboy said we have wetlands out back in the field where a bunch of springs come out of the ground to go to the stream, and there are a lot of frogs.
Yeah, whenever you got moisture like that, you got frogs. They love to stay wet, keeps the skin moist.
I
That's,
didn't know gray was a color, Melissa. I had to shave. All this just happened. The lady said, "Yeah." I said, "I need some razors. I need about 6 of them since they're throwaways. That's just the start." She was, "Well, for what?" I said, "I want to shave my legs." What do you think I want them for? That was a stupid question.
yeah,
If you let it keep growing now, though, you can play Santa Claus.
I'm no good at that.
You can't say ho, ho, ho.
I'm more. No, last time I did that, it got me in trouble.
that was a little boy. That was a huge frog, brother. 8 pounds. Yeah, mercy. I bet that joker had a set of chops on.
Yeah, there used to be some nice frogs around here too.
They'd be like chicken
eight
legs.
pound, 8 pound bullfrog. Wow.
That joker had legs like chicken legs. I bet you.
I just imagine those legs I could eat on that thing.
Man, that joker had some legs right down there.
I know a place that's got them, but they don't fix them right. I mean, it's iffy.
Yeah, a lot of places
It
don't.
ain't cheap either.
There's 2 things I like to cook myself. It's frog leg. Well, 3 things actually. Frog legs, fish, and chitlins. I like to fix and prepare them myself. That
At
way
least
they done right.
Yep.
I still get snakes, Miss Melissa. She said, she goes, I love to see many frogs in the yard. Better chances snakes aren't in your yard when you see frogs. I got all kinds of frogs. But yeah, I definitely got snakes.
Yeah, well, the frogs will draw snakes in, especially if it's dry and their food supply gets depleted. They'll come looking
Yep.
for anything. They love frogs too.
Hey there, Miss Cat.
I got
Hey, cat.
I'm sorry, I can't watch the chat. Let's
Yeah, they will. They'll go wherever the food is.
as I see it and quit that moment, all I gotta do is stretch it, out, curl my toes back a little bit, and pain stop just like that's crazy. I don't know. It must
I
be
wish I wish the frogs would take care of the snakes here.
yeah, don't worry, it work.
Yeah.
That
Like,
still might not be out of the question on me going over and getting them guineas. I mean, just for snakes and ticks alone is worth the price.
Yep. Plus, you get guinea eggs from them too. I mean, they'll hatch out guineas.
that
Yeah,
roadrunner, that roadrunner, it'll kill, the venomous snake. So I'm really glad of it. But honestly, how many can it actually eat? Or kill or whatever. So
Yeah, that's still more than something.
it probably does.
It's probably in nature when he see one to kill it anyway, whether he eats it or not.
Yep.
Yeah, I like having them old king snakes around. They kill any kind of poisonous snake. They'll eat that joke because their venom don't bother a king snake. A moccasin or a cottonmouth or whatever, or a copperhead, they can bite them, but their venom don't affect them. And they'll kill everyone they see. We used to have a couple stayed in that cone crib on the farm. My grandpa told me one time, he said, don't you ever harm that snake right there. Because one, we seen one in the cone crib one moment, we get the cone for the hog. And he'd come up on the top of the cone and slithered up to the top of the cone. I said, oh my God, that snake jumped back. I said, I need a stick. He's He said, you see them white rings on him? I said, yep. He said, that's a king snake. He keeps everything else away. He said, that way you won't be digging in this cone pile, pulling her the cover here or something. And he's looking for rats. He said, let them stay. And we wound up seeing, there was two of them, we seen both of them one day at the same time. I thought we know it was two. I figured they would make it. You know? But we never did bother with them. We left them there. They stayed in the cone crib and all the head cone there. I actually seen a post today talking about a king snake. Where it's talking about king snakes, and it showed one curled up with a moccasin, a copperhead. He didn't call it copperhead, he was eating it. He had the copperhead's head down his throat. And they said they talk about the way they eat them. So they kind of walk up at the way they swallow. They don't chew it and eat it. They swallow it whole, but they'll be laying on the ground and they kind of work the sides and their muscles and stuff and kind of walk up the snake to eat it. I said, that's pretty interesting. I never realized that.
She said that they have rat snakes, oak snakes, same thing. What does W/E mean? Same thing, something y'all call them. But she said in our yard, that is, living in the oak trees. I'm not sure. What is W/E?
You know, maybe same thing. Y'all know
Whatever.
get the flag. Yeah, maybe whatever.
Oh, yeah, maybe so. Maybe it does mean whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she just put that. Okay. Yeah, we have rat snakes. Those little black snakes.
Yeah, we have.
I've never heard of an oak snake, but we got the rat snakes.
Yeah, we got them black racers too. May and June they mate, and them things detected. They'll come up on that tail, man, lunging like that, and them things can move, man.
And of course, we got rattlers and copperheads and all that stuff. Hey there, Mr. Mark. How you doing?
Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy? Welcome up in here, this mom name.
Well, I'm gonna hop down, Ken.
All right,
See
Aaron.
what I
Thank
can
you
get
for
into.
coming up, buddy. I appreciate your support, man. I'm glad you're doing
Always,
it.
brother.
Praying for you, man.
Yeah, get out there. Can't wait till the nurse gets here. I hate this. I'll be over Monday, but they don't give you a date or a time. You gotta sit here all day, so I
Yeah.
can't wait on her all day.
Right, I got you. But
I'll
look,
go out, take inventory, and get a list of stuff that I need, and then go
Yeah.
pick it up tomorrow.
just don't do too much, my friend. Take it easy.
I ain't only done about an hour or 2 hours. When I start sweating or feel it coming on, I quit because I don't need to get the patches wet.
That's right. That's what you need to do right now, man. That way you can rest mostly and keep getting better, my friend.
Oh yeah, I'll be in chat, Melissa. I'm just gonna get a few things done in here.
Yeah.
Check out these fish. I think they already laid some eggs over here.
Yeah. Like I said, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you.
All right, buddy. We'll get down in chat. We'll see you in a minute.
All right, brother. Mr. Camilla Muncie, how you doing? Mr. Mark, how you doing, bud? You going fishing anytime this week? You got any ideas yet?
I just saw what Mr. Mark put in there, and actually that kind of tickles me, which he doesn't know what we were talking about because he just came in. But he said, he just left off the M, but he said, "Great to see you at Ho, Ernie." And I got to thinking about what Mr. Ernie just said when I said, "Hey, if you leave the beard growing, you could, be Santa Claus." And he said, I said, "All you got to do is say ho, ho, ho." He said the last time he said ho, 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 he got in trouble. You think about that when he said, "It's good to see you at Ho." But of course, I said Mr. Mark wouldn't know what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's funny though.
Yeah, that was funny.
I do them every day when I'm in a chat typing because I hit 3 or 4. You'd be surprised how many times I'll back it up and retype. And
That was just perfect timing.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't catch it, and I'll go ahead and send it in, and then I'll read it after it goes in chat. I'm like, what in the world was I saying? I don't nobody know what that is. Way to go, Mark. You needed that, brother.
Oh, let them ours. Well,
good deal, my friend. That's what you call charging the old batteries. You needed that, man. I know you don't sleep much either. You in here a lot of nights, and you fish at night, and of course you do your deal during the day, what you have to do. So I know you don't get no whole lot of sleep. You just get short naps, 2 or 3 hours at a time. Sometimes you got to recoup, brother. Believe me, I know.
Mr. Billy said it's funny when everybody wakes up, their texts are all messed up, even talk to text.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just timing. That was like perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect timing, no doubt. Got about 3 hours gigabit to see. I do that a lot of times too. Mark said I went out on the river during the day on Sunday. It was horrible, traffic-wise. I sure it was, man. All them pleasure boaters out there. They know the end of the summer's coming. They trying to get in all they can on the weekend now, man. You're going to see that every weekend now, as long as it's halfway decent weather. And don't mention the bass boaters out there. A lot of them bass fish, they run up and down that 180 mile an hour. But, they got the boats to do it. I mean, if I pay 50, 60, 70 grand, 100 grand for a boat, I'm going to stretch a hoe too. But that won't ever happen with me because I ain't going to do that. I don't like bass boats. I like a boat I stand in that's got some sides on to help hold me in that joke. Always have. That's why I got this skiff. The Fox River was like that 35 years ago. I can imagine it now. Yeah, Billy, no doubt. All water's like that now, public waters. Crazy. You wait till Labor Day come around though, it'll drop pretty much, man.
Mr. Mark said he did catch like 6 crappie, 5 drums, and 1 baby channel.
Oh man. Sound like you had something to eat and some bait. And that's a pretty good deal right there. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. 5 drums.
Yeah.
They got them in that river. I've been fishing the drums. I ain't caught any yet, but I bet I've seen some guys. They can just catch them on like you do a rig for a perch, worm on the bottom, and they catch some pretty good size. I hung one time, got right to the bank and flopped off my hook. I said, man, I get me one. I'm gonna cut me some fillets on that joke and use it for bait. Put the head out there. Cause I heard everyone said they're decent for bait. And I heard one man down there telling me I said, you use that for bait? No, sir. I don't use it for no bait. I said, what you do? He says, going home. I'm going to eat that joke. I said, is it good? He said, yes, sir. That's good eating. I said, well, I have to try it sometime. I never tried that. So that's something I got to venture in. That's one reason I was trying to catch some. I'm going to tell you, I've seen that carp tournament over the weekend with Sharina and JBT. got me interested in trying to target some carp, man. I like to catch some. They're fighting fish the way it looks, man. They fight good. Hey, Cat, how you doing? But I was picking your brain about a little bit. I'm checking things out. And JBT told me he had a bunch of videos about carp bait, carp fishing, and stuff, how to make it pack bait and stuff. I'm gonna check all that out. I might just target that sometime. I know they're in my water. We get most of the way we fish for them in my waters is guys got these boats with them big platforms on the front and night lights with beams will shine down in the water. They'll take a bow and arrow. They go bow and arrow for them. And you do that for gull and carp in the waters I fish. You see them out there at night going along the edge of the shore real slow. Maybe sticking them arrows on them. I imagine that'd be fun too. I just never done it. You ever done that, Bugger?
No. Mr. Riverboy said I like using floating jig heads for drum.
Oh, okay. Wow. I ain't never heard of a floating jig head either. That shows you how much I don't know nothing about nothing really. I didn't know nothing about the carps and all this. All the years I fished waters with them in there, I never targeted them. I never caught one. I was using
I caught plenty of carp.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think I've even told you like what I use for carp bait too. My recipe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which actually is the same one my daddy used and the same one my grandpa used. There's two different kinds.
Brokeback Bob, go to bed, man. You ain't slept in 2 days, brother. I know how that feels. Get you some rest, man.
Yeah, as I say, yesterday was a long day.
2 days, no sleep. You numb, buddy. You ain't thinking clear and straight, and you like just babbling. Sometimes you don't know where to go, what to do. You don't. Your thoughts ain't together. I mean, I know how it is because I get that way. Then me and you, we ain't young chickens no more, brother. Better be getting you some rest. I'm telling you. Use floating jig heads for trout, Mark said. I've caught sea trout, but I've never been freshwater brook or stream on with a fly rod. I really want to do that, or a lightweight rod and reel with salmon eggs or something for bait. I want to try that. Number 2, eagle claw pre-snail hook and some corn is all you need for carp here. Yeah, I know carp. Look like everybody uses corn for main bait. Look like carp love it. Buck Williams says, sounds good. I'm going to go to sleep. Awesome. See you, folks. All right, Buck. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate you. Get you some rest, too, man. Gigability says, nice carp in the Fox River.
Mr. Bob, you asked me what I use for, I think what you mean, what am I using for my carp bait? I can tell you exactly. I put 1.5 cups of yellow cornmeal, a tablespoon of flour, a tablespoon of instant coffee, a 1/3 cup of sugar, 3 tablespoons of creamed corn, and 1 3/4 cups of water. There you go.
All right now. Got that recipe down pat and memorized. Go on, girl.
So that's the one, and then the other one's the Wheaties or the so you can use Special K or whatever Kellogg's, just the regular corn flakes.
Yeah.
That's just the regular one. You mix it with Jello and stuff like that. But that one right there, that's always been real successful for me.
I hear you. River Boys, yeah, I figured it was some kind of foam head instead of lead because it wouldn't float with lead for sure. That's what I was thinking, it was some kind of foam head. But that's nice to know, though, for sure. Should probably try and make some. They are big enough for catfish.
Oh, I hear some thunder.
Oh, you gonna get it, guy? Get it?
No.
You ever heard the frogs dancing in the driveway?
Come a little bit closer, you're my kind of rain.
And they're
So
two-stepping.
big and so wet.
See those frogs two-stepping, clapping their hands.
Hey there, Mr. Eric. How you doing?
In the summer, Mark, the carp bite all night. Daytime, they come up to the top of the water and suck air. I hear them breaking a lot at night, too, on top of the water. I don't know if it's sucking air, but they after bugs or something. That's a lot of the fish you hear breaking at night. Some of them is not carp. You can tell by the way they break. They're huge. A whole lot bigger than what a carp would be. I think they probably them big old kitty cats or big old stripers. Oh, so yes, they do, Geek. So I used to fish under that bridge next to the bar and boat ramp. Yeah, we had Mark talk about that bar before and the boat ramp too. Eric, I didn't see Eric come in.
Mr. Eric Burnside.
Yeah, I'm seeing him. He must have been come in a long time ago. I'm sorry,
No.
Mr. Eric, I didn't see you.
No, he just came in.
Yeah. I scrolled back after they started saying goodbye and I hadn't seen him. But anyway, Super Smuff Eric, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Oh, that's Eric B. I was looking for Super Smurf. Welcome in, Eric B.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Eric. He said he's trying to do good. He said he found out yesterday that his wife's grandmother passed at 94 years old.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eric. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. My great aunt had her 104th birthday cookout celebration Saturday. My dad went to it. I was doing, we was doing the challenges and all, so I couldn't
Uh,
make it. But I talked with Dad yesterday afternoon, and he said it was a good time, and said she's still spry as she could be, running around talking to everybody, knows everything. He
You
said,
said Super Smurf. I don't see him.
no, he's not. I got confused. It was Eric B.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
was saying Eric, and I was trying to find where he come in. And when I found it, I seen it was Eric B instead of Super Smurf. When they said Eric, I thought that's who it was. I'd assumed again. Sorry, I apologize. Yep,
I bet she lived a full life, Mr. Eric.
yep. You know she lived a blessed life to be 94.
Mm-hmm.
To live that long is a blessing. Because that's more years than what you stated to have anyway. But like I said, my great aunt, 104. Diddy said the only difference he's seen in her that she still looked like she's about 65 or 70 years old. He said the only thing he see different in her, she stays seated more than she used to. She didn't get up and bounce around and stuff like she used to, but she did get up a little bit. And she was still pretty spry. She moved around pretty good, but she knew everybody. She had a clear mind. And a lot of the family come, Daddy come, his brother come, and his wife come. And had a good time. Plus, a lot of her family from her second marriage or third marriage, I guess that is. But she's a trip. I wish I could have went, but I told Daddy if we could we go back down there before long. I want to see her before the weather gets cold because I want to see if she wants to go fishing because she loves to catch crappie and she can catch them too. And I don't know if she still goes to the pond and fish or not. Probably not, but I was gonna see if she wanted to go. That I would take her. Me and Dad could take her. Maybe I get Dad to fish one too. That'd be nice. But she's an amazing lady. Good lady too. Oh, okay. Little boy said it was one of the few places that I could get river access. They did not have any docks. But as long as you got a beer, you could fish there. Huh. Three. Yeah, Eric, I know it's hard, brother. I feel for you. Every time you lose a family member, especially elderly, there's a lot of wisdom going on in the family that won't be passed on. And there's going to be some wisdom that you won't have in the family no more because they know some things that they pass along that others don't know yet.
Do you mind if I say a prayer for Mr. Eric and his family?
Absolutely, say one.
Dear Lord, we lift up our friend, Mr. Eric, who's mourning the loss of his wife's grandma. We ask that you bring him comfort in the midst of this life-changing grief. Thank you for your promise to walk with and even carry him as he travels through this darkness. Let him not be overcome with sadness as those who have no hope, but to be strengthened by an awareness of your presence. Give him wisdom to make decisions and to handle any issues that may arise as arrangements are made and events take place. Protect his heart and mind. We pray a sense of calm would take hold even while emotions around him run high, and that the peace you give him overflow onto those nearby. Lord, you know just what will minister the most to Mr. Eric and his entire family, spiritually and emotionally right now. Gently lead them all to find the right balance of being alone and being with others. Speak to them through Scripture. Show them your love through the words and the actions of someone else. Help them find moments of solace in the natural world that you've created. Thank you for being our Lord and Savior of all comfort, the one who holds us in your hand. It says in your word that one day there will be no more death. But for now, I praise you for holding Mr. Eric, his wife, and his entire family and friends close and giving them rest. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah. Beautiful prayer. One thing too, you got to keep in mind too that God's will be done. So and it's sad to say, birth and death both is a part of God's will. So, but it's always hard to lose someone. But you got to, Mr. Eric, I don't have to tell you, sir. You will see him again, and then you'll never be separated again, brother. It's eternity. So we need to get our hearts and minds right, so we can be there with all of our generations that's going on. I want to see my mama and my grandmama again. So that's right. There you go, Kevin. You're exactly right. That's some good praying, Becca. Thank you for that prayer. It was beautiful.
You're welcome. I wish I could take that pain away.
Yeah, I do too. I hate to see other people hurt. Pain's everywhere, man. A lot of people's in pain. You don't even know it because they keep it to themselves. But I pray about that a lot to comfort people that have things going on in their life that I don't even know about. That's some I pray for that, And I pray every day, several times a day, Okay, broke back. You need to, buddy. You see, you ain't slept in 2 days, knucklehead. You need to get some sleep. Thank you for supporting us and dropping links, brother. Thank you for sharing your boat pictures with us. And you get you some rest. That's the main thing right now. And don't take something up in a chair. Go lay down where you can stretch out and get comfortable, man. Get you some good deep sleep. That's what you need, man. We'll catch you later on, my friend.
And hey there, Mr. Kevin. How you doing?
Thank you for all you do for this community too, bud. Yeah.
There's also Mr. Super Smurf Eric Fishing's now in the house.
Yeah, that's Super Smurf. What's up, brother? I was calling you before you come. I could smell you. That's what it was. I could smell you coming, bro. Glad to see Mr. Kevin up in here too, buddy. That's a man I would love to meet with, get on that tune with sometime and cast one with him, pick his brain a little bit, talk to him. Him and his wife, they're beautiful people. I keep up with her through her garden and stuff she posts, and she always posts about her running and stuff and doing these runs she does, 2Ks, 5Ks, and stuff like that. They're both amazing people. Y'all need to go check them out if you hadn't. I mean, if you hadn't been in this community at any time, you hadn't heard of none of them. Something wrong right there. Y'all are living in a stump hole. But you need to go check them out. And yeah, there's a link for panel. Thank you, Becca. If anybody wants to come up, we welcome anybody. I don't care who it is. If you don't have no content, one subscriber, I just started your channel. If you got 150,000 subs, I don't care. You want to come over here and put a name with a face, and we talk about some things, and maybe talk about your channel, what you got going on, what you want to do, something you want to promote. I know, Mr. Kevin, you can come over here and promote some things you got coming up. I want to go in October to that camp and cooking camp thing you got going on. I'm hoping I can make it. I don't know. It's going to be iffy right now, but I don't know. Time is drawing nigh, brother. I was going to stay in a motel room. I know you said they fill up early, so I don't know. I swore after Tennessee meet and greet, I won't sleep in a tent no more, but it might have to happen sometime. We'll see. River Boys are not good enough internet service here. I deal with that all the time, buddy. On the way to work. Okay, buddy. I understand.
Yeah. School started now.
Wishing I could come up. Yeah, but I wish you could too. I'd love for you to come in here. And you be careful going to work. And hope you have a good day, man. Starting off another year with the kids and all. Hope it goes good and smooth, buddy. Yep, they'll start a school around here too. They're starting early and early every year, it looks like.
With all that, I don't see how he doesn't have gray hair after being around all those kids.
Yeah, well, he's kind of laid back. He don't let too much stick in the craw. At least he don't show it that I've seen.
Yeah.
He's kind of happy-go-lucky, let it roll off his back. And I try to be that way for the most part, but I'm not as much like that as used to be. I find the older I get, the less I'm like that. And I don't like that. That's part of me that I don't like. But I'm trying to just stay chill and laid back, as young folks say. Just chill and laid back.
Yeah, I look at Miss Anna, and I just think about when I get over there that I can't wait to get my garden done and all that, and get back to growing my own veggies. And I think I might even plant some flowers.
Yeah. But y'all go check Kevin and Miss Anna out. Seriously, check out their content in their channel. Miss Anna keeps Kevin stocked in hot pepper relish and all that. What is it? Some kind of hot pepper suckers she makes, and reaper pepper suckers or something. I bet that'll wake the old boy up. He come in a half morning. He don't need no cup of coffee. He just grab one of them suckers here at the door to work. By the time he get to work, he be wide open, boy. I'm messing with you, Kevin, just a little bit, but
matter of fact, I'm even keeping some of the metal water troughs,
yeah,
the ones that kind of looked more aged, that I can't really use them for water troughs anymore. And I think I'm going to take some of those over there with me just to plant either. I don't know if I'm going to plant some veggies in them, or I think I'd like to just kind of do a display of flowers in them, because I do love that look. I like all that aged metal, or, that barn.
Yeah, the antique look. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
I like buildings made that way too. Yep. But it I don't know. Pop told me, a week or two ago, he didn't think he was gonna fool with a garden next year. And I said, well, you shouldn't, man. I said, you're 80 years old. I said, you ain't able to crawl and go there and hoe and work that stuff, plant that stuff. I said, I ain't been able to. I said, hopefully next year I might be able. That I can come over and plant a few things. But I was thinking about doing some raised beds here at the back of my deck and planting different vegetables,
Yeah, that's what we got here, because my daddy, he just couldn't really bend over, and especially with all those back surgeries and shoulder surgeries and everything he had, he just couldn't get down on his knees again and bend over all that time. So we put some raised beds in here. Got some old matter of fact, I got some clawfoot bathtubs too. That
You
was
did?
putting stuff in, and then just regular raised beds and
Yeah. That's what I want to try to raise beds, because you can take plant stuff like in a line and go a little section and plant something, kind of like they do in city gardens. You see people have these city gardens, and they'll take a little, like a mini garden. They'll take a little space, but they'll put a lot in it. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about doing that, because we got them old totes with it, molasses for the cows and stuff come in blocks, big blocks. I got 4 or 5 of them.
you have a blessed day, Miss Cat.
I've been planting tomatoes and stuff, and I'm thinking about using them and planting some stuff, maybe make some raised beds too back out there. But we'll see. If I get around good enough, I might go ahead and tackle the garden over with pots. And that way I'll be working in the bird every day, because you got to keep it hoed out. You got to keep it something put on to keep bugs from eating up everything. You know?
Well, that's one good thing about over in Arkansas is I got really good soil over there.
Well, that's good.
So, yeah. So pretty much I should be able to pretty much grow anything. But I just want, since it's just me, I just want certain things, and I don't have to have 55 million plants like my daddy did.
Yeah.
He'd say, Beck, you want some cherry tomatoes this year? And I'd say, yeah. I said, but only plant, like just one plant, because you get a ton of them off of them. Next thing I know, he'd come back and he'd have like 18 or 20 plants. Yep. And I'm going, good grief,
Yep. My dad does that with tomatoes especially, but my grandpa used to be the worst I ever seen. When I was on the farm coming with my grandpa, of course we had, let's see, it was my grandma, my grandpa, mama and daddy and our family, me and my sis, one family, then my aunt, her husband, her 2 boys, and then my uncle and his wife, and he had 2 kids, but he raised a garden where he lived there, but he gets some stuff out of our garden too, because some things he didn't plant, right? And shoot, by the time we finished fooling with a garden, we'd have like 2.5 or 3 acres of nothing but garden stuff. And I'm serious, man. We have 2 or 3 rows of stuff. My grandpa had the longest road. I said, Paul, he said, what? I said, why you gotta make a road so long, man? He said, what? He said, that way you just stay in the road picking, you can get something when you get to the end. I said, yeah, that made me feel like I'm in the biker field, man. I'd rather have short roads. He laughed, but he still made them long. Yeah, we have probably half an acre of sweet corn. Bless you. Bless you, girl.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Lord.
So I usually don't sneeze 3 times.
You ain't been shaking no pepper around
there? No.
Oh, okay. I'm just joking on.
So I usually don't sneeze 3 times. It's probably something, just something around. It's probably this rain finally, That even though it hadn't rained a whole, ton, it probably brought something in. Or maybe I'm allergic to it now or something. I ain't had it.
You see what River Boar says? I've never done that. That sounds like a pretty good idea, though. It says wood pallet skids standing up on end work great for a small garden. That is interesting, but
have a blessed day, Mr. Billy. Yeah, we always, and we would use just another idea for pallets. We would use pallets to make our manger scene with that we put out in the yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can put pallets down on the bottom, and then of course you can put the pallets, on each side, and then you put a pallet on the top up there.
Right.
And and then we put our manger, we put all the characters, in there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, and since it's got the little slats, of course you have to put the hay in there, but it's got the little slats out there that you can put a light down through them as well.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, Gig, take it easy, my friend. Glad you come in.
And thank all y'all for who said bless you.
Yeah, Miss Cat, you take care too. If you're gonna go
Fitz Rants Aquatics.
Hey there, Fish Ranch. How you doing, my friend? Glad to see you up in here. You was in here earlier. I think pop back up in there. How you doing, man?
Mr. Bowie, there better not be no bats in here.
So I just got driftwood off the side of the river and lake for my fish tanks. Finally, I found some. Cool, buddy. I'm glad. That make him face look sharp.
The snake in here was bad enough earlier.
Yeah. So one of them dogs didn't get the barking off of that.
Well, I told you she's in the growling. I just didn't know what she was growling at until I walked in there.
She getting ready to get serious with it one. You knew it was something though.
I don't know this particular one. I don't know if she'd have done anything to it or not. She growls when, she wants to tell me something's there. Or, barks if she hears something and stuff. But I don't know if she'd really attack it. Now, that other dog, the one I lost, my little feist, that one would have.
Didn't you say you had a blue heeler?
Yeah, he's here, but he ain't going to do nothing with that.
Well, I don't know if the blue heeler will attack bird anything.
No, he probably wouldn't even touch it.
All the ones I've seen, them things will tear a human being up too. Like if you come up and smack whoever the owner and takes care of the caretaker, them, they're 1 or 2 person dog. They don't like a lot of people.
He's over here sleeping.
Yeah, because he knows all safe, but don't think he ain't listening. He's listening to what's going on. Them things are sharp. My cousin had one. He run a tire business. I might have told y'all this before. One day a customer pulled up that he knew. The dog was up under the pickup right beside him. And my cousin was leaned up against the pickup. They was talking to a couple other people there. This dude got down, come on up. He walked up. He said, "Hey, Tom, that's my cousin. Hey, how you doing, bud?" Walked up to him, stuck his hand in, took his other hand and slapped him on the shoulder. Went smack. Smacked him, pretty good on the shoulder. Man, that blue heeler come over from under that truck and grabbed that cat by the leg. I mean, he drew blood out of his leg. He had a hold to him, wouldn't let him go. And all my cousin did said, called it Foxy. It was a female dog. Said, "Foxy, stop it. Get back up on the truck." She stopped, licked her lips a little bit and looked up at him like that and said, "Well, I'm just trying to help you, bud." And he went back. She went back up under the truck, laid where she was at. But that dog listened to everything he said, every command. But if anybody come up and put a hand on him, she was on him. He did 2 or 3 people like that.
Hey there, Mr. Lee.
Hey, Lee Evans. What's up, buddy? Thank you for coming in, partner. How you doing this morning?
Mr. River Boys, Becca, boogers and bats are the same thing. So I said you got bats. Oh, okay. I just call them boogers.
Yeah, that's a good way to be polite about it, ain't you? Got bats up in there tickling your nose just while you sneeze.
I was going to say bats. There better not be none in here. No, I did do that one Halloween video, that I had the bats in it.
Yep. Reverend B, Mr. Lee said. How was your weekend, Lee? Did you get to do any fishing, buddy, over the weekend? And if so, give us a progress report, man. Did you lose any rods? Did you lose any fish? Did you catch any fish?
That sounds like a song.
Yeah, you can make it one.
Did you lose any rods? Did you catch any fish? How did it go? Did you have to make a wish?
Yeah, I might have to write me a song and give Hayes a run for his money.
Hi there, Mr. Jerry. How you doing?
I ain't getting my 10% commission on his song, no way. Waiting on a takedown. And I need to, those could be getting 10% commission on that, but I ain't heard or seen nothing about it. But it's cool.
Mr. Lee said that he's been sick.
Oh man, come on, brother. What's wrong?
Well, he might not want to go into details.
Well, I just want to know, do you think it's COVID? You think you got sinus, flu? You got the can't help it? I just want a general description, bro, so I know what to pray when I pray. But the good Lord knows what's wrong.
That's why he said it's sick.
Yeah.
Mr. Eric says, "I'll play the drums."
Yeah. Yeah, Lee, I hope you get better, buddy. Parker, what's up? What's Parker Pursuits? I'm assuming Jerry. What's up, buddy? Rollback Bob, you ain't tried to sleep too much. You better just got your shoes off and lay down. Good Lord.
I was just say, you ain't been gone but 2 minutes.
You know what your problem is, Bob? I love you, but I'm gonna tell you anyway because I'm straightforward. I'll tell you in your face, like I said behind your back. I ain't no different. You knows it. You can't lay down and sleep because you wonder what's going on in chat. I don't blame you. I do that a lot too, brother. I'm just messing with you, but yeah, that's what it is.
Mr. Jerry said catfish and bacon morning.
Oh man, yeah. Mr. Mark agreed to that.
Are you eating both of them this morning for breakfast? Are you having catfish and bacon for breakfast?
There you go, Mr. Eric. Healing can't come down until you send up the blessings for the habit.
There's some more thunder.
The good Lord acts on your actions. You have to ask because it's free will. He ain't gonna come in there and do it if he's not asked to do it.
I'm so excited when I hear the thunder.
All right, is it close?
I'm looking at the radar. Well, that one dissipated before it got to me. This is going future now. Well, it comes over me, but then it dissipates, so it may or may not.
Yeah. Broback said my mind doesn't shut down. I have that problem a lot too, but I can relate.
Hey there, Mr. Mike. How you doing?
You have to lay down, close your eyes, and take deep breaths, man. Eventually, you'll calm down, son.
And I hope you sleep well, Mr. Mike.
Mike who?
Mike's fishing home, Mr. Mike.
Okay. Hey, Mike, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in, my brother. I still got to get over in some of your shows. I used to come in out right regular, but now I got to doing this co-hosting deal with Hog Leg and doing these challenges. I sleep a lot during that time of night, but there ain't no excuse. I could make time sometimes to come in there, I guess, which I'll have to do, my friend. But I appreciate your support, man. There you go. That's the name I give Mr. Mark. I'm sticking to it. I'm glad you like it, brother. Because Mark told me, I said, hey, Mr. Flatty, that morning he caught, was it 2 or 3 flatty? He hung a real nice one, got up by the boat. He said he thought it might have been his PB. And I said, that's all right, Mr. Flathead. You'll get a number. He said, I kind of like the way that sounds, and it kind of stuck. So I just started calling him Mr. Flathead. A lot of people don't know when I said it in the chat who that is, but that's who that is. That's Mr. C&C.
Hi there, Mr. Brian. Brian, how you doing?
Oh, BB.
Yep, he said he's driving and listening because he can do 2 things at once.
Yeah, he BB Brian instead of BB King. He BB Brian. You got to come up singing blues for us some night, Brian. Catching shad? I don't think so. I hear you.
He said he's got it. Mr. Mark said he needs to get dressed here soon and then go catch a shad.
Yeah.
You could skip a step and just go straight to catching the shad.
Yeah, but good Lord, if there's any pleasure boaters there down, they might not be that long. But J-Dog had already said he froze up and cracked over the one. I ain't gonna forget that, Mark. That was funny. Mark tickled me a little bit. J-Dog, you're a pervert.
Have a blessed morning, Mr. Mike, and you sleep well.
That was a priceless moment, right? I'll never forget it as long as I live.
Yeah, see, he said, yep, he could do that because it's still dark enough.
There you go.
Just when you catch those little shads, don't let them snap back too quick with that line. And her.
Ain't no doubt that line put a little blipper on your glipper. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you sharing me, brother. Yeah, man, I know how it is. Life is busy, brother. Yeah, we'll see you around when I can too, buddy. Take it easy, man. Get you some rest. Thank you again. Yeah, Bucker, it's still dark. That's right.
Mr. Bowie said, when we catch shad in the Susquehanna, it's a big deal. They only show up in the spring. Oh, wow.
I didn't know that either.
I neither. They're here all the time.
I was going to fish that river, man. I drove up and down that river. That road runs all the way up and down that river in Pennsylvania. I drove up and down it many times hauling freight. Just look at the river. I see boats there and stuff. I said, man, there's got to be some fish in that joke.
Yeah, and Mr. Mark, he's going to be catching the shad off the bank, not out of his boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his boat. He said it's too small for him to throw that net off of. Because he almost
I
fell
don't
out.
blame you, bro. I don't blame you. If you can get them close enough to the bank to catch them off the bank, that's a sweet deal. I know a couple places where I have done that. I fished out. I did a live out early in the spring at Stanton View. You can go there and wade it in the water close to knee deep and sling that shad. A lot of times you can catch shad in around them little weeds and bushes and stuff there. And it's shallow on they probably 20 feet, 25 feet from the bank. I hope I can get good enough shape to go back to doing that stuff again. Too low. Yeah, I know. Parker says he's running to Kentucky Dam Friday to catch some skipjack. Huh? What are you going to use them skipjack for all that, Jerry? Huh? Look, why don't you send me a few? Can't you overnight them? Maybe I can get them before the challenge starts, see if you overnight them. 'Cause it don't start at what, 5, 6 p.m. Uh-huh. Yeah, I heard that, Mark. Yeah,
Well,
I think
I'm gonna have to jump off of here.
okay.
So,
Yes,
hey there,
I
Mr.
did.
Tim. How you
See,
doing?
I was gonna stop at 6, but I didn't do it. Dang on, I ain't even no time that went by that far. Still got 28 peeps up in the house. Peeps, I'm gonna run it for 12 more minutes. I'll go ahead and round it off to 6:30, and that'll give us close to 4.5 hour live, and then I'm gonna end it right there tonight. And I got some things I got to do, and appreciate you coming up, Miss Becca, and I hope that you have a good day.
Well, I can stay for 12 more minutes.
Oh, you do that for me? Thanks. I appreciate it. It's a whole lot better when I got somebody to talk to.
You got a whole chat box full of people.
Yeah, I know. I've been feeding. I'm talking about physically, like you right there chatting with. I was trying to get some people to come up, but everybody's scared. Now we're getting ready to end it.
Let's get physical.
Yeah,
Physical.
you in there. You in there. Work it, work it.
Here, Mr. NJ, I'll drop the link.
Yeah, I'm just going to be another 10, 12 minutes. Probably don't nobody want to come up now, but I mean, if anybody wants to, come here. Roll back and go on back to dropping them links. He ain't listening to nobody say. There's a link, buddy. I'll look for you in the basement. If you want to come up for about 10 minutes. There you come. Hey.
Hey, good morning, guys.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How you doing, Ken?
I can't complain, man. Could be Walson.
How you doing, Becca?
Hey there, Mr. NJ.
Y'all look at that one come up in the house. Yeah, mercy.
Look at this guy follow me in.
Yeah.
I had to go get my own apple fritter, man.
I know the feeling. How
Really?
you doing, man?
Man, it's weird. I left him on your front porch last night.
You didn't. I got it right here, but you didn't leave it. I had to go get it.
I rang straight down. Come by and get.
I guess the coons must have found it before you did.
There you go. That's what it is.
You didn't send it. You sent it to Ernie, not to me.
Is that like leaving something out, like with little leprechauns? Isn't that little leprechauns that leave stuff on your doorstep?
Yeah.
Do a live fishing this morning, NJ.
Morning to whoever said that.
Hey there, old Tommy's Bass Chaser. How you doing?
That was me asking you, we going live fishing this morning after work?
No, I'm not going to be going fishing today, buddy, because it's going to be raining all day.
Okay. That's what I was checking to see.
I know that feeling. I had to deal with
Hey,
it all.
little Thomas. How you doing, buddy? That's another one that sent me some stuff that I want on this channel that I want to show off in my little mail-in deal. And I appreciate that, buddy. That's some good-looking stuff, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the prizes. I got lucky. I was out that night. I won 3 or 4 prizes back to back, and they get one.
I sent all them stickers out Friday, Kenneth. I don't know when you'll get them, bud.
Well, that's all right, buddy. You do what you got to do, man. They'll get here sooner, I guess. I see Score Russ told me in the chat that he never had got his, and I know I sent him out over a month ago. So I told him to resend me his address, which he did. And I got to get those things together. I've been today and I had a lot of stuff going on.
Good morning to everybody that said good morning to me. Driving all the time, so it's kind of hard for me to type in chat.
I got rid of all the addresses wrote down. I just need to keep the envelope.
Welcome back, Mr. Eric.
Hey, Smurf, what you drinking? Energy drink?
No, I don't drink energy drinks.
You don't drink? Good.
That stuff's bad for your heart.
Yeah, I know a lot of people drink them and they kill them.
I got my sugar-free Mountain Dew. Get him chugging on. What's up, Big? Brokeback Bob. Good morning, buddy. I should be sending your stickers out today or tomorrow. Yours and Lee Arrowhead's got it.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I don't see how y'all read those chats while you're driving.
It's called Have
Yeah, I was just.
Yeah, I couldn't read about driving, especially a big rig. I have to pay attention to the road and the traffic. If I was on an open interstate, not much traffic, I probably could read that a little bit, but I wouldn't catch everything.
Hey, Eric.
What's up?
Man, I was dying the other day when your brother kept on telling you looked scared.
Yeah, he was making me mad. He was just messing with everybody. I wasn't scared. I was cold and wet.
Yeah, he said it like 30 times, and I kept telling him to say it. That was good.
It's just miserable out there when it's pouring down rain. Y'all in some hard rain now, man.
It was pouring down rain. It was lightning. It was coming from the side. It was coming up. You know that Forrest Gump movie? It's coming up from the ground. I'm like,
you guys still caught some though, I think, right?
yeah, I caught 2 channels and Curtis caught one blue.
Yep.
He didn't want to leave until he caught a fish. So I reeled in my lines and he threw out his.
Have a blessed day, Miss Francis.
See you later, Francis. Take care, girl. Thanks for coming in.
Mr. Bob said, Miss Becca, we just ignore the road.
No, don't ignore the road.
No, you wind up in the brush, you do that.
Oh, just drive with your knees. Plus my camera's right there on the in the middle of the
I won't never able to do that either.
dash, so I can see everything.
I had a telescopic steering wheel, and it would go up and down, back and forth, but I never could get it adjusted where I could drive with my knees. I could make that cheese sandwich going down the road though, and never stop rolling.
My problem is if I ain't paying attention, I'll be speeding.
Yep. You got to set that cruise, dude.
I got that infamous my grandma Jackie Leadfoot.
We all do. If I don't set the cruise, I'll be speeding too, big time. I look down sometimes 80, 85. So, oh crap, I ain't no going that fast. The truck that I own, well, one of them was triple digits, but I got it up to 101 one time. That's all I could get it was bumping 102. And then the rest of them was like 75, 80 miles an hour with top speed.
Mr.
I
NJ, Mr.
Yeah.
Riverboy said, NJ, you are probably just going to have a lot of overcast today, maybe a passing shower.
Really? It's pretty good, actually. Maybe I will go out, but I got to check it. Because I heard on the radio this morning that there's a good chance of rain, like a half an inch of rain today.
Bitch don't care about the rain. They're
Man,
already wet.
I don't care about the rain. I fish in the rain if I wasn't doing live or nothing like that.
Bring an umbrella. Cover up the camera, electronic.
That's just one more thing I got to carry. A 6-foot
Hey, look,
umbrella,
brother.
and the wind will knock it over. Something stupid would happen. Hey,
Yep.
what's up, Dave?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
I was just getting ready to say it, bid my dues. I said I was going to shut it down at 6:30.
No. We got a 12-hour live coming up.
Oh, yeah?
I know,
Yeah.
he's doing that
I
again.
tell you what, brother, you make put that on your channel and everybody can just jump over there and invade you, man. I got stuff I got to do. I got to go get my boat at the shop today.
Oh, out or in?
Yeah, Bob, that's a good looking boat there, buddy. Good morning,
Hello.
Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Them
What's up,
planer boards work pretty good, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, I want to
Pretty
do
neat.
new boards too.
Pretty
Hey there,
neat how
Mr. Lay.
when you had
Yeah,
hit the thing and that planer board just plants out.
Yeah,
Hey
I'm
there, Mr. Lay.
You get your boat out of the shop or in the shop?
talking to me.
Yeah.
I'm going. It's been in the shop for several months. I'm going to get it, but it still ain't running.
Oh.
Yeah, we have issues on the carburetor potatoes. I ain't gonna pay $1,000 a piece for no carburetor.
What's a carburetor?
Same thing you call a frigitator, except it's a little bit different.
Is that the engine parts that you keep cold?
Well, it do get cold in the wintertime.
Hey there, Mr. John. How you
Hey,
doing?
y'all hunting and stuff. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Jay,
What's up, JJ?
Double J. Hey, Carl. Good morning.
Glad y'all coming in. The morning crew started to come in. I was said I was gonna shut it down at 5:30, then 6, now 6:30. I ain't shut it down yet. So I need to go ahead and end this thing, I guess. I hate to do it with all y'all coming in showing me support, but Miss Becker, she got to get busy doing her deal. And I got some things I got to do. I got about a 40, 45-mile ride to go get my boat at the shop. So I need to do that. And I'll probably do a little looking around for a good spot with a phone signal for this challenge coming up with the river crickets this weekend. And see if I can find me a good place. Hey, Rebecca, good morning, girl.
The river crickets.
Rebecca Jamer. Yeah, the river crickets.
Hey there, Mr. Rebecca. How you doing?
Morning, Mark. Morning, Miss Rebecca.
I'm just picking in case Jerry's still in here. I might stir him up a little bit.
How'd you get a cricket out of a rat, though?
Well, because I figure you're going to find some crickets on the riverbank. I mean, they're everywhere. So,
hey, them crickets ain't been catching no fish lately.
something wrong there. Something wrong. The fish done fell, bumped the head or something if they don't eat a cricket, because they always been top-notch bait for me.
Morning, Leon.
NJ must be on a phone call. He done muted himself.
Hey there, Mr. Leon. How you doing?
Oh, he made the gas station getting gas. That's what he doing. He told him gas at time. Leon Life. Hello.
Does that say golf up there on that pump? Well,
Yep.
I ain't seen golf in forever.
Yeah, there's still a few of them around.
Yeah, they got them down at Myrtle Beach.
They big in Jersey too, where NJ's at. You see them. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I said I ain't seen golf. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Becca, y'all going fishing? You and Jamie going live fishing this weekend? Coming up? Or did y'all go last weekend? I think the first thing I should ask.
Which one it is?
If we just got over the weekend.
I ain't seen no live pop up.
No, I didn't ask one reason I was there, but I don't get no notifications no more. That's why I don't have time. Nobody done went live till I get to flipping through YouTube and I see it come up. You know, I was like, God, I ain't got no notification on that. So
River Boy said the river gnats.
the river,
There's a lot of them out there.
yeah,
Yeah, river gnats. That's what we should call them, Kenneth.
a lot of mayflies too, brother. Where I'm at too. I hope he don't cover me up like the last time.
I know this year's been bad with the mayflies.
My daughter gonna be my partner on this one, so she ain't gonna hang around long if they get to flying all over like last time. I'm going home. I can't stand that. She gone. There's nothing. The only thing I know is them little fans blow on it and stir a little air. They won't get them back. They cut them way back.
Well, I hope your net kills up, Rebecca.
Yeah, I do too. Hurt your neck about 3 weeks ago.
But I guess half Carolina real streamer is better than none at all.
You won't do that next snatch with you. Dear. Listen to Jamie because he won't misbehave.
I agree with you there, Uncle Lou. Them flies, man.
Yeah.
On Mississippi River, they are bad. Hello, Emily. I hate them black flies, man. Sit there and shoot them off one ankle, go straight to the other one, back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna continue prayers for him. He lost a family member. For Eric and the family in their prayer.
Eric did.
Yeah. We said for him and his family. Eric. Prayer for to give comfort. Declare it.
I'm really not to mention they sound like somebody shot you with a 22 when they bite you. And it just feels like someone hit you with a 22 bullet when some of them hit you, bite you.
Mr. Mark says, I've been lucky all year with the bugs on the river. If I don't turn on any white lights, they don't bother me. Of course, at night.
Yep, that's Mark, all I got is compact. That's a real bright. Man, things come flying, you can hear them just coming in by droves.
NJ, on the road again?
I want to get some kind of lens cover or something put over that thing. I like to make it yellow because they said it won't come to yellow. I know
you don't come to red lights either.
Yeah.
But the yellow lights, when I was out there on that river, mayflies and the mosquitoes and the gnats were bad. And I turned my light over to the yellow light and they kind of like almost disappeared.
Yeah. That's why I hope to put in the outside light that most times it's full time. When the birds don't come around, it like don't like it for some reason. It messes up how they stay or something. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I run one of the yellow lights on my front porch light, and it's greatly reduced the number of bugs that's around that dude. I know one Friday night was on there, and the bugs were so bad, and mosquitoes were that one got right in front of the camera, and everybody was hollering after the monster mosquito.
You got them. You got them red spotted lantern flies or whatever they're called.
I've heard of them things. I think we got a few of them. They red, got a little red and black, got a little fuzz on them. Yeah.
Yeah, there's signs all over the place around here saying if you see them, kill them.
Yeah, them things would lift you up too.
I guess they destroy plants too, I guess. So
yeah, that's sting your butt too. They land on you, mess with them on something, get them PO'd. That's a self-defense thing they got. They'll sting you too. Burns almost like a fire ant do.
Yeah, right.
You going fishing in, Jay, today?
I wasn't gonna go fishing. I'm pretty sure they're saying it's supposed to rain heavy later. We're supposed to get some good rain. But I think River Boys just said it was gonna overcast here. I think he just wants to see me get wet.
That would sound like no. You want to see you fight a bear in the rain.
I know it rained here yesterday, not yesterday, but not before last. I woke up yesterday morning, just tell it rained. It rained good.
Yeah. It rained. Yeah. It started about 5 o'clock. There was one thunderstorm. It woke me up. Heavy thunderstorm. And then another wave of rain coming in, I don't know, an hour and a half ago, and it rained hard, man. I mean, it was running over top of the gutters. It was raining hard for about 45 minutes.
Yeah, them tropical storms is pushing them rains across here pretty good around through Texas.
The Texas need. I'd like to see them get some rain down there. They need.
Yeah.
Time they dry. I think what Becca said, talking about how dry she is. She's drier than most of them ways she talk because what rain they been getting been north and south of her.
Yeah, Solo come on live last night on panel. Well, he wasn't on panel, but he come and chat. He said that he was on go fishing, but said it rained him out. That they finally got some rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it says. It's going all around me.
Yeah.
Or it comes to me, and then I'm thinking, yeah, it's fixing to come over, and then it dissipates. But I said I did get a little bit. So I'm hoping with a 99 percentile today. I mean, what are the odds I'm going to be in the 1%?
99% chance you won't be.
But I'm going to have to jump off of here now. So I'm going to tell everybody prayers and blessings, hugs and much love, y'all. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Doodles, y'all.
Okay, Becca, take care, girl.
Good day, Becca. Hooks and hammers. What's up, Chris?
Morning, Chris. Morning.
Not a little snack, bud. That's bird off. We're talking to Chris now. He didn't.
Hey, we need rain so bad. I take the rain for a couple of days and take a couple day break off from fishing. Let the fish.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out some fishing spots on the river that don't have a ton of gar in them, so I can get ready for Friday for Daryl's thing he's got going on.
I hear you. I'm gonna do the same thing today too. I'm gonna ride around and look for places that got a phone signal, and then I'll figure which one I think be the best spot.
Yeah, that's what I got to do. Because right now the river's so low, you got to go so far down the rocks, and by the time you get down to the bottom, the signal's just not there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Chris knows what I'm talking about because him and Teddy camped there at Ochiniki Park. Maybe now see if they'll let me, because I got a permit for the park last for the whole year. Hopefully they'll let me go fish off of the dock. I might do that Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's probably going to be real busy though. A lot of people and boats coming in and out, so that might not be a good spot. I don't know. I got to see how much phone signal is around that area. Might go up the road closer to Boynton too, Chris. Like going to Tom's. How about to the next boat ramp? I might go up and check that place out too.
Yeah.
I hear they're catching a few in there, especially out in the boat, but I'll have to still be from the bank. I'm gonna go get my boat today, but it's not running yet. Yeah.
I know what Daryl said, 5 biggest fish. So I'll probably wind down. I'm more likely I'll probably have the 5 biggest gar.
Yeah.
I have to argue with him. I said, hey, your rules state 5 biggest fish. You didn't specify what.
Yeah. But I don't know. I might fish 5th Street too, right there in Cloverfield. I've been on live with one-time boys there before that when Matt Wannabe come down.
Yeah.
We all fish together down on 5th Street. Might be there too. It's a lot of shad stay up in that cove. So that's a lot of people, fish coming there, and there's a lot of people coming there too in boats and stuff. They know it's a place for shad, throw cast nets and stuff. But I don't know how that affects feeding.
Are you getting lightning?
Who is that?
I see like a light flash on your. Yeah, on you.
No, I don't think I get no storm now. It look like it's still raining. That's foggy.
Oh, I thought I seen a flash of light there.
We've been getting rain steady since about 4:35 this morning. I don't know.
Good signal at Ruins.
Might be my internet getting tricky. It has been known to happen a couple times.
I think it's our internet.
Yeah, my internet is just like y'all. We've been acting up here lately, worse than it has been.
Yeah,
it's all part of the grand reset. They're redoing towers, signals, and everything. Good signal at Rudd's. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was talking about going to Chris's. The next boat ramp up from Ochinichi is Rudd's. I was thinking about going there and checking it out and checking out some of the bank area and stuff. Because I know the one-time boys, they fish about a lot, but most time in the wintertime. But I thought I might go up and try it. I think fish is getting in a little deeper water now.
Uncle Lou said, there you go, seeing things and hearing those voices.
Yeah. Yeah, I might, that's just my reasoning on it. I might be wrong, but I know the rivers ain't done nothing for me. They out there, and they catch them out in the deeper water in the boats on the river. I've heard of 60 or 70 and several 30s and 40s caught out there, but I get a bite or two, but I hadn't hung up on nothing. So they're not running the channel in the river I was fishing in close to the bank. That river has 2 channels, as I told you on the live. I fished the one that's closest to the bank because I can reach it. The other one out in the middle, actually, is a channel. Then it's a flat like a sandbar. Then it's a channel on the other side of it, near the other side of the river.
Yeah,
they've been going on down. I showed you when it said been pointing them trees over to the other, a big flat out there, and that's what the boat was out there catching them. What called a buddy is while I was fishing that challenge that day, and they was out there. And he said that they caught the one guy had a 70, and they caught 2 or 3 40s. They turned them all loose. They didn't see the fish, but they was telling them they caught them that morning. So we knew I figured fish was in the river right there coming back out. But I just couldn't hook up on them, and I couldn't get a bite. I got a couple of bites, and I didn't hook up on nothing. So I said, we know time. I done that 2 or 3 times in a row. And I noticed everybody else was on the bank, wasn't catching anything even on the bank, just the boat. So that's telling me to fish in deeper water. Yeah, on the shallow parts of the bank right now. Maybe sometimes they do, but
yeah.
So I'm looking out to the lake. I'm going to deeper water.
Well, I can go to these 2 spots here on the river. I can catch some blues out of there. Except you're gonna fight the gar all night long.
Yeah, that's a pain in the butt.
So that's telling me to find a good bin that's got a deep hole, because that's where they're going to be at, where it's cooler water and stuff. And there'll be less gar there too if the water's moving better.
Yeah, gars are aggravating. They bird like turtles when you get them and mess up. They're aggravating the crud. Hey, what's up, buddy? Rope?
Hey, Mikey.
That's the newest member of the Boar's Nest team. What's up, brother? He's another new member of the Boar's Nest team.
He ain't no member. He's a ringer y'all brought in from the outside.
Yeah, he been trying to get in on the click for a while. Hey, James Bailey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother?
Morning, Jody.
Hope
Morning,
you
James Bailey.
Jody.
Morning, Jody.
Jody, turtle. I ain't been plagued by turtles this year at all so far,
Hey,
but
Mr. Tully.
just the gar. Man, the gar's been tearing me up.
Yeah, I hear you.
James Bailey.
Yeah, glad to have y'all coming in this morning.
I mean, once it starts getting dark and that light shining on the edge of that water, the gars start moving in close to the edge of where that light's at, and then I'm not plagued as bad. But Friday night, I had no signal and I broke my light, so I decided to fish for an hour. And all three poles went down, but it was all gar bites. And I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. I can't even fish here at night anyway.
When gar are feeding, they'll run alongside the bank. I
Yeah,
watch them
especially at night.
all the time. They come up with them little fries getting in the water like they are now. On till fall of the year when the water gets so cold, they got to go deeper. You'll see. You sit there and watch your light shining down that water like you watch them. You'll see it. I
Oh,
sat
yeah.
there one night, watched a 4 or 5 foot gar. He kept swimming the bank line. He come up on the bank one time, stuck his snout, slammed right the water trying to get a little fry, but he missed it. That little joker was jumping on the edge of the show. He come up out the water getting away from him. He was jumping. He come up out the water and snapped at it, and the little fry went back in the water. He's back in the water. I said, man, look at this. I wish I'd have caught that on video.
Catching fish.
Yeah, when I was watching him, every 20, 25 minutes, you see him real slow, barely moving, almost like a stick floating in the road. He was just looking, and I see him go out 2 or 3 little fries in the water. He got a couple of them. They good fishermen. They can catch them.
Oh, I've seen them eat snakes too, come up underneath and grab that
Yeah,
snake right behind the head and take it down.
heck yeah. Bass will do that. Any fish, all of them eat snakes. Yeah, that's why they make them snake lures. You can use the fish with. They eat anything, frog. I'm seeing pop water on dragonflies, everything. They feed off anything just like a food source. And just like us, we go to the grocery store, we buy all kinds of food. That's basically what they do.
Yep.
It's amazing to watch nature, though. You sit there, you learn a lot by just watching. Books and Hammock says Tara's Flathead video. Y'all go check that out. Tara's Flathead video. That's a link. Go check it out, peeps.
Martin said, okay, time to get some shad.
Thank you for the sharing that. Hooks. All right, buddy. You have a good day, too. Thank you for coming in. Get some shad, bud. Get some shad. Good luck to you.
Kenneth said, send him some.
Yeah, send me some. You can overnight them and I'll have them for Saturday. That's the second top bait in my waters anyway. Shad. For me.
Yeah, I got lucky when I was up there skipjack fishing every night in a big old gizzard shad. It'd be fresh, like the spillway got him or something hit it and stunned it and it floats the top. And I reached down on my net, pick it up.
Yeah, Mark, you got my address, bud. Just put it in a cooler, put some ice packs in it, and overnight it to me, bud. I'll even pay the postage on it. I'm still waiting on bait. I ain't got none from nobody. So if you want to send me some, I'd love it. Especially for Saturday, I got this challenge coming up. So.
Viking's gonna be wore out by the time he goes back to work.
We got 3 tournaments this weekend. I got one on Friday, one on Saturday, one on Sunday. Well, at least you got a space date one each day. It ain't like you got to do 2 or 3 in a day. That's good. Because that would wear you, brother. You get a little chance to take a break in between, you know what I mean? But you're a busy man. I know you love your fishing too, Viking. I know you do.
I'm going to set overnight them tonight, and you'll have them on Saturday. That's a true statement.
Yep, that's fine. Because the challenge don't start at, 5, 6 o'clock in the evening? So, hey.
Yeah, Saturday's going to be a pack-filled day.
Oh, yeah, there's several bunch tournaments going on Saturday and Sunday.
Yep, it's I think Roger Muskrat's having one.
Yep, Abbott's having one.
Yep, be during the day though. Might be morning to afternoon, but The one weekend with the river crickets or the river gnats, that's in the evening from 5 or 6 to what 12 or 1 something. I forget the hours, but it's gonna be
Yeah.
evening.
Down here in the Mississippi River, the evening bite's not very good right now. Not bite. I guess because it's dropped so fast. It's probably dropped 8-9 feet.
Really, that ain't good dropping water. I hate fishing dropping water.
And it's dropped fast too. I mean, up
River,
north on Ohio, they said it's still high and the logs are still swimming by, but here it ain't. It's just dropped down low.
yeah. River boy said ducks don't have a chance around here with the muskie and the pike. I heard that, man. They do like they'll eat anything. Birds, ducks, whatever. Them things are terrible. Yes, yeah. I don't know how to explain it. Savage, I guess she said. They don't take no prisoner. Uncle Luke said overnight them and have them Saturday. That's a true statement. That's right. That's right, Uncle Luke. It works for me though, 'cause I can still get them in time, buddy. Roll. There you go, Joe. Said Viking. That's a good weekend. It is a busy weekend. To keep them out of trouble though.
I'll be right back. I gotta take my dog out.
Okay, I'm gonna knock this thing down at 7 sharp. I'm just gonna cut it off. Like I said, I got things I got to do.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just hop off here then.
All
Because it's
right.
1:06 here.
Appreciate you coming up. Yeah, it's like 6:53, so I got to run.
Yeah. Y'all get
Appreciate
your
you
coffee
coming up.
and have a good day. Be safe out there.
Yeah, man. Appreciate
See you,
you
Dave.
coming and sharing with us, man. You take care.
See you, Jay. See you, Eric. Bye,
See you,
everybody.
buddy.
Come back anytime, Russ. Yeah, buddy. It'll be a busy weekend for fishing. That's the way it's gonna be though on through till it gets real, real cold. But now it's a good time of year to be fishing. I know I'm excited and pumped up. The best part is my daughter gonna be my partner. She said she wanted to fish with me Saturday, so
There you go. That's cool, Ken.
yeah, man. To be a father and daughter team, and to be honest with you, if there's any fish caught, I hope she catch them. And
I
I'm
hear
just
you.
gonna go down and enjoy the day, enjoy being with her, and keep our own nature. Just get my sense of reality back, man. It's been too long. Been a couple 3 weeks since I went fishing, so that's too long.
Yeah, I wanted to go fishing so bad. I think we're going to pour down rain.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to fishing with her, and I gotta get her rigged up with some reels that could handle some decent sized kitty cats because we could possibly hang into some 30 or 40s where I'm going or where I'm planning on going. I'm gonna check it out today and make sure that it's good to go.
So, Johnny, small pepper.
What's up, Johnny?
I got a tournament to do. We have What It Takes by Daryl. Saturday night, I've got the Boar's Nest versus the River Crickets. It's Sunday. I got Average Channel Cat Tournament. All right, buddy. Sounds good. I'm sorry, NJ. What was you saying, bro? I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, I wasn't saying nothing. I was just reading one of the comments.
Oh, okay. Good. I'm sorry for cut you off. Didn't mean to. John Ed Small Pepper. What's up, brother? Welcome in, man. How you doing? He's hollering out to you, maniac. Johnny Small Pepper. He said, maniac. Oh, he did go. He didn't hear me. Yeah, Pete. I'm gonna shut it down in 5 more minutes. I started saying at 5. I was gonna shut it down. I've been saying it every 30 minutes since. A couple of times I lost track of time, man. Time go by fast over here. I can tell you that. You get to reading, chatting, talking. Next thing you know, you look at it.
Laughing, having a good time.
Yeah, it's a good Lord. Look here, I ain't. Whew. That's just the way it goes. But that'll put me right at 5 hours. That's a pretty good live. So I appreciate each and every one of you, as always, coming in. Appreciate people sharing this stuff.
Morning, Brian B.
Hey, Brian B. BB Brian.
Segway man.
Yeah, man. He's the blues man, BB Brian. He take out a BB King. He gonna sing us some blues up here one more. He gonna come up in with a little karaoke machine, singing some blues. Oh, my baby left this morning. That she don't love me no more. Sing it, Brian. Come on, boy. You gotta feel them blues, brother. Brian B eating breakfast. Yeah, he probably eating some cornflakes or some Wheaties. He might be eating a jelly roll or a little Debbie cake too, that rascal. But I appreciate y'all sharing what you shared. Hog leg, he come up for a while, but he had severe chills and wasn't feeling good. Started coughing and stuff. And he didn't have a temperature. He had a low grade temperature the last time. Except Melissa checked it, and he just laid down. We got after him to lay down, so he did. Hopefully, he'll go to the doctor this morning and either at least do a tele check and see what's going on. But I hope he goes. He's supposed to be going anyway, so hopefully he'll go get checked out and get a full blood panel and all done and find out what's going on. But let's remember him and Mr. Eric B. They done lost a family member, one of their elders in their family. The knowledge that being passed on to the family, one of them's gone. Let's remember them in our prayers. Let's continue to remember Ernie Brown. He's still healing and mending. And let's pray for Miss Chrissy too, because she got to put up with that knothead. He gonna want to do like he's supposed to do, and he's gonna have to bite his tongue and just do little bits at a time. I think he realizes that when he was talking this morning in chat. So. Brian said, "I don't eat cereal. I eat sandwiches." Eat them sandwiches.
Cheese. That's what Brian eats.
Macaroni and cheese sandwich. Is that what you said?
Yeah, maybe he probably does macaroni and cheese sandwich.
Man, that's a whole lot of carbs between the macaroni and the bread. Good Lord, Brian. You keep on, you're going to have a belly hanging out like I do. But seriously, people, let's remember all the people and anybody else. I know I missed some people. It's hard for me to remember all of them. A lot of times I'll call somebody my prayers. A lot of times I just do a general overview because God knows. God knows everything. And if you don't ask him to come into your life and your situation, he won't do it because this thing is a free will. He just don't come in and do it if you ask. That's why you see these pictures of Jesus knocking on the door. That's the door to your heart and your soul. If you open that door and ask him in, he'll come in. If you don't, then he won't. You know, if you don't, God shows you, Jesus and God shows you what you showed him. If you turn your back on them, then they will turn their back on you. You have to show support. That's why you need to have prayers. And I know a lot of people saying, man, he's full of crap. That's okay. It's free will, like I said. You got a choice to believe whether you want to or not, okay? I believe. I'm a firm believer, okay? And I know where I'm going. And I just hope that everybody else will come with me, you know. A lot of people won't because they refuse to believe it, and that's fine. But I ain't come from no ape, people. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't come from no ape. I might look like one, but I didn't come from one. That's just plain and simple right now. I don't believe that. So I just want y'all to be aware of it, you know. And it don't hurt to read the Bible a little bit. Get into it. You'd be surprised what you learn. And you don't have to sit there and read the whole Bible. Just read you a few verses each day, but meditate, contemplate on it. Just don't read it, say, oh, yeah, and move on about your day. Think about what you read and contemplate on it. And God will come into you. Ask him to come into you and give you wisdom. You know, hopefully you'll repent and you'll devote your life to him. And then that's when you're going to get the grand poopah. You're going to get eternal life with him when you go. That's what I'm hoping for everybody. That's my wish. That's why I'm up here saying what I'm saying, because I want that for everybody. You know, I won't say no more about it, because if I talk much more than that, everybody going to get to dropping out and everybody going to think I'm crazy. But, you know, I plan to see it. I just hope y'all listen to it, okay? Mr. Eric B., you know what I'm talking about, brother. I'm just trying to do what the good Lord wants me to do, man. I want to bring people to him. That's all I want to do. So when we go to heaven, we can all fish up out together. We have us a grand old time. I feel pretty sure we're going to be fishing in heaven. You know, in a lot of places in the Bible, his disciples were fishermen, you know. been fishing several times, even after they become disciples. So, Very Big said, KP, you're right. Keep trucking. Yeah, man, I could get into it, bro. I get carried away sometimes. I know one morning in the basement, I got carried away with hog leg and a couple others. Man, we was fired up, man. We was fired up, Very. Hey, now, Mr. Chad, Fields to Waters. How you doing, my friend? You and Miss D, hope y'all doing all right. Well, look, peeps, I hate to do it to you, Chad, but I'm gonna shut it down. It's sad mode too. I got to go this time, peeps. I got some stuff I got to do today and take care of. I'm going to bring my boat home. Like I said, it ain't running, but I'm going to get it home and I'm going to address that issue when I get it home. I just want to get it home and get it back under my carport. So, yeah, I was in there 1 or 2 mornings, Mr. Eric B. Y'all doing some mukbanging up in there too, some good food up in there them mornings. But I need to get back. I keep saying I'm getting back. A lot of times I'll go to my church. So if I don't, maybe I can pop up in that some. But yeah, man, I enjoyed it. Times I've been in there. I've been in there a couple of times just looking, listen, to what y'all saying, and it's good. You can learn a lot from that show if y'all tune into that. Eric B. Anyway, we're gonna shut it down. Thank each and every one of you. Have a good day. God loves you, and I love you. If there's anything I can do for anybody, you talk to, you got some issues going on, you want to try to sort out, I'll do that. We'll talk about it. We'll pray about it. All you got to do is hit me up. I'm on Messenger. All the time from my email. Help anybody, anything that I can do, man. Y'all have a good day, and we'll catch y'all. Let's see, in the morning at 2 a.m. for my second day. Hopefully he'll be speaking about it. If not, we can make it time now. Y'all have a good one. Catch y'all later. Take care. Thank you.